babies? What's going on? What's going on? How y'all living? How y'all living? I want to start off this little stream right here. The forbidden Saturday night stream. Oh my goodness. Ilex Emily is in the chat. What's going on, homie? What's going on? I may or may not move this time slot up a little bit just for her. I actually didn't, just for her. I was bored. Yeah, I wasn't live yesterday. It was my friend's birthday. So we had that planned. I wanted to go celebrate. It was a great time. I stayed up till 4:30 in the morning, and because I don't drink, I was the designated driver. So that was like a whole thing. I'm tired. I wanted like a nice chill stream. And it's funny how things worked out, because this is actually the 1-year anniversary of my YouTube channel. Not necessarily, but this is the way I like to phrase it. Anyway, I think the first video that I have on my channel right now, chronologically, I'm gonna hop right. Oh, by the way, if you're in this stream expecting the funny ha-has, that's not fucking happening tonight. It's not like I'm like serious, but like I'll probably be fucking goofy at one point or another. That's the momentum of these streams. But I'm in like a very personal, very sentimental type of mood, and I want to talk to you guys about things. I want your responses on certain things. Let's have a dialogue. But if you're not in the mood for that shit, get the fuck out. Gone. Nah, I'm playing. Not really though. You know what I fucking mean. There's no funny ha-has. You will not laugh a single time in this stream. You probably will, because I just have a funny way of fucking talking. But I'm not playing a game or nothing. I might later. I think later in the night I might do like another director's commentary, which is fine. Nope, he moved this stream up just for me. Yeah, sure I did, Emily. Sure. It's good to see y'all though, genuinely. So the first video that I have on my channel right now is the Taking a Bite. I was made in January 11, 2019. I did videos before then. I made Pokemon Randomizer Nuzlocke. I got rid of those. I got rid of all Let's Plays on my channel. But that ties into what I'm about to talk about. So, this exact time last year, Animal Crossing New Horizons came out. It was March 20th. The pandemic had just started. I think Barry's walking in. Barry, you decided to be part of the stream too. What's going on, baby? Come here. Come on. I'm glad. I want to have a dialogue. This stream, I'm going to be transparent and open. I feel like it's hard to tell when I'm joking and when I am serious sometimes, because the Mopo banter, you know, there's a character to it, right? We all act different in front of a camera, whether we know it or not. What's going on, Zombie Lord? And I play things up for the camera a lot. I am not this aggressive in real life at all. At all. I don't like conflict. And I've been thinking about some certain topics that I would like to discuss for a while. Master Mark said, no funnies, I'm out. Later, Master Marks, and that's fine. Don't feel bad, because for some people, I'm just an entertainer, and I want to be an entertainer. But I think some of y'all, it's a little bit more. It's a little bit more, and I want to discuss some of those things. But anyway, taking it back, I really hope some of y'all stay for this, because there's some things I really want to talk about. The Animal Crossing New Horizons came out March 20th last year, and I made a Let's Play on that. And I like to think about it this way: 2 years ago, I made videos. And that's when me and YouTube were just talking. You know, we were casual, like, you know, there was a fling. But March 20th, 2020 was when we started dating. That's when I got serious. So I feel like this is the first real year of me doing this shit. Because if it's not, then I've been doing this shit for 3 years, and I don't think that's the case. Because for the first 2 years, I did not take this stuff seriously. I had like 3 videos. So this is when I started doing this stuff really consistent. I think he was kidding. I mean, usually he leaves early, Dragonair, so I'm not sure. But regardless, though, I'm heavily down for a more chill stream. I have 0 energy right now. Yeah, me too. I mean, I stayed up till like 5:30 last night, fucking driving drunk people around, which is insane. But a lot of things on my mind. I would like to reflect on this year, because I feel like a lot of you guys have been on that adventure with me. But before I do that, I'm going to close my door real quick. I'll be right back. Also, I hope the music isn't too loud. I have a really important announcement that I want to make. and I was unsure if I wanted to talk about this, but I've decided to come out about a certain thing that I have not discussed ever. Ryan knows about this, but I don't think anyone on the internet knows about this, and I want to be open about it because I think it could help people. I've been debating about coming out about this because it's a debate on whether, like, you know, I don't want to put too much of myself out there. I don't want people to make judgments of me based on this, but also if it could help people, then I guess it's worth it. However, hold on. I have to go to work, but I want to say hi first. If you're still on later, I will be back. Much love. Thanks for stopping by, Connor. Appreciate it. So, I have... I don't want to say it. I have... I'm autistic. I have autism. I'm on the spectrum, and I've been this way since I was 3 years old, and I have not told anyone about this on the internet besides Ryan. But I wanted to come clean because it's been weighing on me for a while of like, should I talk about this? Because it is a huge part of who I am naturally. For those of you that don't know, autism is a little funky thing for when you're born. Your brain's a little different. I'm built different. No, and I know I sound so joking, but I am not joking right now. Like, I would not fuck around about this. I am fucking autistic. I'm autistic. Like, it feels so weird to say that on stream, but it's true. And I've been doing this for a year, and like that for a so is my brother, mad respect. Trippy, thanks so much. Trippy's a homie. I lurk in his streams a little bit. I've only recently... Chad, shut the fuck up. Chad's my friend. He's not being a dick. I know him in real life. Said I had that feeling. Yeah. It is kind of bad because I feel like I don't give off that vibe at all. I act very normal. I'm not saying autistic people aren't normal. But I feel like I am not socially awkward whatsoever. Reina, so it's weird that you had that feeling. Actually, Reina, let me know what indicators you had that I was autistic, because I feel like that is so out of left field. I think I'm more socially adjust than most people that don't have this mentally thingy in your head that makes you socially awkward. So, that's... Honestly, I am very bizarre that you have identified that. Because, so some of the things that autism typically... Barry's listening now. Some things that autism usually entails is like socially awkwardness and a different like rewiring of the brain. Some people on the spectrum lack empathy. Some have trouble making friends, and a lot of people they have a hard time doing what I'm doing. Later, Barry's like, yo, fuck this autistic kid. I'm out. And a lot of people would have a hard time doing what I'm doing, but I wanted to, good indicators, huh? Twitch, kinda. I didn't know that, huh? You motherfuckers know me better than I know myself. So I guess I autistically ramble. That's fun, But anyway, I don't know. I noticed that Ryan... was very open about how he has ADHD, and I feel like as modern psychology moves forward, there are lines that kind of blur between ADHD and autism. You know, it's not anything you did exactly. I'm a psychology major, and it's going to be my job to figure out these type of things. That's great, though. That's great. Really said, I'm gonna head out. Checking because he does score here. I got you. But I wanted to fucking talk about this shit because. You know, what if there's some lonely-ass autistic kid out there that feels outcasted? I don't know. I feel like there's such a stigma, right? Like, saying someone has autism, it's an insult. I see that on the internet all the time. Like, oh, that's autistic. This person's fucking autistic. And, like, does it make me, like, feel kind of weird? A little bit. I don't let it hit me, because like I grew up in this like heteronormative, very straight-laced suburban town where everyone is normal, right? And like I had these like my best friends in high school would make fun of me for being autistic, and like that's what high schoolers do though. Like I love these guys. They're some of my best friends. I was hanging out with them last night. It don't change how I feel about them, because I get it. We were all dicks in high school. High school's like that, especially if you're a guy. If you're a straight dude and he's like, yeah, I'm a man. Whew. It's rough. Feel weird. I do feel kind of weird. I didn't leave you because you said what you were going to say important. Love you and proud. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Later. I didn't know I had these tics though. I do tend to overshare and ramble when I'm excited about something, but I think I was saying this earlier and I forgot to finish the thought. So autistic people tend to be a little like socially awkward and stuff and lack empathy. I am on the opposite side. I over empathize and I care too much about people, and that's beautiful. That is beautiful. I have built so many great relations, and I love people. I fucking love people so goddamn much. It's absurd. I am a huge believer that like the people in our life build who we fucking are, and I wouldn't be anything without you guys. I wouldn't be anything without my friends, my family, Ryan. It's crazy. I'm kind of flustered right now because this is like a really fucking... What's poppin'? Oh, not a million. We're talking about how I have autism. I'm coming out about that. Yeah. I'm kind of embarrassed too. I didn't know that it was a noticeable thing. I thought that was like under wraps. I thought no one knew because I was like... Cool. It's just funny to me because that is the first time ever in my life, genuinely, where I said that to someone and they were like, yeah, that makes sense. Usually everyone's like, I had no clue. But then again, you guys it's a different relationship between me and you guys, because you guys watch me just talk to myself all the fucking time, in contrast to a social setting in which I'm speaking to people. I don't always have the podium to speak and things of that sort. So, now the content of the character by nothing else. I'm convinced you care about me more than I care about myself, and that really has helped me when I've been low. Much appreciation. I didn't even know you were here, Emily. I appreciate that. As I said numerous times, it's absolutely the greatest community I've been part of. And we have things about, it's gonna be my job. I'm in the exception. That's true. But Raina, I got psych majors too. You're just good at what you do. Take pride in that, Raina. Take pride in that. But I think that, right? So like, I was born. God came down and delivered me. No, I'm kidding. But I was born. I was diagnosed at a very young age, and I think I was pretty rough growing up. Like I even remember being moderate on the scale, rather. Like I remember at birthday parties when I was 5, I would not be at the party. I would be sitting around the tables and like wanted to pick a chair. And then I wanted to pick the best seat at like a pizza party or like a Chuck E. Cheese or some shit. And then when it was time to eat, all the kids would come in and sit in their chair and I would throw a fucking tantrum. Like, I remember doing that. Like, it's weird that, like, I'm still me. And let's get this shit straight. Autism doesn't fucking go away. I've had a therapist tell me that. They got cut. They're done. They're done. But, it doesn't go away. It's fucking, it's your brain is wired that way. It's not like the wrinkles in my brain's go like, we're fixed. No. I've learned to adapt. I've learned to adjust. I took in years of therapy growing up. Years. Like, I remember being, like, very young age, I went through, like, physical, occupational, social therapy, like, 4 out of the 7 days a week after, like, preschool. Fucking preschool. Yeah, and there's other things I can go on about, like, what I do that's fucking autistic. But I want to rep that more. I want to do something good. Like I said, when you're growing up and you're told that you're different and you're told that you're like, oh, this is your Asperger's, buddy. This is your autism. Like, it fucks me up. Like, I feel like I'm different. I feel like I'm weird. I feel like now I feel like I have a like a malfunction. I'm getting fucking teary-eyed. God fucking damn it. And I have recently learned to not feel that way. But growing up, like, for a while, like, a couple years before doing this shit, throughout all of high school, I've always felt like there was something wrong with me, because of that. Because I was told growing up that, like, you know, bud, like, this is, I had that special treatment that made me think that I was, something was fucking wrong. Something was wrong. And I'm kind of scared to talk about this too, because I feel like, you know, there's boundaries between us and you people. I can't let you in too much into my life now, because it's the nature of this parasocial relationship, you know. The thought never crossed my mind, but you share some characteristics with people I've been friends with on the spectrum, like high empathy, high passion for things. Yeah, I mean, it's a spectrum too, because some people have low empathy and low passion. Well, I think being really passionate about things they like is something. Is something. I forget what I was even fucking saying. But I want to do something good out of all this. E-Dog said earlier that I love this community, and I think that's been something I've been hearing a lot. Like, everyone's like, fuck yeah, dude, the fucking pantry, let's go storm let's take over the internet, my pantry people. It's like a thing I've been hearing a lot. Not those exact words, but everyone's been like head ass for the squad, and I love that, because it's making me think of, like, holy, I'm creating a friend group, really, and that's powerful. But also, in streams, I've heard some of you say things like, that like this is like an escape, and this is something that I've been thinking about a little bit. I actually had a Zoom call an old philosophy professor that I had, and we were talking about hobbies, and he told me that he hates the concept of hobbies, because it implies that, like, it's separate from your real life, and that it makes you think that, like, your real life's miserable, you know? Like, the idea of an escape, he's like, that's a miserable idea. Like, no, your hobbies are your life, and you should accept the fact that you have good things in your life. So I want to promote you guys to think differently about our community. Like, this isn't an escape from your ideal. This is your life, and you have people that like to talk to you and like to play video games that you like. That wasn't that big of a thing. That's just something I've been thinking about, because I'm like, yeah, like that's fair, you know, that's fair. Like, it's all one life. It's not like I turn into a different human when I'm on the pantry, you know. I mean, I act a little differently because that's the nature of streaming, and, like, I'm not this fucking woo in real life. Maybe I am. I don't fucking know. It's like a family. Feel good to know you can go somewhere that's a safe place to be. Yeah, but this is your life, man. This is your life, and it's not like there's good things in your life. You don't have to say, oh, the good things are separate from life. No, it's part of your life. Because it creates an outlook thing. You know, in this past year, since I'm talking about my year in a wrap-up, in this past year, a lot of things have changed in terms of my own self-perception. I think I'm a lot more handsomer than I did before. And that's because of, right, it's a perception thing. The way I see myself is through this nice lighting, through this great camera angle, and I'm like, wow, I'm kind of handsome. Like, I see myself frequently in this light, so I think better of myself. Rather than a year before, the only time I would see myself is the disgusting bathroom mirror that I have, where the lighting is just horrendous and I look disgusting. Or when I FaceTime my girlfriend and I have this camera angle where I'm like this. And so I just kind of thought I looked ugly as shit. But no, I just kept looking at, I had the wrong mirrors. And I think that kind of extends to what I was saying, like a mirror of your life, like what it reflects. Don't just say like, oh, I have my boring work life and my happy escape. No, it's all in your life. And I think that can lead to a healthier mindset of, like, thinking that your life's better than what it actually is. Did I not change the schedule of this stream? Does it still say scheduled at 8 p.m.? It does say that, huh? I didn't change that. Whoops, now we're scheduled for 7 p.m. It's top 10 sports supported by family. I'm sorry to hear that. I like how your therapist put it. My therapist? Oh, that was my an old philosophy teacher. The last therapist I had said, the last therapist I had said that I got rid of autism, and I was like, all right, I'm out this bitch. Like, we're done. We're part of the community, so we are physically a part of something. And yeah, it's not an escape. But there are some things, and this isn't gonna be so like positive, happy, frou-frou stuff. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Like, about myself as a creator and shit like that, it's a frustrating place to be in my position. I am doing what I love, but there's a lot of things that have been like irking me. This is such a loving and kind community. Much love to y'all. Go to just focus on things in life. Just focus on that and don't let negative get to you. You should look at the negative. Don't ignore things. I'm a big fan of accept everything, but like take the positive with the negative, you know? First person cured of all chat. I'm cured. I was like, oh, don't need that anymore. We're done. We're out. It's really like that. But I've been doing this shit for a year now, and I'm proud of myself because I don't want to come off as arrogant. And someone please call me the fuck out if I sound arrogant as dicks in this. But I came a long way. At the beginning of this year, from March 20th, 2020, I had 81 subscribers. And now I have 684 subscribers. And in like a year of YouTube, for someone my size, that's kind of remarkable. I grew in size. The math, I'm trying to do it in my head. Like 50? No. 5. No. 5. I don't fucking know. I'm gonna do a calculator. I'm calculating this because I'm not mathing right now. I'm actually good at math, by the way. That's pretty fucking autistic. I grew in 8.5 times in size. Which is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Part of my life, and I appreciate that insane amount. I appreciate you, Tosin. I do. But like I said, this stuff's kind of frustrating because it's new. It's new to me. I'm still doing this for a little bit now, but like managing this Discord and trying to please people and stuff. And like today I was going through because I had a headache and I woke up really late because I went to bed at like 5, whatever. And I was going through some of my old streams, and it's weird to see that people treated me differently, way differently, in those old streams than they do now. And I'm not saying it's anyone in particular. I don't think it's anyone in this chat that I can think of, really. But, like, there's this element of YouTube where, like, at first, I was totally just Ryan's guy. Like, everyone was like, oh, this dude, he knows Ryan! Wow! Like... But now I think because you guys got to know me and we're in Discord calls and stuff, I feel like I definitely seem a little less cool, maybe. I don't fucking know. You guys, I don't fucking. There were some people there that like really thought I was the shit back then, and now it's not the case. And it's just like I'm trying to think of like what that could be. And I think maybe it's just because I'm a human, and people are like, holy shit, this guy's not a human. Or no, he is a human, so he's just normal. But a lot of YouTubers, I think we have these lenses, and we forget that like they're just normal fucking people. And those lenses, they're called subscriber counts. Subscriber counts, ladies and gentlemen. We have these numbers, and these numbers are these people's labels, and because of those labels, we think they are larger than life. Wow, all these people watch this guy. He must be special. You know? Also, Unison, I love you too. You are killing it with the Power Ranger drawings, dude. Believe me. Sub counts, man. They are a nice little dress for us to wear to show that I am like important. And I totally fucking internalize that, and it's disgusting because I'm small. And it doesn't lead to a good outlook on yourself, and it's toxic, and I hate that. Teddy, I just told everyone that I have autism, and now we're talking about this is like a year wrap up. This is just a fucking year wrap up. I'm just gonna get rid of this little box actually right now because I don't need it because I'm not put anything in that screen. We don't need anything there. We don't need anything there. What the fuck? I thought I got rid of you. I thought I got rid of you. Never mind, we're keeping that there because I don't know what the fuck that is. Beautiful. Yeah, Matt, you're the shiznit for sure. I only found you a short while ago, but I'm absolutely enjoying all your content. But Flash, I appreciate you so much. But Flash is going through all of my old streams and watching them. That is commitment. I did not think I was that entertaining. I've honestly grown a lot of friends here. It's amazing being here for the little that I have. So thank you for making this place what it is. Thank you, Raina. I appreciate that. And thank you, Raina. Big shout out for Raina as well for giving us the Minecraft server. It's been fantastic. I'm making the best Minecraft build I've ever had. We'll be streaming that tomorrow night. I'm going to do Minecraft on Sundays because Minecraft's been doing great. And I'm having fun doing it. Oh, dude, sorry I couldn't make the improv show last weekend, man. I was at home. I didn't even go to the improv show, Greg. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even fucking go. I'm on an improv team at school, but we died because of COVID. And apparently we had another meeting. I didn't go because I am graduating soon, and I don't check that group chat. Anyway, point is, that's this different shit. That's I don't even fucking remember what I was saying. Minecraft server saying this, saving the Zooter, and hopefully more in the future. Hopefully more in the future, indeed. Just talking about numbers and shit. It's not this shit's stressful, man. Doing YouTube's is the stressful time. And I'm not saying it's so hard. No, there are people fighting the pandemic. There are people teaching's harder than doing YouTube. Doing YouTube is probably one of the easiest jobs ever, but I think it is such a weird dimension of entertainment because there's like this fan interactivity, like I said before, the parasocial element to it of like, you guys hear me, you see me, you know me way more than I know any of you, right? You know that I have autism. Some of you guys could have your own shit that you're battling that I have no idea about. Or just like certain tics, opinions, whatever. You guys know my opinions on Pokemon. Like I've been talking, I don't know. It's a weird element of that, and it stresses me out. It really does, because I'm a part of my autism too is I'm genuine to a T, and I will take pride in that, and I will admit that I speak clearly. I say too much, which is not a very fun combination with being a YouTuber, because you gotta be careful. But I try to, I have a very overbearing conscience where like I literally can't say bad things about my girlfriend even when she is not here. She is in California, and in a casual conversation I will not say bad things about her, because I just, like, my conscience, like, if I talk shit, I'll like go to bed that night and be like, dude, you said this, you fucking said this, dude, you gotta think about that, you gotta worry about that. Like I can't. I can't. So hopefully that nice combination will allow me to speak freely about things and not get destroyed or say dumb things. Maybe, I don't know. Whatever. We'll work on it. People do life differently. Comparing two people's struggles purely based on what they do for a job fun is full of fallacies. And that's true. That's true. But I do think that it's no, you're right. You're right, Raina. Like, pain is relative. Struggle is relative. You can't say like, oh darn, like I'm having a rough day. All right, well at least your mom didn't fucking die. Like, you can't, you know. I agree with that. But I think there is an element of YouTube where it's like I'm playing video games and getting money from it. You can't. I'd rather do that than work in a construction site. I love this community because the people are amazing and funny. I look forward to being around this community for the coming years. Aw, you T-Fox. T-Fox, you're the homie. I appreciate you, T-Fox. I really do. I really do. I appreciate a lot of you guys. I love the little characters we have. Yeah, I don't even remember what I was saying. We're just shooting the shit. People got stuff to deal with in life, and we all make it together, if that makes sense. Yeah, best community ever. We're something like that. We're getting there. What's up, nerd? What's up, Jack? Yeah, I'd rather do something I like than work at Walmart for 1 to 5. Yikes. This community is absolutely the freaking best. I've met a bunch of people who I can, and all my closest friends. Forever grateful to be part of this. I really say this so much, but it's so freaking true. I think I want to go to like the little less prettier sides of this conversation, my frustrations with things and my struggles. And I don't want to sound like privileged. I acknowledge that I'm privileged to be in this situation. I acknowledge that I have this computer, this beautiful room with nice lighting. I have all you here. I'm privileged as fuck, but I still think I can talk about some of the things that nag at me. I have a lot of constituents. I have a lot of people in my community, other creators on the platform of YouTube that are doing fantastic. And I feel like the growth for me has been very small. And that's because my videos, YouTube does not reward quality. And that just puts me onto a whole other level. It's gonna make me go insane. It's gonna make me fucking go insane. I'm so sad. That Among Us video came out, right? But Flash! Lopo, you are the best. Don't dare put yourself down because we love you and community you have created over this past year. But Flash, thank you so much. That was so sweet. You don't gotta give me your money, dude. Nah, I don't wanna be like saucing y'all for this isn't about I appreciate it though, I do. I feel bad though, because I'm not trying to pity you guys to donate, you know. Donate because I'm fucking epic. Not because I'm sad. I'm not sad. I'm just in a mood. I'm not gonna lie, when I first joined the Discord, I was super intimidated to talk to you, and I was so nervous about saying something wrong, like I was entering a new friend group, but I was wrong. You're awesome. Dude, another part of my autism is I don't know how to judge, because I like weird shit. I got all these plushies. I'm a 22-year-old dude, all these fucking plushies. And there's nothing wrong with that. But a regular person in the world will be like, what the fuck is this shit? You know what I'm saying? We talk about negativity, sign me up. Oh, what do you want to talk about there? But, it's hard. I have this Friday Night Funkin' video that I have done like 5 minutes out of, and I want to make it like 10 minutes long, and it just takes so long, and that's not a problem. I love putting my all into it and making this art. You know? It's going fucking crazy. And we talked about, in a previous stream, and I'm sorry, guys, that I'm not looking at chat when you guys are putting text, because I want to keep my thoughts focused, because I have a lot that I want to say. I should have wrote some of this down. I was thinking about writing it down, but I didn't. But, because I know my thoughts are fleeting and I can forget things. But, what's it called? The blank G spot. What was it? I said it during the last Minecraft stream. God fucking damn it. The occupational G spot. What you do in life that makes you go like, yes, this is why I do what I do. I love this. It's a bathtub, I feel. You need to either have normal quality or professional 8K. So that's normally only achievable professional companies with hundreds of. Yeah. But my occupational G spot came out so much. It got hit right in there during that Among Us vid. Like, I was on a high, and there's a lot of lore behind that Among Us vid. Now I want to get into it. It's kind of nitty-gritty, but I was very anxious to get that video out. I was very frustrated because I was known as the editor, and some of you may know this, that is it's a great compliment, and I love that compliment, but it is definitely my least favorite. I love it, but I hate it. No, because no one wants to be a sidekick. No one wants to be an add-on. No one wants to be the guy that does the thing for Ryan. I think especially, I mean, that's fine. Like New is Frank's editor. And for those of you that don't know, I'm talking about my boss, Ryan. I edit for him. Because I know I have new members of the community now that know me outside of Ryan, which is awesome. I appreciate that. And I'm not putting people down that know me because of Ryan. You're all beautiful too. You know that. Okay. But, no one wants to be part of somebody else. You know, well, again, like, not nobody, because Frank, Ryan's very good friend, has an editor who just wants to be an editor. That's all he wants to do, and he loves being part of Frank's stuff. But me, I'm a creator. I stream. I make videos every 7 months, but I don't want to live in the shadow. I am the schnack that smiles back. Reina, I need to apply that more. Yeah, you're the YouTube funny man, not just... Yes, Flamesart! Thank you! I want to be the YouTube funny man. And I know I'm going to get to that point, but it's going to take a long time. And it's hard because the way I'm going to make it there... And I am going to talk about the business side of this shit a little bit. And I'm sorry if that's kind of gross and uncomfortable, because it makes me gross and uncomfortable, so I get it for you people. I love way more talking about the creative stuff. But a part of this is a fucking business, so we got to do this shit. A part of the way I want to get there is by doing what I do best. Making friends. I'm gonna be real. I have a lot of friends in real life, and I'm a little electric person, you know. I love people, and people like me. So I do that by, like, being like, hey, let me edit for you, and also while I'm editing for you, let's be homies, you know. Let's be friends. Simply Evan, what's going on? So, as some of you know, recently I'm editing a video for Game Boy Luke, and I was giving him the sauce in the DMs. I was making him laugh a little bit, you know, and it felt good. And he was like, hey, I want to do this in the future more, like, let's be cool. And like, yeah, but also, and I don't want to make it seem like I'm just using him to, like, get a leg up. And being transparent, a part of it is that, but that's part of the fucking thing. But ultimately I just, like, it's not like I'm begging him to watch my shit or anything. And I support people. I don't know, there's an etiquette to it, and I think I'm following this etiquette. Like, I just told him casually, like, yeah, I'm making my own stuff, so, like, your compliments Luke mean a lot. Like, I just said that. It's not like I'm like, hey, check out my Among Us vid. Like, no, it's none of that. There's none of that. But social capital is real, and people are important. Thanks, Toast. I appreciate that a lot. I forget what I was talking about with Game Boy Luke. Oh, so the process in which I aim to get up is to make friends, and I think that's what everyone should be fucking doing. You know, if you there's two ways to make it big on this platform, ladies and gents. It is to win the lottery or consistently just grow, and I think the way you grow is to find other people and make the features. You know, I got Ilex Emily. I think she went to bed because she's in the UK, but we have something planned in the future. I was in one of her streams. I got a little subscribers from that. You know, I was in Ryan's. You're all here because of Ryan, you know? And now I feel like a lot of you consider yourself pantry people more than core click. It's not like this is like Bloods and Crips sort of things. Like, no, you gotta be one or the other. But I think that's not a bold statement. I think you guys would agree. Imagine me sleeping. You're back. My bestie. And that's how I aim to work my way up, because also the way I make videos takes so long. The algorithm fucking hates me. I make lewd jokes. I make videos that aren't super long that come out once every 4 months. The algorithm fucking detests me. It could not dislike somebody any more than it does. No Fortnite, no reactions, no $1 billion to my Mr. Beast fucking bullshit. I make video game reviews on games that came out in 2000. Like, the algorithm will spit on me and go take my girlfriend and punch Barry in the face. The algorithm does not like me. But I have a level of integrity. Like, I could sell out and make bullshit, but I want to do what I want to do. I have this idea for a YouTube series. I don't have a name for it yet, where I do taking a bite essentially of Pokemon and talk about their design and how their designs go into their statistics, and talk about if they're good in game, if they're good in singles, meta, and things like that. Just talk about everything about a Pokemon. And a part of the reason why I don't want to do it is because I don't want to limit myself. I don't want to do videos like that out of obligation. However, a part of me wants to do it because it would be kind of smart. Everyone here likes Pokemon, and I could have a bunch of features. I could be like, oh, this is the episode with Ilex Emily. She's gonna talk about we're gonna talk about Celebi and why Celebi's cool. Or like, this is the episode about Crawdon. We're gonna have Ryan on. Talk about why that's cool. And I know that's a cool idea, but I'm kind of hesitant. I might do it in the future. I might. But I still want to do game reviews because I like talking about game design more so than I'm not as passionate about Pokemon as I was before, which is sad. But I think the community just kind of did that for me. Just gotta go to bed now though, because I'm exhausted and you told me to rest. So good night, bud. Much love. You should rest, Emily, but I appreciate you by swinging by, definitely. Talking about 1 billion lines. That Chad, there's actually a very good video about that. If you wanted to see it, hit me up. Talk about Celebi all day. Say. I told you I could do that series and people be interested in it, but I'm hesitant because I don't want to sell out. I mean, I put my passion in it. It would still be like a mopo project, but I don't know. Maybe in the future, maybe in the near future. I'm not sure. I'm not fucking sure. I still gotta finish the 2 video. I have 2 videos that still need to be edited, like scripted. Got all the footage for it. Well, not the camera footage, but still. But in the realm, too, I am so nice with these fucking transitions, baby. In the realm of people, you know, befriending people, if you're trying to take my advice, please be discreet of, like, making friends with YouTube. Don't fucking do it because you want the numbers and shit. Do it because you're a human, and humans like being around other humans. Whether you like people or not, fun fact, you need people in your life. If you don't, you go insane. They've had very old experiments. They lock people in rooms by themselves, and they go fucking berserk. You need people to talk to. Whether you love them or not, you fucking like people. You love me. You fucking love me. But anyway, I've had people who hit me up. And Raina kept talking about how she's a psych major. I'm a communication major, which is the study of, like, it's mass media, you know, like television, things like that. But it's also interpersonal communications, which is talking to people. And I know when people are just talking to me just because like I am Ryan and Frank's boy, and I think they reach a point where they realize that I am not their shoe into stardom, and they drop me, and that fucks up. That stings, because not only I like Matt, you're a good editor, because like I don't hate it, because it's like you still acknowledge a talent that I have, and I could not be. I'm grateful for that. Would I like to be acknowledged more as a creator? And maybe this is just me being a fucking pussy. Like, maybe I should just take the compliment. I am learning to take the compliment because I don't want to be an asshole. But there have been people that definitely... Pantry Gang. What the fuck? The Raiders. Am I being raided by my own people? Oh, Fireworks raided me? I didn't even know if... I'm sorry, Fireworks. Welcome, Pantry people. If you haven't subscribed, hi, I'm Mopo Snack. I stream a lot of video games here. Welcome to the channel. If you like to subscribe, please do. It help me out a lot. But anyway, what am I talking about? What was I talking about? Shit. Fucking fuck. Good job, Raiders. You messed me up. You messed me up. Oh, there are people. There are people that like, yeah, they just want to use me because I'm like, oh, did you know Ryan? Like, that's so cool. Ryan's a person. He's just a person. I don't want to say he's like unremarkable or like not cool. He's my friend. He's a good friend of mine. I wish he answered my fucking texts, but what do you gotta do? He's a busy dude. I'm not hating. For your devilishly good looks, thank you, but I appreciate that. I want to feel handsome. Everyone wants to feel like they're good looking, but I'd rather be used for that than to get to Ryan and Frank. And I think I'm gonna be a little more of a hard ass about that, because that's just rude, you know. That's just rude. I get too that like people on the internet don't typically have the most well grasped concepts of being social and proper etiquette and conversations and things like that, or how to at least be a good manipulator or try to be like sneaky or cunning, because like the internet's, you know, typically for people that don't, I'm not saying it's you people or anything, but like, you know, there's this stereotype of like, you know, you're on the internet a lot, chances are reality being and reality is the incorrect word, but being in like, you know, IRL situations isn't the best. I get that, but it just stings. It hits my ego, and I'm sensitive. That's a problem too, and I gotta work on. I'm a sensitive ass motherfucker, and I think the internet is not helpful for that type of person, because there's some fucking hard asses here. You people don't have faces, and I do, and that makes me a lot more vulnerable than you people. When people say I'm bad at games, I get a little frustrated, because I'm not. It's just hard, and I get fucking sensitive over things that people don't even say, and I gotta work on that shit. Because streaming's new to me, and to be honest, it's not my favorite thing. I love making videos way more than streaming, because I can write down my thoughts and sound concise and not sound like an idiot and be funny, because I think my scripted content is fucking fire. I think I'm good at script writing. I think I'm good at like delivery and like working that out, and not voice acting, but doing voice work. I mean, I think I'm decent. I did improv classes, so I should be good, but streaming frustrates me, and I've said this a billion times, because like you can't measure the quality. It's hard. Like I can't with a video, right? I can look at someone else's video compared to mine and be like, wow, like mine was a little bit funnier, mine, or they had better effects, they had better edits, mine had better edits, whatever, because quality is comparative. But with streams, it's just, it's all, I think there isn't like a quality stream. You can only do so much. It's just up to the person. It's just up to the person. It's like, in the world of acting, right? Sometimes you don't get roles, not because you're not talented, but because you're not fit for the role. When I went to that movie fest a couple summers ago in Atlanta, there was one of the panels had an actor there, and he just did drug guys and pizza delivery mans. That was all of the roles he was casted for, because like there's a look to it, and I think streaming is kind of similar, you know. Like if you were a fucking Call of Duty head and you love those games, you're not watching my streams. And even content aside, I don't know if you're not a fan of like bombastic people or what else am I described as? I don't fucking know. If you don't like noises, because there's different types of humor, and I like the funny noises or like voices and shit. If you're more of like a, yes, I'm the streamer. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Me and fucking Dylan are different. Me and Ryan are different. Me and Frank are different. They're all different. Everyone's different. And I think it's just like not about who's better. And maybe I should stop thinking about that. More so, it's like who's funny. I don't know. Who hits you different. Whose personality you like more. And it's weird. That's a weird realm. I'm not getting too deep into that because that next 3 hours would be me talking about that shit. They expect you to act as a bridge. They did the same with Eclipse, formerly Equinox, and infamous Infernape, Jerry, when Dylan rated both of them, and as someone who has gotten close to both of them. They expect you to act as a bridge? What do you mean by that? I know infamous Infernape. He seems like a cool guy. I should hit him up. Hit up people. You're doing this. For being a pizza delivery, however, how dare you? Sarcasm. I used to do pizza delivery. It was a rough summer, but I did it. Dude, my background is so comfy. I was looking back at the Ocarina streams and I was like, damn, that's like give me like a weird nostalgic feeling. I couldn't name like what was happening at my life at all when I did Ocarina of Time, but it was nostalgic. For streams, you're there for the person, not the game. That's true too. Come for the game, stay for the people. Exactly. But I honestly, I do it for the game because I'm into gaming. You know, I really love video games. And I have this backlog, and I think it's important for me as a reviewer to have like a big pool of comparisons. Because like I said, quality is based. You can't have good without bad. You can't know what a good thing is without knowing what shit is. So you got to have like a nice pool of experiences to be like, hey, this ain't that good because I know what real good looks like. They expect that if they get to know you, that they'll get to know those other people. It leaves the middle person, in this case you, feeling like they were just used to get to that other person. Yeah. And it's gross. People talk about dream stands. I think stand culture for anybody is kind of rough. And I like that you guys make fun of me and shit on me in calls. Even though like I am sensitive, I'm like, it's fine, man, it's fine. They think you're cool. They think you're fucking cool. And that's my problem. I gotta get over that. But I like that you guys shit on me because like it's like I know that these people know that I'm not some god, and they're not like, oh Moppo, like you're so fucking cool. Woo. It's not healthy. It makes me weirded out. It was so weird, man. People be acting different. They be switching up. I saw some of y'all on Ryan's stream. Y'all treat it. No, I'm playing. We care about you. Yeah, I know. I know y'all do. I'm an Italian house. I'm in an Italian household. It works that way. I'm looking back at Oot Randomizer, of course, lol. But yeah, I get games under your repertoire to accurately judge other games. We're a vicious bunch in VC. Something like that. You're not Dragonair. You're a sweetheart, but some of y'all other people. Nah, I'm playing. Damn, an hour went by. I feel like I didn't even say nothing. I feel like I didn't even say nothing this entire time. It's crazy. I said I had autism. That's pretty cool. I want to rep that more, though. I should wear that with pride. Because I've learned, like, my character arc in, like, a year or two ago was to learn to accept that that's who I am. And there's nothing wrong with me. And there's good things about me. And I should fucking wear that shit with pride. I'm autistic as shit. Fuck you. Autism, baby. Being a YouTuber is lonely if you're doing it alone. The journey is more fun with friends. Replying to your earlier statement. Yeah, maybe I should talk a little bit about that. Like, what's it like? What are the things I like, and what have I disliked about this journey? The dislike is this isn't that rewarding. Yeah, it's not. The reward I get is from like having used Squadron here and feeling less alone. And I'm not like a lonely guy, but I think I feel just lonely a lot because it's just something I deal with. I don't know, it's some like psychological thing that I have. Autism is a superpower. Yes, Chad. Kanye West, as fucking weird as whatever you want to think about him, in one of his albums, Yay, he has 2017 album. He talked about his bipolar disorder, and he's like, it's my fucking superpower. And that inspired me. It did. It's stupid, but it inspired me because it's like, yes, without autism, I wouldn't be the person I am today. And maybe I'd be less likable. Maybe I wouldn't be doing gaming because I know it's like a part of you, autism. You like the cartoons and shit. I got all them plushies, but I wouldn't be here without that stuff. And I wouldn't I think it's more telling. It's more telling. Like, it's like, I should be proud. I am trying to be proud. I'm working on my pride, because a lot of my life, most of my life, I was just not proud of who I was at all. But now I'm starting to get to this like really cool spot. I want to be like, yeah, this is me. Yeah. Anyway, I'm so glad I'm not the only autistic person in this community. Well, Toasted, honestly, I started thinking about it when you said it, because I was like, maybe I could help, just make him feel less alone. Because that's all that we're looking for, right? Like, we just want to feel normal. We just want to feel cool. No one wants to feel like a fucking, like, dirt or different or weird. And trust me, I felt that way for so long in my entire life. It was gross. And then there was nothing wrong with me. There was nothing wrong with me, but I felt that way. Because I was told that I was. And I was when I was younger. And there's still some things that are different about me that my brain just works in a weird way, but that's whatever. It's my fucking superpower. I am cool. Mofo snack. 2021. I said this stream wouldn't have any funnies. I've been laughing this entire time. Be like that Disney Channel song where they had the kids with chalkboards. This is me. This is me. Disney 365. Hi, I'm Mofo snack. I'm 22 years old. I'm fucking autistic. Here's my room. Convinced because I never liked having photos or videos of me, so I started YouTube so my family had something to watch of me. Should something happen to me, now I've made friends. And it's fun now. It's fun. That's why we do it. I'm trying to think of things that I've like disliked with this stuff. It's just kind of weird on my mental health because I have these... I'm on these ADD medications and I am hyper motivated, and at night sometimes I like streaming at night because at the end of the day I'm still motivated to like do stuff, but I don't have the energy, the physical energy. So my brain's like, work on things, my body's like, go fucking sleep. So it's like I get really anxious. And that sucks. YouTube's fucked me up on that front because back to a previous statement I said, I am seeing a lot of my other people, my peers, getting big and reaching that 1,000 milestone, and for me I'm just crawling, and I'm like, if I could just make videos consistently I'd be bigger, but I can't because I gotta make money, you know. I got a job. I gotta edit for Luke, I gotta edit for Ryan, I gotta edit for other. I have a client that's not even in YouTube. I'm editing some dance video that I have to do this week. Also, hot reminder, I am going to be away next week to visit my girlfriend in California. So next week, there will not be streams on Friday, Saturday, and Monday. I will be back. Will be that Friday? Maybe. Yes, maybe. I'm not sure what time, but I think the second we'll be back to streaming. Stream some Donkey Kongus because we missed him. I don't think there was anything wrong with me. Even after I was told I was different. I can't let the world affect how I think about myself, or it would crush me. Yeah, that's beautiful. I'm glad that you have that, because for me, I was just told that there was something wrong with me. And that was really hard to deal with. Also, feeling small on the internet when you want to be something big. And I think that's my most toxic trait. Like, I have these high expectations for myself, and I'm starting to think highly of myself as a creator when I'm not. And that leads to like this own like toxic relationship within myself, because, you know, I'm like, why the fuck am I not getting the love that these people are getting? Like, am I worse? It's not that, Matt. It's not that. It's just because you don't make any fucking videos, but you can't because you're stuck in this cycle. It's a very hard spot. But you know what's interesting about me? And this is a weird little aside. My life rhymes in a weird way, and I know this is stupid, and I'm not saying it's always gonna be like this, but it is what's it called? Just a correlation. Correlation is not causation, right, Reina? Speaking of Reina, so I'm trans. Sick. I've always felt different than those around me. I never really focused on it though, and it wasn't until I faced it that I realized what I really should have done earlier. Yeah. G5, my friend. Thanks, Tosin. So I was ADHD, and like I said, like it's weird that ADHD. I think ADHD and autism are actually pretty similar in some regards, but autism has way more of a stigma, which is weird to me. No, well, because there's no like autism medication and whatnot, but that's something I'm not fit to get into. Now's the time to take a chance. Don't regret not going for it while you can. I know you'd make it big. Your content is fuego. I think you'd find the right audience to make it big. I appreciate that, Chad. But now I don't think now is the time. I'll have my time. But as I was saying, Chad, you were here for this adventure. My life has a weird rhyme where I am thrown into this new environment and it takes me 1 year to adapt. And once I adapt, the ball gets rolling. And that's why this is a very important stream to me. In middle school, new environment. Middle school is fucking scary. Remember, like, you are in elementary, at least in the American school system. You're in grades 1 through 5. You are 6 to 11 years old. So like 5 years. You are in the same school, the same classes with the same people, nothing to worry about. That is the first like big jump you got to do into middle school. And there's different people. I know my school system, 2 of the elementary schools combined into 1 middle school class. And for the first in 6th grade, I was like bullied. I was called fat a lot because I was heavy. And I had some people that would like shat on me a lot. But then 7th grade, I was known as the fat funny kid. And people like, I got pretty cool. And 8th grade, I was running that bitch. And then high school again, I think freshman year, was weird for me. I remember I really wanted to be cool still because I was cool in 8th grade and I tried too hard and it was gross. Whatever. But then sophomore year, I started to find my people and like cement them and hang out with them. And I started to feel like I belonged and I felt comfortable. And then by senior year, I was running that bitch. And then same thing happened with college. Like freshman year, I was a loser. I did not do anything. I was not involved in anything. I just stayed around, whatever. Until sophomore year, I got super involved, joined a bunch of executive boards. Almost died from all the fucking I got like hyper busy, which sucked, which don't do that but it was good for me. I learned a lot about like working in like in a work environment, office politics, which are the fucking worst, but you got to learn how to work with people. I think a lot of YouTubers miss that because they start doing YouTube when they're like 16 and they don't learn that lesson. I'm not saying I've noticed anyone do that. Like Ryan's pretty easy to work with, even though due dates fucking suck for him. He really needs to work on that. And a little bit of communication. But in the business world, I think I learned a lot from doing those things in college. And by senior year, I was president of the biggest budget organization on campus. I had my own TV show for my school. Granted, I quit all that fucking bullshit to do this. And because I want to do this forever. Or not even just this, just media and entertainment. But I'm hoping, like, my sophomore year of YouTube, something big's gonna happen. Something big's gonna happen. Like, I'm noticing this rhyme. Like, this first year, like, I got into this group, I met some people, but I think, like, sophomore year, I'm gonna transcend that editor status of, or just, like, I don't know. I think I'm gonna start feeling comfortable. Like, I'm gonna stop having these like thoughts and this thirst and this hunger for like I'm gonna finally gain some satisfaction in all this. I think is what I'm trying to say. It's mainly due to mainstream media. It portrays people with autism either as the good doctor and Rain Man for completely unable to handle themselves. There's focus on super high and low functioning. Yeah. Also, please feel free to read other people's messages. I don't want it to feel like a back and forth between just us. Let me know. Yeah, office politics. Fuck me. Well, just because yours come up, I see like Raina. It's not like I'm just picking you. It's just I like looked over and you have the big text, and I'm like, oh, well, we were having a thing. I'm sorry. I'll read everyone else's. I'm sorry, people. I'm kind of scattered brain right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a bitch. Don't change. Don't regret. I read that one. See, I read chats. I have people flat out telling me I am wrong. Like, my being is wrong. The community's really amazing. Middle school sucks. I agree. I agree. Can't take chance when you're forced to move out, start a family. Not all about money. And that's true, Chad. But I think I know my, like, when I'll do it. You know, now you got me thinking. Middle school, how I loathe you. Yeah. Taylor Space now. You're good. You're good. No one feel bad. We're fine. And that's what fucking sucks too. Like, I feel like I have these people in my life that are like, Matt, like, you should do this. Like, you should do this, and that. They don't know. They don't know. This is something that's very frustrating to me. I think part of the reason why I feel stupid a lot is part of the reason, like, the way I communicate, I guess. I talk funny. I always say that. I use words and I use a lot of filler and I curse a lot. I don't sound the most sophisticated. I articulate pretty well though, which is something nice about me. But I think I am very smart in the realms of communication. It's my major. I learn about a lot of it, but I'm also like a very personal person. And editing. Two things that it's not like it has this like high rep as engineering or medical, like being a doctor or anything like that. Like, oh, they're smart. They have a different skill set. You know, people that are very skilled or learned editing very fast, they're not considered smart. And everyone thinks they're a fucking great communicator, which, whatever, bro. So I feel like that's a rep that just gets down. Don't want you to give up on your opportunities now, though. Just want you to be happy and go for it. Well, I think, Chad, the way I did go for it is I dropped everything at school and worked for other people. But I'm thinking maybe, I don't know, maybe there is another way to like make that work. But the advice that I get a lot from, or not that I get, but I've seen from bigger people on YouTube is that don't quit your job for this shit until you're making more money from YouTube than you are with your job. Because I can still do both. Granted, the growth is going to be slower, but I think it's necessary because I need to start saving up. Like, I'm 22 years old. I'm already beyond the point of going all in. You know, I don't think I can. I don't think I can. And the thing is, we're editing for these people. I put my sprite in the videos, right? You don't check on when you see a video by Super Mega, by try to think some other Let's Players, Markiplier, whatever. You don't feel inclined to check out the editor's YouTube channel. It's always in the description, but no one ever checks them out. However, I mean, people do. That's a bad example. That's a bad example because I know the editor from Super Mega actually has some like clout, but like a lot of editors, right? They just edit it and that's it. I insert a face. I put my sprite on screen, and that was intentional. That was intentional because I think people they associate me not as an editor but as a little character, as well as the editor. But the editor is a character. And I think that's why people like you were inclined to check me out. Now, also, Ryan is very supportive, and Ryan had me on streams and whatnot, which definitely helps out too. Maybe Game Boy Luke will give me the same opportunities down the line. I'm not fucking sure, but even regardless, though, I put my sprite in Luke's videos, or the one that I did for Luke. I don't know, and he liked it, so I'm gonna keep doing that if I work for Luke, and I think that will help me out, Chad. They'll give me that exposure. Don't want you to give. I already read that. All good, Rainer. You got stuff to say? Feel free to say it. Greetings from work. I got here and set everything up, but if no one shows up in like 20 minutes, I get to leave. How goes? We're good. Yeah, I've heard the same thing. As long as you consider editing your full-time job, I don't know what else you got going on. Is all a school. Yeah, I've heard the same thing. All right, but if you had a job, then editing and creation on the side would be tough to manage. No, editing is my job. I have school, I have editing, and I have my own stuff. Takes a back seat. Because it kind of has to, which kind of blows. I think Super Mega is a conflicting example. Justin is amazing, and a lot of people love him. Yeah, I recognize that, Ruby. Also, welcome, Ruby. Never checked out other editors unless they put themselves into the video. Yeah, that sounds cool, Connor. True. But also, like, and there's ways to communicate, like, hey, I make videos. You don't have to, like, press it upon them. Like, hello, Mr. The Boy Luke, can you put me in the next video? No. It's gross. You gotta befriend. You gotta, you know? Warbo's editor Luxian and Jackson's Life's editor Kai do the same thing. It makes it more memorable, and those are bad examples. But I know there are fucking editors out there. I don't fucking know, but I know they exist. Mention them. Yeah, like they're by name. They're by name. Those are bad examples. Chalk those examples. They're bad examples. I totally backpedaled there, but bro, I predict this will be your job by the end of the year. Just keep doing what you're doing. By the end of the year? I don't know, dude. I'm so thirsty. I just want that 1,000 subscriberinos, man. I just want that 4th digit. You know what's very frustrating me as a YouTuber, too? When people bigger than me, they have a larger number than me, tell me it means a lot that you did this coming from a big content creator. I know I talked about this a little bit, and Zombie Lord gave his 2 cents on the matter, and I appreciate Zombie Lord's perspective, and I understand what he said, but I think it's frustrating to me because there is this fiscal element of doing this that I'm not getting, and I'm gonna be real. That kind of sucks. I'm not greedy for saying I would like to get money for what I do. That's not greedy. It's not all about the money. Believe me. Believe me. I ask. I don't care. But I would love this element of the benefits, you know? I have everyone acting like I'm huge, but I'm not. And I think that's frustrating to me. It is very flattering. And it's very nice. And it's very sweet. And I love that I have this reputation of being, like, very talented and skilled. And it blesses my little Mopo heart. But when people, like, they're bigger than me, and I'm like, you? What do you mean? So what's up, bro? I might be lurking a lot for this one. We're moving a shit ton of stuff in the house because we having the floors we done on Monday. Wow. Thank you. We know it's not about the money for you. You told us someone asked you to edit something for them, and you said $20, and they made you take more. Oh, yeah. You shouldn't undersell yourself, though. I think I asked for $20. It was Lynn's. I asked for 20 because I don't know how much I'm worth. And then I realized that I was $50, but then Luke's a good man. I'm just going to say that. I'm not going to say what Luke was paying me, but I said, yeah, 50, I'll do it for 50. And he's like, no, you're not. No, you're fucking not. And I was like, I think I responded with a gif of Pikachu throwing up. Like, oh, shit. That's cool, too, though, because I watched Luke way back in the day. I was a huge fan. Lumio Station. That was my jam. My jam. But I don't know. To the people who insist on doing stuff for the exposure. Yeah, Lynn's. Lynn's is fucking awesome, dude. And I wanted to, like... And I think you guys recognize this too. I'm just a person with a great sense of community in general. I think it's just a very strong word. I mean, I was on student government, which is literally like building the fucking community. So I think that's a testament of that I care about a group of people hanging out and like belonging and having like this culture between themselves, yada, yada, yada. Words. But this lo-fi mixer I listen to. Let's go back to fucking Nintendo and lo-fi. That's my jam. No fucking ads. I forget what I was talking about, though. God damn it. Wish more people had eyes on all your amazing hard work. Soda Wave. It's been so long since you typed in the chat. What's going on, dude? I was going through old streams today. Because I do want to talk about the timeline of Mopo. I don't know if that's interesting to you guys, but say hi real quick. I hope you're doing good tonight. Thanks, Mookie. We're just doing a little podcast. He typed John. But Soda Wave, I saw you. I kept seeing in the comments of the first Zelda randomizer I did. And I was like, damn, that's the homie. I haven't seen him in a bit. I was more of a commentary channel kind of guy. They're pretty cool. I'm like, I be in like looking at commentary channels from time to time. I like Omni a lot. I was more of a Super Skarmory and Maryland type of gal. I guess the people that I watched growing up. I mean, yeah, it just showed Kid Icarus, John Tron, all those fuckers. The funny reviewees, you know. I mean, it impacted me. I always wanted to do that. I always thought I was going to be good at it. And I think I kind of am. You know? My dogs are barking. I'm going to close that door so I don't hear as many noises. Yeah. Hi, Siri Places. How's it going, baby? Damn, I really be forgetting what I was talking about. That's kind of fucking brazy. That's kind of on some shit. I mean, I guess we can talk about the Mopo timeline. Oh. I was a basic Ray William Johnson kid. Yeah, dude. What was the band called? My Favorite Martian? That was him, right? I don't know my internet lore as well as I thought I did. Yeah. So anyway, I started doing this channel doing a yellow randomizer Nuzlocke. Now, all those videos are deleted. I actually got rid of all of them because they had copyrighted content. My intro had the instrumentals. It was my friend rapping. It was a cover that not a cover. It was my friend rapping on a Logic track, which is funny because I don't like Logic that much. But anyway. The Logic track was copyrighted, so even when they're privated, I found out that like the algorithm hates that even more. So on top of all the things that the algorithm hated me for to begin with, now it fucking hates me for that shit too. So I deleted all of them. They were never gonna be unprivated. I don't like Let's Plays that much. I like listening to them a lot. I need some good ones to listen to while I work, because I just like stupid people just talking about game. But like something I can just tune out every now and again. I thought I'd be good at it, and I realized it was something everyone can be good at. But I enjoy the community too much to stop. Trying to make the best quality vids I can. And Let's Plays gave me that weird phenomena of like, how do I make myself better? You know, I've expressed that a lot. But I think honestly, when I do things with other people, I like kind of prefer a Let's Play format, I think. Because I can engage in a conversation with them about like looking at the chat and like I love you guys, but I get frustrated with myself when I get when I interrupt myself and I forget where I was going, and I think like a chat and a person just kind of like it's very overstimulating for me because I'm just a fucking idiot. But yeah, I was talking about that with PT today. I was actually with him because he slept over because last night was brazy. But I will never be doing Let's Plays on this channel by myself or with other people probably. But like, I just think like I like interaction. I can talk a lot. I can talk to myself, but for me, I think it's just frustrating to watch it back. Just to watch it back, for me at least. Like I don't feel satisfied with that. I'm not saying it's bad. Y'all can do whatever you want. Different strokes for different folk. This is the best part of the song. But anyway, just for me, it doesn't do it. It doesn't do it. All the old heads showing up. Yo, yeah, but Flash knows that because of the OG streams. He's stuck up on his Mopo lore for Mopo Snack Deluxe. Toasted, if I ever get that big, we're doing Mopo Snack Deluxe. You better bet your ass. Hell yeah. I told Lewis that, Sweet Lou, the other day. I was like, I would only do Let's Plays if, like, just to fund my creative stuff. Similar to how Oni plays, they just have a Let's Play channel just for them to make money off of, just so that Oni can pursue other projects that are costly, like a video game. Or how Alpha Red made it, like Alpha Red Plus or Deluxe or whatever, and he's never said this, but I think it's to like fuel his creative endeavors of like wanting to do music, things like that. I'm not sure, but I think that's like why most people do like this like side Let's Play gig, because it's very easy. It would just be like me recording, and I can give somebody a job. I can make my an editor protege. I would love to have an editor, not for taking a bite. That's me. I'm always editing that. I will never not edit that. But for stream highlights or some shit, I don't know if I would ever do that though, because I don't like that type of. I'm very weird about like the way my videos are organized, and I wouldn't want like VODs mixed in. But like it's stupid for me to make a second channel because I'm so small. It's weird. It's weird. Put you on mute because someone came in, but they were like, no one else is here, so I'm leaving. Shush. Shush. But I don't know. I keep being told like, oh, you're gonna make it big. I think maybe I'm just impatient. I'm talking about all this like, yeah, when I get big, I'm just impatient. But like, who knows, you know? Who knows? I'm doing this like social connection and get my social links up. And it makes the process frustrating, but I do think it's the smartest way of doing it. And I think I am giving it my all. Would I like to make videos more often? Yeah. But I don't know. We'll get there. I think in the summer I will definitely be making videos more often, because all I'll be doing this summer, I am done my undergrad. It will be editing and working on videos. Working on videos. It's a lot of luck still. I mean, no. It could be. I don't like looking at it like that. You can do things to roll the dice in your favor. You know, I hit up Ryan. Without that, none of y'all would be here. Without Ryan, I would probably be at like, I don't know, like 150 subs, 200 subs. That's not true. I was at 180 before I started working with Ryan. Damn, I had some good ass growth. What the fuck? Some good ass growth, man. That's crazy. Yeah, I remember, because I started this year. I started with 81, and then I went on like a video tear. Like every 3 weeks or like every month, I made a video. Majora's Mask took a little bit. Kirby's Epic Yarn took a little bit, and then school started, and I had to stop. And I also started working for Ryan. But at that point, I think I got to like 150 or something like that. Like I doubled my subscriber count just off this video. That's kind of lit. That's kind of lit. Maybe it could have went something like that. Like I said, Matt 1K by July. I don't know. That was the goal initially, but it's kind of hard. I gotta make videos, and that takes so much time. And I am, like, again, like, my integrity is kind of like my downfall too, because I don't want to want the videos to dip in quality. I'm so nervous about that. Like, I care more about this legacy than I do the growth. I mean, I too care a lot about the growth, but I love this, like, I have Epic Yarn, Majora's Mask, the top 10 Among Us to look back on and be like, fuck yeah, I made these shits. And anyone could go back and look at them and be like, those are fire. Those are fire. You know, it's not like episode 15 of a Let's Play or something. Again, no disrespect. But I'm just saying, like, I like this, like, these videos have this longevity, I think. No, I'm saying, just keep doing what you're doing and one keep it to lie. I hope. I don't know. We'll see how the Luke things plays out. We'll see how this, and that play out. But I really appreciate you guys backing me so much. Like, I really do. I feel like I have this wall. Like, I can't. The only complaint that I do not have is that the support has not been outstanding. I say this every day. There are so many people bigger than me that do not have this kind of support. That's what's special about the pantry. Our numbers are small, and that frustrates me. But I know in my heart there are people with 2K subs, 1.5K subs, whatever. And I'll go on their stream, and they got like 5 people watching, or like 10 people watching. I'm like, damn. I got a little bit more than that. And that's gross of me to say. I'm not proud of that. But you have to acknowledge the good, you know? I learned a lesson a long time ago, right? People like to compare themselves to other people, right? And we tend to look at the better things in other people and look at us as worse. You know, you can have somebody, say you're lonely, and you're like, oh, this friend has like such a beautiful relationship. But you're only comparing yourself to the good aspects of other people when it turns out everyone has got bad things. When you look at people as a whole, you start to look a lot more attractive, right? So say you're jealous of this friend that has a girlfriend. You're like, I wish I had a girlfriend. Well, maybe this friend isn't doing as well as in school, and he's jealous of you because you're so smart. Or like that you're talented and good at art, or like that you're athletic, and like you got to stop looking at yourself and comparing yourself to the best parts of each person. I have this very good friend who is fucking handsome as shit and ripped, and I wish I was like that. But my mom told me, like, dude, like, you are in a loving relationship and he struggles with women. And it's like, well, you put it like that. 1K follower, Dragonair, fireworks, and me birthdays celebration stream. Oh, we're back. Okay. The growth will always be there regardless of how fast it may be. Yeah, it's so much more rewarding making videos though. I get you fireworks, but like with streams, it's raids or the occasional just like someone randomly finds this and rolls with it. I love this song, but with the videos, I have these big people being like, this video is sick, and like people share it, and like it popped off on Twitter, you know, which is another aspect of like my shit doing well, except the numbers. And the numbers, it's hard to ignore. It is hard to ignore, especially when you're an anxious, little bean like me that gets hard on himself. Gotta go. I'll be back for more growth in this outstanding community. Love you, Ted. This music just synced up with Matt to create such a motivational mood. I'm going to use this song in the documentary I have to do for my project. That's something I got to edit as well. I got such a love-hate relationship with editing. Johannes. Is that I'm saying that right? Johannes? Joanne's? I think it's Johannes, right? I don't know. I'm trying to get better pronouncing names that aren't like typical American, European originated names, because I don't want to be that fucking white dude who's like, oh, hello there, Juan. And their name's like, you know, I don't want to be that fucking idiot. I don't want to be ignorant. It's better to be knowledgeable and not a cuck. But I'm still learning. I listen to this song. This playlist is like the Schnack stream anthem, man. The Schnack stream anthem. I feel like I got everything I wanted to say out there. I'm autistic. That's cool. I'm gonna start repping that a little bit more. Maybe put it in a bio or some shit. I can start making jokes about it, which is pretty fucking lit. That's gonna be fun to do. But none of y'all can. Nah, I'm playing, but more to say in these conversations. It's not. I mean, it's hard because also you guys are text, and I am a speaking individual. I can't read your tone. Some of y'all like to be sarcastic in the chat, and it's like I can't tell. I love when you guys indicate though. Those people that put parentheses sarcasm. My hearts go out to all of you. You're beautiful. Also, part of the I like to say this. I am autistically gullible. Sarcasm doesn't read well with me that much, and I gotta go like, why does he say that? Why you think he's joking, or is that like one of those jokes that are kind of true? And it's bad because I'm such a fucking I josh around, so I gotta get better, and I am learning every day, and I am improving. It's just something that's very hard for me because my brain is not wired that way. So, bro, I'm so hungry, but I don't want to leave. Ooh, I make jokes super sarcastic over here. Yeah, but you tell yourself, you indicate that you are sarcastic, Zombie Lord, and I appreciate that. Because I am a little bitch. little bit. But yeah. Per using joke. Yeah, you do that too, Toast. I appreciate that. You're beautiful. Aw. Dryer, you're such a fucking sweetheart. I love that, man. I love that. I didn't remember why I'm subscribed to you, and then I noticed I had a like on the Explorers of Sky video. You are from the Explorers of Sky video. Okay, well, I appreciate you coming by. If you want like a pretty good video though, if you want to see, Johannes, do me a favor, right? You can, I get it, it's been a while. You can leave this community, Johannes. I understand. You saw that one video, whatever. I ask you this though. Just watch this one video I'm going to put in, right? And then make your decision. If you want to stay or not. I get it. You don't even have to do that, but I would appreciate it if you were to do that. Because that Explorers of Sky video was made very long ago, and I was very not good at what I did. People still like the video because the passion came through, but it's kind of cringy. Actually, you know what we should do? Director's commentary of that video tonight. I think I'm going to do that. Honestly, like right now. But Johannes, that is my latest video. It is my best work ever. I'd appreciate if you just checked it out. Give a comment. Tell me if you liked it or not. If you didn't like it, beautiful. How can I make it better? But yeah, so how would you guys do a director's commentary? Legit, we had the convo where I explained how make jokes does deliver reverse words of affirmation to show affection and to defense mech, which is something I need to work on. We all got our stuff, dude. But I remember us talking about that playing Minecraft behind the scenes. The director's cut of my first video. There is a lot to talk about here. I think that'll be very fitting for this this anniversary special. I think that'd be very fitting. But I explained it well. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh my goodness gracious. It is a 50-minute video. I went nuts. Yo, Mopo Snap really snapped, dog. Don't we still do Majora's Mask one? We will, but I think it'd be fitting to do this one. Because this one's interesting because it's so different. Like, this is the first scripted video I've ever done with and we can learn. For all my up-and-coming editors out there, people that make videos, there's actually a lot of things that I can critique in this video to show you guys how to make... Yo, I can make a video out of this. I might do that. And above all else, too, I said my occupational G-spot is making something creative and funny, and that people love it, and I love getting the praise for it, and it makes me feel special. A part of the reason why I like doing this, too, is I can help people, but in a small way. It's not like a politician or like someone that's like a social worker or anything like that, where they're like helping out a community and doing things that are like altruistic and whatnot. I'm not saying politicians do that, all of them, but like, you know, like what I'm saying. Like, I'm not like, this is no like donating my time at a soup kitchen, but I think doing this allows people to feel less lonely, which I've struggled with a lot throughout my young adult life, and just be entertained. I want to entertain. I think that's helping people because entertainment goes a long way. Please don't be taking notes. But yeah, without further ado, thank you, Johannes, for remembering, for inspiring me to do this commentary. I hope you enjoyed the Among Us video. I'm not sure if you are still here, but without further ado, no, fellow patricians and connoisseurs of the fine arts. Bam! Okay. This is the director's commentary / critique of my very first video, taking a bite out of Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. People love this video. I feel some type of way about it. I'll explain. And while the video goes on, I will explain a lot of context. I like doing these though. Welcome back, fellow patricians and also, is that volume okay? I'll turn it up a little bit. Connoisseurs of the fine arts, to another luxurious episode of Taking a Bite with Mo Potion. Yeah, that's raw, baby. That's raw. By the way, I'm going to be embarrassed because this is at the time, my logo was just like a bunch of different little Smash logos, very archaic. And this is also nice for some of you that think I'm like hot shit, because I looked very bad back in the day too, you know. We're on a script for a video game if you're interested. Ooh, I like scripts. What is this mansion anyway? So at the time, this is when I was taking improv classes, or when I was done. I don't know. But my favorite character doing improv was like this like very stupid rich person. And it's not like my default, but I definitely went to it a good amount. And I think I talked about this too. In a D&D session, I played a character similarly. So I wanted that to be like the, oh yes. Show that is as informative as it is delicious. To which I responded with, how's your 401k doing? Wait, did I have... Wait a second. I just gotta know... No! No! Wait a second. I just received a donation. And it didn't play. Why didn't it play? What the fuck? No. I feel so bad. Why didn't it play? It should have played. I don't have my alert box here. That's so cringe. I'm sorry. Who just donated? Out yourselves now. I just received a... It's from my cousin. Aw. Tommy. That's a lot. Holy shit. Tommy, if you're watching this, I love you. I miss you too. Thank you so much. That was sweet. I'm sorry the alert didn't come down. I didn't have my fucking alert box on here. I'm... Here.
Let's go.
Wow.
Oh, now I can fight better. It's not luck. It's fate.
I'm such a piece of shit. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. Thank you, Tommy. I love you so much. That's my cousin. He's a part of a collective. Talent runs in the family. Oh my god, that's so generous, dude. Thank you. You're not gonna pay me shit. We're fucking in the same family. Beautiful dono. Oh my god. Alright, back to the thing though. I'm sorry.
Oh, we're rolling? Oh, love.
So I got no facial hair. That's a really good picture. Also, you might recognize this outfit. This intro takes way too fucking long. It's like 3 minutes long.
Lovely. Hello, my lovely and sensational viewers. I am the Moposhnet giving today's Taking a Bite segment. How are you all doing today?
That's disgusting.
I bet you're doing outstanding. Anyway, let's go on a little tangent, if you will, before I start today's segment, because I got some bottled up emotions and I would like to spill the beans, as the kids would say. Am I right now? Okay. You know what tickles my fancy in the absolute horrid way possible?
I have nothing to say about this. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about.
The peasants like to complain about the necessities, as if the rich didn't buy the necessities. Like a suit of this caliber isn't necessary.
So, Toasted, I actually had that suit since I was 15 years old. So, I've had it for 7 years. And I've gotten my use out of it. I have to throw it out soon because it's disgusting.
Necessary.
And like broken.
As if anybody got by just necessities. What's that, my dear viewer?
I like that part. But I think in comedic timing, a cutoff needs to be super precise. Like, I feel like that scene wasn't as funny because there was a little gap in between the cough and what's that, dear viewer?
Just necessities. What's that, my dear viewer?
It wasn't as snappy as it could have been, and I think it's a lot funnier if it goes right into it. You know what I'm saying? That's something I struggled a lot with in my earlier videos, and as we go through the director's commentary for other ones, I will show that off. I think I have it down now very well. Like, the pacing is very nice. But in my first ones, there's a lot of times where I think the comedic timing's off. And right there, that joke would have been funnier if it was like, what's that, dude? Like, very instantaneous.
You feel the same way? And you like my tie? Well, aren't you just an outstanding
Also, what's up? My lungs helps. I have no lungs. Appreciate you.
bunch, aren't you? All of you. Look under your chairs, everyone. Each of you are getting a free trip to Disney World. Every single last one of you.
I lied to myself. There's nothing. Nah, I'm playing.
Let's get some round of applause. Poggers in the chat. Poggers in the chat. Anyways.
that part's kind of funny. Poggers in the chat.
Because of your outstanding behavior and you complimented my tie, today we're going to look at a video game that not only is important to the Mopo Schnack lineage and lore, but talks about what I was just expressing, the need to go above necessities. Yes, to go above and beyond, to really make the
Shout out to Mario Leone. He's in this video. That's my boy. Now. Poggers in the chat. Now. Poggers! Poggers!
player feel. Art, if you will. I bought this one at an auction. I know a thing or two about art, after all.
This is so long.
I am rich. Anywho, patrician commentary aside, today's video game we shall be talking about on today's episode of Taking a Bite with Mopo Schnack is none other than Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of the Sky.
You know what's funny too? That song's copyrighted. So I might have to edit the stream. That song's copyrighted. This one video I actually have like copyright shit on it, which is like not fun, but whatever. The intro is very long. The bad editing with the equals, of course, like intentional. But I think my original intention with Taking a Bite was like to play a character in every video. I abandoned that and just did like the costume thing because I wanted to be like, oh, I'm improv. Like I play these different characters that can do that in videos. No one's ever done that. I think it'd be like kind of extraneous and made script writing very difficult. So we just cut that. But
we can't look at the video game without a little intro, of course. Hugo, cue the intro. Yes, we must talk about the Pokemons. I love me some Pokemon.
So I think if I were to change this today, I would definitely make this a lot shorter. Because the nature of YouTube is it's so hard to grasp people's attention that, you know, I feel like after like 1 minute, they'll be like, well, he's not even talking about the fucking game yet. And granted, like I still have like pretty longish intros. They should be like 30 seconds, but I make them like a minute and a half, which is like pretty pushing it. This one is 2 and 30 minutes, but also the pacing's so slow. If I were to improve this, if I wasn't allowed to shorten it and just improve it, I would definitely add more sound effects, make it a little more snappier. Like when I did this, I would add a sound effect. Sound effects are very important and very powerful in editing. I use them excessively. They're one of my favorite parts of the editing process. And I just would have used like a lot more of those. Maybe like some close-ups and stuff. And also just make the dialogue just a little bit faster. Pokemon, Pokemon, Pokemon. I always feel weird listening to myself in this part because my delivery is so, like, I'm not confident in front of them. I'm just like, hey guys, like, I just sound like this is a typical review of something that someone just found on the internet where they like what I'm saying, but they don't remember me as the reviewer. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like the difference between JonTron and that random hour expose video you watched on like Majora's Mask. Or that's a bad example because I did a video. Or like on Ocarina of Time. You know, you remember that video and the points that they made in the Ocarina of Time one, but you don't remember the YouTuber that much. It's not like you're like, oh, I'd watch one of his videos again. But with JonTron, it's like you watch him you don't watch it because you care about what's the fucking flex tape. You watch it because he's the funny. And I think in this video, it's very like you care because of the content, not because of the person.
Pocket Monsters, Pokermans, you know it, I know it, we all freaking
Yeah, I don't got the sauce yet.
know it. It's Pokemon, okay? A franchise and series near and dear to many children, people, and man-children's hearts.
I love Chonga Conroy, but he's a little man-child. He said it himself, but I love him.
Pokemon has had a very, we'll say, bumpy road in terms of popularity. I mean, it's always a good franchise and it's always done well, but in the 90s when Pokémon was first released to the public, it took over the goddamn world.
I was using green screen explosions since then. I use them all the time.
I'm talking Pokemon cereal, toys, manga, cereal, shows, cereal. If you could slap an electric mouse on it, it will become Pokemon Eyes and they'll market that shit. You name it. Pokemon was everywhere.
I was also cursing. I might bring cursing back.
Cereal. But I mean,
Cereal. I actually like that joke a little bit.
everyone knows about Pokemon, right? I mean, it's really freaking popular, and a shit ton of YouTubers have already talked about this stuff.
You know what's crazy? That guy in the bottom left, the Aura Guardian, I'm now in a Discord. I played Among Us with him many a times. And like made him laugh and stuff. Like I'm not gonna say I'm friends with him, but I'm an acquaintance with him now, which is kind of weird to think about. Because back then I was like, oh, here's a bunch of PokeTubers that talk about stuff, and they're important and big. And like now I know one of them, which is kind of neat.
So today, let's focus on the Pokemon spin-offs.
Yo, layout hype. Look at that.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. The best spin-off that Pokemon has ever released. Yeah, that's right.
This is still facts.
It's the best one. I said it. Don't at me. Forget your stadiums and your rangers and your channels. What the fuck?
I love this image. I still do. That was like a meme at the time in like 2018 or 19, whenever I made this. He's still fire. I don't even know what the fuck that thing is. I don't even know what it's about, but it's a great picture. That little dude right there. That little fucking man.
Mystery Dungeon wasn't just some one-off spin-off. It was special. Why? Well, that's what we're going to talk about today, you dumb bitch.
That should not be that funny. This is what we're talking about today, you dumb bitch. One of my favorite humors, and I do this a lot too. I can't probably just laugh. It's just like insulting you guys. Just be like, fuck you. Because like no one's going to take it seriously. But I think it's funny because like my delivery is still kind of awkward. So I think that it's like ironically funny to me. I'm not like trying to jerk myself off and be like, that was a really fucking clever one. No, it's just so stupid. It's like the second intro I did.
Chunsoft released the first two Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, Red and Blue Rescue Team, on
Editor note number 1. Don't do that. That makes things look very unappealing and not very pleasing.
Chunsoft released the first.
That's good. You want your movement. Everything in life moves, right? Some people even, like Ryan does this a lot in his edits, they always keep like the camera moving somehow because there's like camera shake effects that you can do. But I think if you're putting an image on screen, it is a static, not moving picture. It's not very interesting unless it's like an intricate piece of artwork or a little graphic like I have in the background right here. Movement's very important. So if you're just putting something on screen, you should have some sort of intro to it. Even that slide in, it was very amateurish, but it's still better than just doing what I did right here.
First two Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, Red and Blue Rescue Team.
I think what I tried doing is timing it right when I said red and blue, but because there was no movement, I feel it looks very sloppy. What I would recommend doing is you can make it big and then small in like 3 frames. So it's like, boom, like it's like it gets bigger than small in like the span of 3, I don't even know how, 60ths of a second. There's 1/20th of a second. And it looks like it's like popping on screen. Also, adding shadows to your image makes them look that much more legit and pop out a little bit more. Always add shadows to everything when you're putting things on screen. Always. In Premiere Pro, it's a drop shadow effect. You can just look up in the effects and then boom. I don't know what it is in Final Cut or any of the other ones, but they're probably easy to find. You can always just Google it. But that edit made me sad.
Team on November 17th, 2005. The rest of the world didn't really get their.
I know you're proud of your videos now, but do you still like the early stuff like this? The Animal Crossing Sonic Taking White. Sonic Taking White is my least favorite one. This one, I have a special affinity for. I don't think it's that great of a video. I think it's good because I'm very passionate about what I'm talking about. I think this is still like one of the most passionate. No, Majora's Mask is. This one's very passionate though, and I go very in depth. And there is not a single super in depth review of Mystery Dungeon that's like really good. And I love this. Correct me if I'm wrong. If there is one, show me it. I love to see them. And I like these video exposies. I think as a video on itself, it's good, but as a Mopo video, I don't like it that much. I don't like it representing me, but I think if I watch this, I would think it's okay. Because I think I have some good, besides the intro, I think, like, some parts are good, some jokes are a little, like, mildly funny, and I think, I make good points that I still agree with to this day. There's some things I would have emphasized more, like, I think I gave this game a little bit too much suck, but I do admit the flaws, and I do, like, look at it critically, but I think I would definitely be less objective. Like how I said in the beginning, I was like, yeah, it's the best one. I said it. That was more of a joke, but I would definitely say like, hey, this game's good, but it's definitely not for everybody. All your videos have a special place in my heart. My lungs, help, I have no lungs. I fucking love and appreciate you. Thank you. That means a lot. The videos are my babies. Like, complimenting me makes me feel good, but complimenting my videos is like, that's my art. That's my craft. That's my John Jones. So that makes me really happy that you said that. Thank you.
Hands on those bad boys until an entire year after.
So like those things, they float on screen. It still looks kind of amateurish and sloppy, but it still is way better than just be like, you know what I'm saying? I only ask because when I look at my early stuff, I nearly hate them. Yeah, I kind of hated this one for a little bit, but I've grown to love it. I mean, I haven't watched this in not in a million years, but I'm sorry if that was very loud. It probably was.
Around September of 2006 in North America and Australia, and on November 2006 for PAL regions. The release of these games were pretty odd, to be frank. Similar to the main series Pokemon games,
I think that one was kind of okay, because I put the Frankie Mune in his face, but...
Red and Blue were pretty much the same game, just different versions.
It's funny, because this is the first time I really edited something. I didn't edit my Let's Plays that much, so there are some things that I'm surprised that, like, I figured out how to do, like sliding things across the screen. I mean, it's very easy. But I feel like when you first video that you edit, you don't think about it that much.
However, unlike the main series games, these games released...
I love how amateur this is, not a joke. Yeah, people like the DIY nature of things. Would you say that you like it more than my new stuff? I think my new stuff's a little more interesting and funny and snappy. I like being snappy. I like being dynamic. I do have a video idea planned in the future where I make it amateurish again, but like comedically so. Like I want to make a video that has a VHS filter on it the entire time, but we're not getting into that. Nicki Minaj and Cardi, LMFAO. Yeah, remember when people were saying they're the same person back in the day?
The same game, just different versions.
Remember when that was relevant? Oh, shit. Yeah, I stopped making hip-hop references as much because I've realized through you guys that not many people like rap in Pokemon. Who knew? I'm gonna still do it, though. I still did. I made a fucking rap reference in my Among Us vid.
However, unlike the main series games, these games released on different consoles, with Red being...
Like, doing the color shit, I'm surprised I figured that out. You do Lumetri color, you turn down the saturation, make it black and white, and I made it red, and then, like, that was... Good job, fucking 20-year-old me.
On the GBA, and Blue on the DS. Also,
I think this joke's actually pretty good, and stands up a little bit. People laugh at this one, but, what was I gonna say? Oh, it's also a pretty fun fact, so pay attention, because I talk about this very fast.
Fun fact, did you know that on the box art for Blue Rescue Team, the Mudkip gives a rock into the hole, they're all looking down, and in the box art for Red Rescue Team, that same rock is falling from the hole that the Rescue Team is looking up at, showing that the hole the Blue Team is looking down at is the same hole the Red Team is looking up at, which makes sense, because on a typical DS Lite, Game Boy Advance games go on the bottom of the console, while DS games are inserted at the top. Keep this little fact in mind, because it'll come into play later. Trust me, don't forget it. Got it? Good.
I always put black screens when I should put... I'm not a big fan of putting up black screens. I used to do it all the time because I got lazy. I cut corners. I was like, oh, this is a part where I talk and there's nothing you can see there. I became a very big believer that like the human attention span is very weak and small, so like you just gotta make everything fucking flashy. Also, it's funny because I showed this video to some of my real life friends and some of them fell asleep after this part, and that's part of the reason why I went on this very manic, like, I need to improve, fucking go ape shit type of mentality and become whatever. I don't know. Honestly, this stream made me feel good, and I'm gonna fucking blow up. I'm bringing the pants to new heights, and you're all coming with me. You're all fucking coming with me. Fucking 2022, we're gonna have a bazillion subscribers. We're gonna have a bazillion. I'm gonna be PewDiePie. I'm just kidding. Anyway.
Continuing on September 28th, 2006, the next generation of Pokemon Diamond and...
Yo, also, OST is fire.
Pearl came out, and with it came an onslaught of spin-offs. Pokemon Ranger, Rumble, Pokepark Wii, that one we all try to forget.
Battle Revolution I have no opinions. I think it was kind of stupid. But I don't even remember it, so.
And Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Time and Darkness. And the enhanced version of both of these titles, Explorers of Sky. The one that we're looking at today.
I'm surprised I even did sound effects back then. That's crazy. What's up, JT? Not feeling it today. I'm sorry about that. Well, you can relax. Okay, I watched the Among Us video. How you feeling? We're doing a director's commentary of this video.
Where to even start with these games, man? Where do I even fucking start?
Damn, I think in this video too, I kind of curse a little bit. Like, I've started throwing curse words everywhere.
I mean, I guess with the story.
There are so many copyright claims on this video, I bet. There's only 2. Near the end or near the beginning. There's a comment. Should we react as a pantry? Ooh. That's a pretty good comment. I fuck with it.
Because, like, that's where everyone
Nino
starts
Kuni's
doing
lit.
these funny, haha, lol, meme video game reviews. So
So
I'ma
is that
just
your
go with
review?
that.
I use good
the
music.
game starts you off asking a lot of weird questions, trying to get to know you and stuff. Questions like, you noticed that a toy you bought for full price yesterday is marked down to half price today. How do you feel? Heartbroken. Ah! Bad timing.
That scream is like comically quiet. it's like funny for the wrong reasons. This part I take a little bit too long too.
I guess. Jeez, calm the fuck down, Aristotle. Don't need to get all deep on me. God, I don't even know how to answer.
Sean's here, but Battle Revolution was fun. Yeah, I think it was cool. I think back then, I don't know. My opinions, some of my opinions changed, but I think a lot of the animations are funky. Even though I think a lot of the models they literally took from Stadium. Like slow, like the Johto mons in that game look a lot better than the Kanto mons and whatever. But I don't know. I think it's a harmless game. Like I don't think it's worth bashing.
Answer this. I'll go with bad timing, I guess. No need to scream or get emo over some freaking toy. You're in class when you realize that
You're
you
in
really have to
class.
go to the restroom. What do? I'll ask for permission to leave. What do I look like, some kind of bad seed? I'm a good boy, okay? Plus, there is no way I'm holding it for the rest of the class, so fuck out of here with that nonsense. If the dam's about to burst, the dam's about to burst. So after answering all the questions, the game tells you
Like, I really just talked about pissing for like like 20 seconds there.
your aura. Something a little about yourself, and then you become a Pokemon you were always destined to be. Alright, baby, let's see. What Pokemon... Oh. Fuck. No.
I actually like Fampy a lot, but I know in Mystery Dungeon it's not good. Yeah.
So if you couldn't already tell, these questions then serve as a personality test to determine which species of Pokemon you're going to be throughout your journey. Like one of those lame-ass, like, Facebook tests. Like, which Pokemon are you? Except this one isn't stupid, alright? It's not. Just trust me, alright? It's cool.
I actually took a Facebook what Pokemon are you test, and on the first try, I got Magikarp. Whatever.
It's cool.
See, they know I have untapped potential. The internet knows. The internet knows.
Ooh, look! I'm a Mudkip! Awesome! I totally deserve to be a Mudkip out of complete legitimacy, and I did not cheat whatsoever. So after you get the Pokemon you'll be playing as, you get to pick your partner. As some of you may or may not know, my favorite starter is Bulbasaur, Torchic being a close second. So naturally, I would pick one of them to be my partner, but I've already
I think that's still true. I think that's still true. I haven't really actively thought about Pokemon starters in a while.
done a playthrough with these boys, so instead I chose Vulpix. Why? Well, isn't it obvious?
Yo! Comfy. Look at this old setup. Look at this old setup. Damn, things are different now. Things are so different now. I had a fun fact. That little monitor right in front of me, right here. That's a little TV, a $90 TV that I brought to school with me. And I just use it as a second monitor. I had the fucking... Oh, you can't see it because it's by my head right now. But there's a... What's it called? There is a Blue Yeti microphone. Like a very basic microphone to have. Nuking is best Pokemon. I will fight anyone who says otherwise. Alright, bet. I had a lot of drawings hung up. I used to draw a lot. That's Huey Freeman from the Boondocks. That's SpongeBob. That's Venusaur. I don't even remember what these are. There is... I don't even know what else to say. Oh, I had all these Christmas lights set up. Damn, this is a comfy ass setup. My room looking aesthetic as shit. My room still looks aesthetic. And there he is. Look at him fucking walk in. That's my boy PT. Some of you might know him as the Dark Lord. This was all of it. That was his debut.
Oh, I know why, man.
Wait, how did you...
Yo, remember when Rick and Morty was relevant? That's crazy.
How did you get into my house?
No, I know
Yo, wait, that's crazy too. You see the board, that's whiteboard. I have everyone that comes here, they sign it. Which is, yeah, look at all these names. That's crazy.
Wait, how did you...
That's funny.
How did you get into my house?
No, I know exactly
Come on,
why,
Mike.
man. Come on, it's obvious.
I'm not, no, it was a good mic. They just lasted like 3 years, but it's a good starter mic, definitely. My fucking Meebo collection, that's crazy. I think I was talking over myself.
How did you get into my house?
No, I know exactly why, man. Come on, it's obvious, man.
What are you talking about? Answer my question!
I know why you picked Vulpix, man. It's cause you like her.
Get out of my room!
That's still kind of accurate. The Origins poster. Dude, Origins is my favorite zombie map. I want to do it taking a bite out of Nazi zombies.
Oh, by the way, can I
I'm a furry.
grab one of these
I'm actually not.
Starburst guys?
No, just go. Leave. Let me be. Let me be.
Alright, man.
That was good comedic timing. Fun fact about PT. He's only been in 2 videos. And every time I write him a script, he just does his own thing. I mean, he follows the basic concept, but he PTizes his own lines. GTA map slapping. I don't have that poster anymore. This wall over here, the Avatar poster's still here, but I got a lot of different ones. My room's looking comfy as shit. But, yeah, you guys won't be able to see that, because that's like over there, you know? That's like, yeah, that's interesting. You guys have to see the old room.
No, but for real, she is one of the few mons exclusive to Explorers of Sky. That's right, there are version exclusives in this game.
I play zombies. Zombies is fire.
But I'll get to that later. Her name shall be September, and she shall be my best friend forever. You cannot flee from our friendship, you fox. You are mine.
You fox.
So, our journey begins.
This is the third intro to this video. This video's got 3 intros if you think about it.
We find our hero passed out on the shore. Oh, I think I'm passed out on the shore.
I think right here I tried doing one of those like dubbed. I don't know. I tried like doing like an interesting way of telling the story. Yeah, it came off kind of weird.
Meanwhile, your partner, in this case, we'll refer to her as September, because that's my partner.
Salmon Run looks lit. That's the reason why I wanted to get I said Salmon Run. Salmon Run looks lit. That was the reason why I wanted Splatoon 2. Because I like that type of like co-op survival wave type of shit. I don't know. Maybe I'll get Splatoon 3. Anyway.
Attempting to gain the courage to enter and join Wigglytuff's famous Adventurers Guild. But she bails.
Also, thanks for I'll tell PT about the compliments. I was with him today. He loves when people gas him up. Fireworks loves his fucking PT, and PT always gets very happy about it.
Because she's just a little scaredy fox now, is she? Anyways, she finds you washed up on the shore, and it appears you lost your memories except your name, and you know that you used to be a human. Conveniently enough. But suddenly, 2 assholes show up that were there during the September being a little pussy scene, so they know she's a little puss. Take advantage of that, and take your special rock thingy. And you know they are bad guys, because they're poison types. Ew, gross, poison types.
Damn, my editing got so much better. Also, I don't know why P&B Rock, the guy that's right here, with a very long neck. I think that was just a meme that I thought was funny at the time. I just didn't care. We're just throwing it on there. Fuck it.
So Coughing and Zubat leisurely stroll away with the rock, and you agree to team up with the stranger to get their important-looking rock thingy back.
He is, dude. PT is chaotic evil as fuck.
After navigating a dungeon and beating the ever-living snot out of Bulk and Skull over here, September gets all
It's a Power Rangers reference.
emotional and starts going on about the wonders of exploration and friendship and how she's a little coward and character development stuff. Lovely. So you know, September asks you out of the blue to be in an exploration team with her, which makes sense because you know she literally just
I stumble over my words so much. If you guys are making videos like this, there's no shame in like packing it in for the day and saving it later, because sometimes you get tired of doing the voice stuff and the energy's not there. Or redoing takes. Definitely do that. You don't have to get it all done in one day. Yeah, because there's a lot of part where I stumble my words and like it's one thing on a stream because it's live, but this is a video that is rehearsed and I could do it over anytime I want it, but I didn't.
just met you and you don't even know what an exploration team is, so naturally you just agree and now you and your partner are best friends or something, and I don't know, I don't give a fuck. Just be like that sometimes, I guess.
I feel like my voice is like higher. Like I went through like a second puberty or something. I don't even know. Maybe.
So, with September's newly acquired friend, she builds up the courage to finally join the guild. She steps on the platform to enter the guild, and the Diglett underneath is all like, state your business. And she's all like, hi, I like a large number 3 with, can I join your guild? And then Diglett is all like, yeah, that's cool, I don't care, is there someone with you? And then September is like, Mopo, step on, you're embarrassing me! So then you step on, and then Diglett's all like, oh dear lord, I don't even, what's up with this dude's feet? So naturally,
I got no comment.
Diglett lets you into the guild and you are greeted by Chatot, the guild's resident asshole. The guild master's right-hand man.
That's a pet peeve of mine. So when I script, I do write in like these intentional stutters, but you have to do it as unintentional as possible. A lot of scripted videos on YouTube, a lot of people will do that. They'll be like, oh, I'm gonna interrupt myself, when it's like totally forced and it's unnatural. I think there's like a charm to it, definitely. Like it is like DIY aspect of YouTube. But lately, like in my recent videos, when I really stress on making that shit fucking natural as fuck, which I don't struggle with because I am very good at stuttering. But yeah, that's a pet peeve of mine when people try to be like, I read off a script. That's what it sounds like. Puberty 2, the best sequel. Puberty 2 is kind of lit. The resident asshole. Chatot
introduces you to the guildmaster, and you give
Chatot came around though in the end.
Name to your newly founded exploration team. We shall be Team Sad Boys, cause we're really sad.
Guess I had some fantasy. You try to leave. I had myself in the way. I could have begged. I could have stood there for days.
You also get
I actually really like that part. That's some shit I do all the time with like just music jokes and shit. That's like, this was during the era when people kept making like Bart Simpson sad edits on Twitter all the time. I don't know if any of you guys remember that stuff. So that was like a meme about that. I liked it though. I think it holds up.
Exploration pack to store items, a place to sleep, and then you two stay up talking about your dreams or some shit. I don't know. September goes on about how excited she is and how nervous, and you're just kind of like, what the hell is even going on? But that doesn't matter, because it's time to start a brand new day. The next day, Loudred, the resident alarm system, wakes you up and everybody in the guild lines up for a routine rally/roll call thing. Afterwards, Chatot introduces the job bulletin board and that the recent time mess ups are causing some Pokemon to wreak havoc and generally just act like jerks. So then after doing some missions,
yeah, it's classic mobile. Yeah, I love over the top shit.
Finding a Spoink's Pearl, you know, the usual stuff, it is discovered that you have a weird ability to see
I love Spoink.
past and future events by touching special objects. So you're just like, huh, neat. So then after doing some more
another thing about comedic timing, if you are trying to make videos like these, it's better to cut off the music. So right there, I did
special objects. So you're just like, huh.
I cut off the music before the huh. What you want to do is right before the neat. If you're doing those jokes where there's like a 2-second pause and then you say something very insignificant or very like diametrically opposed to what you said before, or just something outlandish, it's better to keep the music trailing and then cut it off right before you say it. I just find that it works better that way because now people are anticipating the joke. The music's off and your brain's kind of like, all right, was you going to do funny? And then when you're expecting a joke, it significantly decreases. If you keep the music going and then you say something outlandish or whatever and cut it off right then and there, the cutoff is meant to like disrupt the flow of the video, and that disruption like grabs your attention a little bit more. And if you disrupt it before the punchline, like way before, then it doesn't hit as hard, if that makes sense. It's little things like that they don't teach you. You just gotta, like, I just figured it out as I kept making videos, and I was like, wait, it's funnier when I do this, and I like gave my rationale for it.
Neat. So then after doing some more missions, rescuing an Azurill from a sexual predator, you know, the usual stuff, your partner tells you that time is stopped.
Good joke.
Because someone is tampering with the time gears. The time gears are powerful artifacts that maintain the flow of time. When one is stolen, time freezes in that area. So then after doing some missions, going to a waterfall cave that was already explored, so you just end up wasting your time exploring more water dungeons, you know, the usual stuff, the guild declares
that was good. That was a joke that I would do in one of my videos. It's rule of threes, which is I did the joke, the usual stuff, and the third time I did it ridiculous, like the usual stuff. And that's how you want to do like those repetitious jokes. You want to make them like bigger and crazier every time. And it had like a nice, that was a good one. That was a good one.
They are setting up for.
Yeah, that was a nice running get. I think I did it 4 times. I think it's better if I just left it at 3, but
an expedition that only,
or because this video is so long, I think the rule of 3s works, and then did it at like the 40-minute mark, you know, way later, but
includes select members of the guild to explore. The next day, you find the same jerkwads that were being mean to September in the beginning of the game, but this time they brought their leader. It turns out they are the newest members of the guild. But they're poison types.
yeah, this like weird poison type racism that I just developed. That also tried doing the rule of 3s. I just don't think the joke works that much. It's just, I think I just kind of like, I like, a lot of my jokes are just like, oh, I want to edit this. Like, I want to do this in a video. And like, I think for this one, since it's my first video, I was like, oh, I want to like do me talking a lot. Like a bunch of different layers of my voice lines being like, to make it sound like a crowd.
Oh, yes. Gross. Poison types.
It's Britney Spears with her head shaved, because toxic. It's a slime. That's Grimace from McDonald's. That's just a butt stock image in League of Legends because it's toxic.
And they go by the name Team Skull.
Oh, hey, you mean like this Team Skull and Sun and Moon?
No, 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 no. These guys are OG Team Skull. Fresh out of 2007, bitch.
That's a modern Mopo joke right there. That's some shit I would do. Hey, you mean Team Skull like Sun and Moon? I love doing like the far away from the microphone jokes. No, Team Skull 2007. What the fucking? That's something I would do now. Just better to edit it. Definitely, that's a good one. That's a good one.
So after doing some
Yeah, poison types are my favorite types too. That's the funny thing.
missions, getting farted on, you know, you're assigned a mission to retrieve perfect apples for Guildmaster Wigglytuff from the Applewoods. Because only the best apples are suited for my boy, the notorious WIG. So you go to the perfect apple tree and Team Skull is waiting there to cuck us. I didn't know they were evil. How could I? Team Skull knocks.
That's a good cutoff right there. It gets right. How can I? Right into it. Right. There's no like not even a millisecond of space of talking between the stuttering and the conversation that I was having. That's how you do it. That's how you do a good one. That's how you do a good one. I want to do something real quick. Boom. Okay, good. Let's
You out with more farts. Take the apples and steal all the glamour and praise from Wigglytuff and Chatot while you and your partner just get scolded. The next day, your team wakes up feeling hungry as hell, but it's okay because some nice guild members snuck you some food from the dinner party last night. This is honestly a pretty sweet moment that this game has plenty of, but I'll talk about that later. So after doing some missions, paying off your college,
It's almost like you're improving as you make the video. That happens a lot, actually. And in some other Taking a Bites, it's a lot more apparent. Like, I can point it out. This one took like months. So, yeah. But it definitely happens.
moment that this game has plenty of, but I'll talk about that later. So after doing some missions, paying off your college loans, you know, the usual stuff, the members that will go on the Fogbound Lane expedition are announced. And the winner is... everybody! Yay! Inclusion! Yay!
I think that's a good one too, because he did look like the orange dude. So I'm not saying much. I'm really into this. No, I don't care if for chat interaction right here or if a lot of people are watching this. This is just, I got what I wanted to say. I came out about my stuff. We had that dialogue. This is just for shits and giggles, man. But I appreciate that you're very into this. I wish other YouTubers do things like this, because I think it would help out a lot of people.
So everyone goes to Fogbound Lake. You explore it, battle a Groudon, and then meet Yuxi, the guardian of the lake. He tells you that he won't erase everyone's memory if the guild keeps the time gear at Fogbound Lake a secret. By the way, there's a time gear at Fogbound Lake. I probably should have told you guys that. Also, you're like, what, not even halfway through the game yet, and you're already befriending legendary Pokemon. Yeah, this game's pretty freaking cool. After the expedition, you then meet the famous explorer Dusknoir, who explains that our visions are called the Dimensional Scream, and that the person stealing the time gear is Grovyle, a badass from the future trying to go back in time to alter the past. I wish I was making this shit up. And that's all I can say because...
So I didn't want to do spoilers, and I put this video on the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon subreddit. That's how Fireworks found me, I believe. And people in that subreddit, they actually checked it out, and they were complaining that I didn't put spoilers because the game's so old. But some people were defending me. I didn't even know about this until a year later because I never looked back at that post. But people were like, no, because it's nice that he's doing it because it doesn't matter how old a game. And they got into this weird argument about spoilers and stuff. I didn't think about it. The real reason why I didn't want to spoil this game is because I remember writing the script and I was like, well, I talked about way too much right now. I should probably move on to something else because we have not talked about the gameplay and we are like 13 minutes in. That's the biggest reason why I didn't go into spoiler territory. It was just because I was like that last part that I just like just talked about for 20 seconds. That's a fucking huge part of the game. And I was just kind of like, yeah, Duskinors, fucking this guy is blah, blah, blah. Like, it's way more important than the other stuff, but people didn't seem to mind. That's how I found the video too. Johannes, did you like the Among Us vid? I'm pretty good at making these, huh? A little bit. This game does have an anime-ass plotline, huh? Yeah, it does. But that's what's cool about it. I wish Pokemon kind of had more of it. That's what the video is all about. Like how Pokemon should do more. How this game does things better than Pokemon, and it's a spinoff.
This story has so much drama and plot twists in it. I do not want to spoil it. And I know talk about the game.
Thanks, homie. I appreciate that.
Game's plot alone will not convince you guys of this game's uniqueness. Hell, you might even think it's some dumb baby doo-doo spin-off game like Bloodborne.
This game is the tits. I want to do Taking a Bite of Bloodborne. I think it's not going to do well at all because none of you guys have probably played this game because we are very much a subset of people that like to play video games that are cartoony and Nintendo-y and fun and whatever. But I think Bloodborne's fucking sick. I love Bloodborne, and I did not get that far in it, but I loved it, and then I fell off because college and whatnot. But I do want to do Taking a Bite of this video, and my boy Mario, who shows up later in this video, I want him to be like my special guest, and we'll make a character for him and whatnot.
But I cannot emphasize this enough. There is so much unnecessary just beauty and care put into this game. It makes you want to just take this game out to a nice candle.
So what's funny about that line is I originally said something else. Like it makes you just want to, I forget what I said. There's a different joke, but I cut myself off. And it is so obvious that like something else was meant to be said there, or like some weird audio thing where I said, just take it out to a candlelight dinner and have a good time. Like notice the transition when I'm talking. Wait.
Bloodborne. But I cannot emphasize this enough. There is so much unnecessary just beauty and care put into this game. It makes you want to just take this game out to.
It makes you just want to just take this game out. Like there's no, it is not seamless at all. Like it is very apparent that I made that clip. Never played it, but I'd watch it anyway. And that's what I like about doing these videos, right? Is because like the difference between Kid Icarus or JonTron and a guy that reviews games for like the analysis is the like I like analysis YouTubers. King K comes to mind. Fuck, there's another guy. His name's like Retro Game something. I don't know. He talks about Sonic and Metroid a lot, but I like those video game exercises a lot. It's something I'm passionate about, you know. And I find them interesting. I like people's opinions. I like the discussion, whatever. But I think I like what I do because it's like Mopo based. Like, oh, what is he gonna do next? The editing or his personality or things like that is because you can still learn about the game and still appreciate what I'm doing, but you'll still watch it because it's me making it, not because of it. You know what I'm saying? Like in those analysis games, you're less likely to click a video that you haven't played or a game that you haven't played. But for me, you watch more so for me. And then it's a big treat if I do a game that you do enjoy because then you care about the analysis and the jokes and whatnot. Because I remember it was very special when Kid Icarus played a game that was very close to my heart, or when JonTron did. I don't know if he ever fucking did that, but yeah. I'm sorry, just listening early. Dude, I don't expect anyone to say anything right now. It's mostly just me talking and reacting to myself. Don't ever feel obligated to. I know you're still here. I know you guys are still here. Bloodborne looks like the only appealing Souls game because edginess. I don't think it's edgy. It's edgy, but it's cool. It's world building. I want to make it about world building if I do because I think it's so dope how the game tells you nothing and you just like figure the shit out. It's fire. It's a really cool world. I think Bloodborne's world is so fucking sick.
To a nice candlelit dinner and show it a good time.
You know,
Dog, I don't know what the fuck I was on. I mean, we had ham in the fridge in a Ziploc bag. I put that shit down. That's cranberry juice. And I had a ladle. I don't even know. I don't even know what the joke was here. I think it just worked out.
don't do this often with my mistresses, but you're not a typical mistress now, are you?
This is before I had Barry. So it's just Sammy here.
You see, I find your qualities quite special. Your unnecessary details and just everything about you. You have so much effort put into it. You're so graceful. Just so unusual, like eating ham with a ladle. Aren't you now? I want you.
Banana. Fun fact, in the Mopo Snack cinematic universe, bananas are guns.
Hush. You've said enough, my dear. What seems to be the matter? You've barely touched your caviar. Is that...
This was filmed during Christmas time. I remember editing this during my winter break. Breaks from school, I get so much video shit done. It's insane.
All good?
See, I knew you were into some stuff, man. You like Vulpix?
I might be a furry. I'm not actually a furry.
Get it!
Usually when people talk about trivial or unnecessary
That cutoff wasn't that good though, because there's some space in between saying. Usually people talk about, like, I think it's so much more funnier. It's so little. It's like 2 milliseconds, but when you cut them off, it's fire. Yeah, this is before the berry time. That's spaghetti strainer, but I accept the ladle.
things in games, it's usually like boring side
I don't cook. I don't know what these shits are. I don't know a pan versus a fork. No, I'm kidding.
missions, padding, something that's just annoying in a game. And if it were taken out of the game, it would not only affect it, but could even improve the game. But this game, they just, whew, they did not need to try this hard at all. I mean, it's a Pokemon spin-off. I can only imagine what Chunsoft was thinking when they made this gem.
A weird thing about this video is I have like 5 skits. They're pretty long, and a lot of them are just all in the same spot. And I feel like it's like kind of weird. Like, it breaks the pacing a little bit. My joke, my comedy, I talk about this a lot too, is I've gained inspiration from Scott the Waz, because I think his jokes are very rapid. If it doesn't land, you just go to the next one. I think these ones, the problem is with it, if you don't find these skits funny, you're like, what the, all right, we're gonna get to it, and you're just gonna click on a different video. Yeah.
Sir, you wanted to...
Look at that hair! Look at that hair! I just donated, I think, yeah, around here, I just donated my hair to St. Baldrick's, which was for cancer. So I was recovering from being bald.
See me?
Come in, my dear Matthew.
You seem more like a scaly. Ain't nothing wrong with some furries or scalies, bro. They're the homies. I got a lot of furry and scaly homies. They lit.
Grab a seat.
Did something bad happen?
No, Matthew.
It's so funny seeing the roots of my humor and like what I do in this video, because I never thought about this. Like, I am very about like the dramatic, like being over the top, right? And the whole joke here is just like, oh, hey, like this over the top, like, you need to get the game out. It reminds me of, this is like a very shitty version of the one joke in the Among Us video where I'm like, I hate you, like the lighting and stuff. I don't know. I'm very much about like, I like YouTube because if you're very cinematic, people don't expect it, and that's why it's funny. Going against expectations is like one of those fundamental axioms of comedy where it's just like, that's just funny. You just gotta accept it, you know?
On the contrary, something wonderful has happened.
And this is my friend Mario. When I make the Bloodborne video eventually, he'll be like, we'll give him a character. It's gotta be something business or like Lore Master Mortimer or something like that. We're still working out the kinks. That video's like 5 from now, so that'll probably come out in like 2028.
I've just received a phone call from our friends at Game Freak.
No.
So it turns out, Matthew,
No.
our Red and Blue Rescue Team games had outstanding sales figures.
No.
And Game Freak wants a little bit more from us for the next generation of Pokemon games. And lucky for you, your team's going to be the one working on it.
But sir, last time we worked that hard on a project, literally 9 workers died.
Also, make sure your audio is consistent. He was very quiet there. I could have turned up his audio. I like to keep my stuff at -3 decibels. I'm still working on audio stuff. I'm not the best. A lot of my stuff's still kind of blary. I'm still trying to work on that. I think my streams sound good, but my videos, I can probably crack it down to -6 decibels, but -3 is usually where I keep it. Because the audio here is pretty inconsistent, and I don't want my viewers to put their speaker up, and then down, and then up, and
On the job. I couldn't see my wife and kids for 2 whole years. Pat's skin literally melted off, and he's just a skeleton. Can we just like reuse the last game's assets or something? I don't know, just like make an easy cash grab. Come on, it's fucking Pokemon.
Yeah, Matthew, thoughts and prayers, all of that. But it sounds like you're suggesting
Thoughts
a
and
half-assed
prayers.
project to me. And around here, that doesn't fly. Do you remember what happened to the last employee who attempted half-ass work?
yeah, this is going on for pretty long. That song in the background's from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
But sir,
I suggest you choose your next words wisely, Matthew. You wouldn't want to end up in the employee dungeon, would you?
no, sir, please, anything but that. Come on, I'll get the whole squad to do it. I'll get everyone on board with it. We'll work the project out. It'll be better than the last one. We'll have complex characters, a nice new story. It'll be better. It'll be way better than Red and Blue. Just please, not the dungeon. Come on.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you.
And that is how you do a proper like music cutoff. It was right before he said it. You did not expect him to say, nah, I'm just fucking with you. If I did not have the music there, you would have been like, all right, was it funny? But there, it's like I'm not like laughing or anything, but I think it's like someone would find that part funny. Was like, I'm just fucking with you.
Ah, you got me, man. You almost had me there for a second.
All right, but seriously, we need this done Q1 2006. Okay?
I got you, boss. Don't worry about it. This game is going to be fantastic. I'm talking
Mario's the finance major of our friend group, so he was perfect for the role.
brand new everything. It's going to be amazing. We are going to put our heart and souls into
I am barefoot in this shot.
this one. I'm telling you, boss. I'm telling you.
Also, this is when I always used autofocus, so my camera would do this weird thing. I don't do it anymore because it's, yeah, that happens.
Yeah. He is fucked. Well, I guess it's time for lunch. Hey, Pam, get the limo ready.
Who's up, Sam?
There are so many just nice unnecessary details in this game, and honestly,
Yeah, after that fucking Family Guy cutaway, we got this shit now. That shit took forever.
makes the world seem more alive than any other Pokemon game out there in the main series. Yeah, that's right, I said it.
So my profile picture actually used to be this like little art that I
Any
did
other
of
Pokemon
myself
game
as a
out
persona.
there
My
in the
little
main
persona
series.
OC.
Yeah, that's right, I
That's
said
pretty
it.
funny.
The shopkeepers aren't just random NPCs that are
And then someone in my comment section was like, "Yeah, it looks stupid," and I was like, "All right, I'm changing it."
fodder to sell you items. They're treated as real people with personalities. Kangaskhan is kind and motherly, referring to you as sweetie and other motherly stuff, I guess. Duskull and Zatsu are mysterious and weird. Marowak is just thrilled to have a customer. Never coming to this place ever again. And on top of that, every time something crazy happens in the story, every NPC will just comment on it as if it was like a real person talking to you. Like if some apocalyptic event happened, it's not just gonna be like, hey, buy some items. No, they'll be like, wow, this shit happened. And by the way, buy my items. These same details and little character moments, they also apply to the members of the guild as well, each having their own purpose, personalities, and character dynamics. The really cool thing too is that
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
on first glance, this guild looks like any squad of Pokemon. Like, why would they pick Bidoof, Sunflora, Chimecho? Fucking Chimecho? Who out here giving a shit about motherfucking Chimecho?
Me.
Well, me. I am. Because she's fucking lovely as shit in this game. Loudra, you know, he's a big guy. He's loud. He's bombastic. He's a hottie.
I know, that was a pretty good joke.
He doesn't keep his mouth fucking shut. So naturally, he's the guild's alarm system, waking everyone up in the morning. Dugtrio and Diglett, they have a nice little father and son dynamic. Little father and son. And they work the behind the scenes stuff at the guild, burying under the ground acting as a security system and changing the job bulletin boards. Krogonk is shady and eerie, and he runs this weird store in the guild that serves a specific item trading stop. I don't like what, but it's cool. And Bidoof, Corphish, and Sunflora, they don't really they don't really serve any purpose to the guild. They don't do jack shit. But they still have personality, god damn it. Sunflora is sassy and bubbly.
Yeah, that was an awkward delivery there. God damn it. Re-record your lines.
Like that one cheerleader bitch you know in high school who hilariously throws shade at Loudred every time he spouts some dumb shit.
Every time he spouts some dumb shit. Damn, a lot of these memes that I have were totally just reaction images I have saved on my camera roll on my phone. That's kind of crazy.
Apologize for that. Hell, even the background characters.
Yo, subtle foreshadowing?
I apologize for that.
That's my boy Andy eating pretzels. This is such a good screenshot. But he is in the Majora's Mask video. It was his birthday last night.
Hell, even the background characters, the motherfucking background characters that are completely optional.
Hey kids,
to
you
talk
like
to
crack?
feel like familiar faces rather than random NPCs. You'll find other exploration teams around the guild who not only make the guild seem more dynamic and lively, but they have their own story to tell. My favorite of which is Team Slacker, consisting of Slackoff and Slowpoke. You can usually find them near the job bulletin boards, being too lazy to do any of the jobs posted there. Oh, feels like me trying to think of good ways to make videos. Oh wait, I don't have any.
Back when I used to wear hats. I think this joke's like probably my favorite one in the video. I don't know why I like the shots that I did.
Feels like me
even though it's very poorly lit because I didn't have any lighting around here, but
trying to think of good ways to make videos. Oh wait, I don't have any. And these little details, they also
I don't even remember how I made that fried image.
carry over to the gameplay as well, which I haven't even started talking about yet. So let's talk about the gameplay. The Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games are classic top-down roguelike dungeon crawlers with elements of Pokemon mixed in. Every dungeon consists of multiple floors that are basically just labyrinths with different coat of paint on them. You got your water areas, your forest, your caves, your water caves, your mountains, your water mountains, so much fucking water. Alright.
For watching the Majora's Mask video, I love Andy. I want to bring him back. It's funny because whenever I've talked about this before, whenever I incorporate a feature, which I like to do a lot, I like to make jokes centered around that person. It's kind of difficult when I do with like other YouTubers like Ryan, because if you don't know Ryan, it's kind of weird. But instead, I try to like establish a dynamic. Like Ryan, we made a lot of jokes about how he's my boss. With PT, the jokes were like, he's the Dark Lord. With Andy, the jokes were just him screaming. And that is one of my favorites. I feel like it's not good to put a bunch of memes in a video because it makes, yeah, definitely. But I think I stopped. Among Us, there's the one part, but yeah, this video's got a lot of memes in it.
Right, I might be slightly exaggerating here, but they're actually
Skarmory Prime, what's going on, bro? It's been a while. How you been? We're just doing a director's commentary of my first video.
a lot of varying dungeon themes, especially in the post-game. I just found myself being tired of water areas by the end of the main adventure. And even though the game's graphics don't look too advanced and didn't really push the hardware...
Also, Sean, in addition to that, because I do try to like not put that many memes. And if I do, I try to make a joke about them. Like I remember in Kirby's Epic Yarn, I was like, I point that out. I did the "it always has been" meme with the gun, and I was like, oh, good job, this video's now dated. But I try to do them like very, I try to put them in the background, so if you see it, it'll be funny at the time. If you miss it, you're like, whatever. But it's funny because a lot of fucking people that make these type of videos, they use a shit ton of memes. And because like I sometimes go back and watch their older stuff, I'm like, wow, like we were saying expand dong a lot back then and shit.
With the DS,
And T-Fox are vibing in chat. No way, that's lit.
the simplistic 16-bit sprites make every environment look aesthetically beautiful and super varied. Even though every dungeon is structurally the same thing, just having a different coat of paint. Which sounds like a bad thing, but Mystery Dungeon actually makes this concept work. Well, I mean, there are some differences between the dungeons besides just a coat of paint. The water-themed dungeons will have lakes sometimes instead of walls, which flying Pokemon and water-type Pokemon can walk across.
This shit was
This
so
can be both
annoying.
great and annoying as hell when playing as water or flying-type Pokemon. Great for when you have a lost item in the water and you just can scoop it up with no problem. Annoying when you're just trying to walk by and you accidentally end up in a puddle and you can't just simply walk out of it, so you just gotta talk to your partner, switch places with them, and watch them teleport out of the water, and then carry on with your day. It is kind of annoying if you...
This part, it is such a very minute detail, but that shit drove me nuts playing this game. I had Mudkip so I can go in the water, and every time you wanted to like switch places with your, like that little cutscene happened, and it took like 5 seconds, but it happens a lot in water areas. So it's, I stand by that. That shit was whack.
You can't tell. Now, right off the bat,
They got rid of that though in the Switch version, which is lit.
probably noticed two things about the footage I'm showing off. One, the map overlaps everything, and two, you restore HP when you walk. Now, at first glance, both of these design choices seem pretty questionable. Like the map constantly blocking the gameplay, wouldn't that get annoying? And yeah, it might seem that way, but it actually makes sense. You are exploring through countless amounts of labyrinths after all, so it's very important to know at all times what rooms you've been in and where you have yet to explore. If you had to pause and check the map every 5 seconds, it'd be pretty fucking tedious and bothersome.
It'd be pretty fucking tedious.
Okay, why not have the map on the top screen?
There he is! Sweet Lou when he had the Drake haircut. Holy guacamole. Also, I got so much comments for this, but you can put the top screen, you can put the map on the top screen and put the controls in the pause menu. I got a lot for that. But you know what? Sometimes, fun fact, some people say this. What's good, my guy? Hey, Schwal, you know who this is? You know who this is, Schwal? This is when Lewis had the Drake haircut. But what's funny is some YouTubers, some people have talked about this. Sometimes they put mistakes in their videos just so they can get more comments. That wasn't intentional. I am just an idiot, but I didn't know that you'd do that. Yeah, sweet baby Lou. Yo, if he was here, he'd be fucking mad. I use curse words like spacebar as Elf Man. That is L Man. That was when he was L Man for real. Yeah, I wore hats a lot because my hair was whack.
That's kind of stupid.
How do people keep getting into my house? I want to know.
You never...
Sweet Drake in this bitch. Yes, sir. I want to know. I still like that
Lock
comment.
it?
Get out of my house.
Yeah, man.
Bro, I said yeah, man.
No, Pat.
Dude, no one said yeah, man. Why do you always come in when people say yeah, man? Why do you always say yeah, man in the first place?
I think this was well edited because like we recorded Lewis screaming separately than me, and I mashed them together, and I think it came out pretty good.
Always say
No
at times
one
where it
ever
just doesn't make
wants to
sense.
get it.
It doesn't make
You need
sense.
to
I
stop.
don't understand. Every conversation with you is like going through the fucking conversational Olympics because it just, oh my god. No, Pat, no. Leave.
I mean, I don't want some Starburst.
He actually talks like that. That's the thing. I want some, that's like a big meme between me and Lewis right now. We just go like, hey, dude, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I'm having a good night. It's pretty good. Wow, this Drake and Eminem collab is pretty poggers. They beefed at one point. Who's PT? PT's Rick Ross, but white.
No. No, PT.
Also, my camera shots are pretty bad. You want to keep your eyes in the top. Imagine this screen is in a 3x3 grid of squares. You want to have your, like, the subject, the focus, to be in one of the corner spots where the squares meet. Also, you don't want to have your heads cut off. Lewis is usually my cameraman for these videos, and he's improved a lot too throughout the years. Also, that's my DS. I'm playing Pokemon Emerald on there for some reason. Damn, that was the sweat up. That's when I had the watermelon Joy-Cons. I don't know if you saw when I was here earlier, but I'm saying hi, but I go for dinner. Love you so much, and you're great, and glad you could share stuff with us. Aw, thanks, 43.
No one
I miss PT. We all miss PT. We gotta have him on the stream soon.
wants your Starburst, which are actually my Starburst. So just go.
I want to have him in another video because we gotta advance the Dark Lord plot line. Also, that's a beautiful face that I'm making.
Leave, both of you. Vamos. Fuck out of here. Lewis makes a good point, though.
That was a weird cut. See, that's a bad cutoff because there's a space in between me saying "fuck out of here" and the dialogue, and it's very weird. It's not as funny. That line was improvised.
Though, and that's
We need PT now.
honestly one minor gripe I do have with this game. They could have easily just put the map on the top screen instead of just the controls, which would be something that would be appropriate to find in the pause menu. Not that big of a flaw, but it's still there. Also, regarding gaining HP for every step you take, all I have to say is that there is a shit ton of fighting in this game. Like, a lot. Unlike main series Pokemon, where you fight some people and the moment your Pokemon are low on health, you can just mosey on over to the closest Pokemon.
What did I name those mons?
Like main series Pokemon, where you fight some people and the moment you're...
Nope. Butt bug. Poop mints. Poop mints. Like, not like mints, like icebreakers, like poop mints. Like, it's like a shipment. Poop mints and Humphrey. I love poop mints. I am naming all my low tads poop mints from now on. How old were you when filming this? I know it was a few days ago, but you look super young. Yeah, I know. It's what happens when you don't have a beard or hair. I was 20. No. What was it, January 2019? I was... Damn, I posted this right before I went back to school. I was a sophomore in college. I was 20 years old.
Your Pokemon are low on health, you can just
crazy
mosey on over to the closest Pokemon Center and heal them up. Once you enter a dungeon in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, the only escape are...
You have really nice eyes. Thank you. I appreciate that, dude. I got big old blue eyes. They don't look that blue right now. Depends on the shirt that I'm wearing too. Also, I color corrected my camera a little weird, so the colors are kind of off. But hazel, they're hazel. Not I'm playing. Let's get back to the action though, baby. Baby. Yes, sir.
Certain items, victory, or death. So there's no running away to the safety and
I was 18, still doing a Let's Play channel. Yeah, when I did Let's Plays at first, I was 19.
comfort of a Pokemon Center. Get your heals, and then go out to the battlefield again. So instead, you just walk off the pain. Literally.
Those sound effects are from Super Mario Maker. And I remember searching for them for a long time. I am very headset. I like imagine sound effects in my head sometimes when I make these. So I'm like, I hunt those bitches down. Like it was one time it was the grandma from Majora's Mask going like, like I hunt that bitch down. I found it. I found all them sound effects.
Combat is turn-based, similar to the main series games, but with a very
This song bangs too.
teensy-weensy, little small, minuscule twist. There is no speed stat.
You shitting me?
Instead, turns are based on a weird priority type deal where you and your squad members go first and the enemies attack. Now this sounds pretty busted, you know, always being able to attack first. Like, think about if that happened in the actual games. Imagine absolute destructive heathens like Machamp, Zekrom, Conkeldurr, or even Rampart.
Yo, Conkeldurr is a Muppet. And also, that was Andrew. It was Andy again on the Machamp. Something I wish I did talk about in this game, though, is that Pokemon don't have base stats. I think they do, actually. but they're kind of weird. I think I should have talked about that a little bit more, how like some Pokemon base stats are different. I'm not sure that, I know in the original Red and Blue, they were base stats and some Pokemon were flat out useless. I'm not sure if that's still in Explore the Sky, but I know in the Switch version, base stats don't really exist and it's all about the gummies you feed Pokemon.
Gyarados always able to attack first. Like, that'd be broken. How would they even fuck? There is one mechanic that compensates for the
That was a good cutoff.
lack of a speed stat, and that's movement. Yup, the act of walking around impacts the field of battle. It's crazy, I know. Don't want to fight someone? Yeah, you can just run away from them. Don't want to approach an enemy so that you can get the first strike? Mash that A button and wait for them to come to you. Oh yeah, another thing that's different from the main Pokemon games in this game is
They have special attack and specials for both. What do you mean? Oh, also, I didn't talk about the lore behind this video. So this is my first taking a bite. I don't know why I picked this game. I think there was something going on where I had to be interested in it. Because I had this game and I lost it. I had it Explore the Darkness. I still have that one. I think I was playing it one day and I was like, this is a good game. I think it was, no. I followed, I talked about this at the end of the video. I followed Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It was like a meme account. And they were funny. And it reminded me that like I love that game. Because I'm not like that head ass for Mystery Dungeon, but I still like it a lot. Like it's up there. Not like my top 10 series or nothing, but I like it. I appreciate it. But I think I realized that the fan base was very niche and very they're small, but they are strong and they really fucking love what they love. So I think I kind of capitalized on that. It wasn't like a complete like business move, like to do Among Us, you know, like that was mostly just for the hype. But this, I did care about this game enough to talk about it. And I think more so I cared about Pokemon a lot at the time. And I was one of those like, I know how to fix Pokemon type of fucking losers. So I think that's why I made this video, to be like, more so for my love for Pokemon rather than Mystery Dungeon. Keep playing it.
standard.
And I actually, the reason why this is my most viewed video. It's 1,200 views. Among Us beat it in likes, baby, which I'm very happy about because I felt bad about this being my most liked video. But that's because the Mystery Dungeon account actually liked this video and tweeted it out, and a lot of people watched it from there. Also, the subreddit watched it. I should probably start putting more things on Reddit. I just don't like Reddit that much, but that's a different thing.
Attacks. If you press A while in a dungeon, it'll do a little attack. It's a weak ass move that uses no PP and no mon is immune to it, nor not very effective.
Hi, not Megan.
It's
Watching this makes me want to like Mystery Dungeon, but I just don't really vibe with it, but I need to give it a real shot. It's okay, because it's not for everybody. It's so grindy. I wish I talked about this more. There's a reason why it's a handheld game. And I talked about this a little before in a previous stream, right? They only brought it to console on the Switch, because I think it is very important that this is a handheld game, because it's a very turn your brain off type of game. Unless you're in a monster house where you have to think and strategize, and those moments are fantastic, or boss battles. If you're going through a dungeon, it's very tedious. It's a tedious process. And I can understand why people that like, they're not for grindy type games, they're not into it. I am. And I'm very like, whenever I played this game, I had a podcast open. I had a Let's Play. I had something on in the background. Or when I was a kid and I played this, it was nice to play this like in a car ride or watching television, because like there's some other stimulus, there's some other entertainment. But this game in a controlled area is, or I think it's fun to stream, because I used to stream this back on Twitch before I met Ryan. I played the Switch version, and that was fun because it's not like Donkey Kong Country where it requires my focus, so I could have like good commentary and good banter. So that's how I feel about the game's gameplay. But I think a lot of elements are great. But if it's not for you, like I am not going to bat for this game, because I'm like, I totally get why it's not that. If you dislike it, it's a pretty game to, I'm not gonna say it's easy to dislike, but like it's definitely not for everybody. When my sister Siri was making that pic, my friend mentioned she thinks you're hot, so congrats. I love hearing that. Who doesn't like hearing that, man? I appreciate that. That means a lot, because you guys have to look at my fucking face. You have to look at my bitch ass face. You look at my stupid. You like that? Not playing. But for real, I appreciate that. Thanks for telling me that. Genuinely. We're all self-conscious, and it's nice to know that someone thinks I'm cute. I mean, my girlfriend does, and I love her, and I'm very fucking loyal to you. Don't get shit twisted. I'm very loyal to her. But we all love affirmation and validation and other words with Asian. Yeah, for sure. I remember playing Blue Team Rescue Team all the time, and I'd always play it when me and my family went out and stuff. Never really devoted much attention to it. Exactly. And Pokemon's the same way. I'm not a big fan of when Pokemon fans shit on Mystery Dungeon, because if you're playing a Pokemon game vanilla, no Nuzlocke, no nothing, you're pressing A, dog. You're pressing A. You're pressing A. We just like it because of like the characters, really. Like you just, I don't like the gameplay, but I have honestly beaten this game like 4 times. It's weird, and Pokemon's the same way. It's babies first JRPG. Like I feel like Persona required my attention. Fire Emblem was definitely, well, Fire Emblem was just a different thing. But Pokemon, like if you're playing Emerald, if you're playing Red, if you're playing, you just got your starter. You know, you pick your 5 mons. You have this vision of your head, like this is my team. What's good? And unless you're like 20 years old or like not 20 years old, but at least you know the mechanics and you like using interesting strategies and you want to challenge yourself a little bit. If you're playing vanilla Pokemon and your goal is to beat the game, you're pressing A. Yeah. Hikey really excited for Pokemon Snap for the brain shut off aspect, but also because comm media concept mixed with Pokemon. There you go. Comm majors unite, baby. Connor, I was actually, because today I was going back watching older streams. There was one part where you joined and I got so fucking hype. And I was like, why am I so hype? But it made me really happy. I didn't even know the story continues in the post game in my first playthrough. I feel like the post game is like the better aspect of it. And I didn't even talk about it in this video because I was like, oh, I didn't want spoilers. I think it's just because I was so anxious to make this video that I just didn't want to record gameplay anymore. But there's some cool stuff in this gameplay. Like I didn't ever evolve my starters or anything. I got up to the Shaman part. And I feel like the post-game parts of Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky was way better than the regular game stuff. But I think it's not a bad video, even though I'm getting like a lot of these things misconstrued or leaving them out, because I think I was reviewing this game as just like a very like vanilla experience. I wasn't going on it at like from a completionist perspective, and now I would, because I think now the way I analyze my games is I like to think about it from like everyone's perspective. Like I think this game is good for like a standard playthrough, but not for a completionist, or vice versa. Like with Majora's Mask, I think I emphasize that. Not really actually, but Epic Yarn, I emphasize that. Like I'm like, yeah, if you're looking for like a nice little like cheery game that you can just play for 2 minutes, fucking gut Epic Yarn. But if you're not into that, you want like a real challenge, fuck that. No. Like if you're like a hardcore gamer, then go play Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, streaming that Monday. Let's get back to the commentary.
Primarily used for PP conservation for situations like when there's an enemy that is very low.
Yeah, I did, but I should have went into more in depth because I think the post game of this game is like so much cooler.
On health and you just want to finish them off. But it can be used for making turns go by. Like if you want your partner to kill someone so that you can save PP, or as I said before, you can use the attack to allow enemies to move towards you so that you can get.
I think the attack, as I coined it, just pressing A, is a super cool, simple mechanic, and I'm kind of upset that they got rid of it.
Jump on them and have the first strike. Moves have been very changed up as well now. Moves don't have a visible base power anymore.
Yeah, I love you, Connor. Imagine rating games based on numbers in 2021. I gave this game a 2 out of 10.
And most of them are used to serve a specific purpose, more so than just being moves that vary.
But you're right. You're right, Sean. I actually really agree with that meme.
Strength. And now I feel like what I just said makes no sense. Let me explain.
Yeah, because PP conservation is very important in this game because you're just going through labyrinths. I love Shaman's fucking... Oh! The pixel art portraits in this game are phenomenal. They're always good, actually. They are always good. It's like my favorite graphic thing from... The sprite work in these games are so good. So good. It's one of my favorite sprite works in, like, gaming. These games.
In a regular playthrough of Pokemon, right? You got your regular moves that your level 7 starter learned, like what?
I always name my Totodile's Ja Rule. He's a rapper, but the way he raps is like, your skin, those eyes. And that's pretty accurate. Like, it looks like Feraligatr talks like that. I'm gonna play like 3 seconds of Ja Rule at the end of this stream, and then put a picture of Feraligatr, and don't even tell me that you don't think that like that's accurate. Don't even fucking tell me.
Water Gun and Ember, and you just get rid of them immediately once you find the superior move. You just get rid of that garbage. Oh, your Charmeleon just learned Flamethrower?
With comedy, it makes the video last a lot longer with research value. I'm just, because I think edutainment is such a big thing on YouTube, at least for me. I love watching edutainment videos, so I wanted to make one. I like learning things about things I'm passionate about, like psychology or animation or video games, but I love laughing, and I think I'm funny, and I think I'm entertaining, and whatever, so I wanted to mix the two. Like, I wanted to be a more informative JonTron. That's what I was going for. But yeah.
Bye-bye, Ember! But now in Mystery Dungeon...
Like, I wasn't just gonna play, like, a game just to make fun of it. I was like, I want to make a point, you know? Because I think I've As someone that like, I think I understand the concept of subjectivity and whatnot. I think I have a valued opinion. I think I'm good at taking criticism. I love criticism. So I think I'm like someone that's well suited to put their opinions out there on the internet. Because I think some people put their opinions out there, and if someone disagrees with them, they fucking explode. And so I mean, I get that hot switch with some people when they disagree with me. But like, if you have a backed up opinion, you gotta respect it. Also, I played through Crystal version for this footage, sped up, and literally played through the entire game just to get my jaw rolled to a Feraligatr just for this footage. And it took me like 30 minutes. What we playing, just got back. We were doing a director's commentary on my first video.
Garbage. Oh, your Charmeleon just learned Flamethrower? Bye-bye, Ember! But now in Mystery Dungeon, moves like Water Gun and Ember are still viable throughout the entire game. And that's because most of the superior moves are now functionally different moves from their inferior counterparts.
And this point, I don't know if you guys heard it because I was talking through it. I mean, some of you guys already watched the video, but I'm just going to reiterate. And I think this is actually a really cool mechanic. So in Pokemon, I always call it in my head canon is moves evolve. Like Scratch is the inferior version of Slash. Ember is weaker Flamethrower. Thundershock into Thunderbolt. Water Gun into like Hydro Pump. I don't know. Not Hydro Pump because that's like accuracy, but you know what I'm saying. Like move Bubble into Bubble Beam. Like Bubble Beam is the superior version, you know? But in this game, it's interesting because those evolve moves have a different purpose. So you can keep Ember and Flamethrower. I think I was actually just about to describe that because Ember is short range and Flamethrower is very far. And I think that is super cool.
And that is simply because of the fact that these moves are spatially aware now. Ember is just as strong as Flamethrower, I think.
I did not know moves had like base power, actually.
Moves are spatially aware now. Ember is just as strong as Flamethrower, I think.
Flamethrower has a higher base power, but Ember is still viable. Oh, yeah, so Flamethrower still does the damage, but like Ember's got higher PP. And as I said, PP's important in these games because you're going through dungeons. Yeah, the base power is weird because in Pokemon it's like out of like it's 10s, whatever. These are 7 and 18. Weird.
But Flamethrower is now a projectile attack to kill an enemy from like 10 tiles away. It's not uncommon to have an Electric-type Mon run both Thundershock and Discharge because Thundershock only does big damage to one enemy, while Discharge does smaller amounts of damage to all surrounding enemies.
Those moves are so busted. If you're playing through those games, Pack, Discharge, Blizzard, they're fire.
Is this making sense? Did I explain myself right? Am I just going insane? With this big switch up the moves comes two new moves that are completely original.
I thought I explained that pretty well. I don't know why I had that joke there.
The Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series.
Oh yeah, Overheat.
Those being Wide Slash and Vacuum Cut. These aren't completely game-changing moves, but I thought I'd give them a shout out. Wide Slash is a normal type physical move that hits the first 3 Pokemon in front of you, and Vacuum Cut is like a normal type Discharge. It's special and it hits all enemies in a room. Straying away from the moves, previously I described dungeons as randomly generated. This not only goes for the layouts of the dungeon, but even the items, enemies, sometimes weather, and special events. These special events really enhance the gameplay, and is one of the few cases where randomness...
I thought making this video, I know this, I just waited like a minute, but making this video, I thought Wide Slash and Vacuum Cut were so interesting. Like, imagine, they just made moves. They just made moves that just don't exist. Also, and this is something I wish I emphasized too, agility in this game is busted. Your speed stat raises, which means you're able to go twice instead of once. I remember in this playthrough, I had an Aerodactyl with agility, and he was able to go like 4 times in one turn. They fixed that in later games. I'm not sure about the other ones. I never played Super or whatever the other one is. I think it's Gates to Infinity. I think, right? That's the name. But I know for the Switch one, that's not the case. And agility is only for tile movement.
This in video games actually makes the game a lot more fun and less bullshit. For the most part. Let's talk about monster houses. I swear, I get chills every time I hear that theme. This theme honestly provokes more stress and fear into my body and soul than any other track from any video game. Hot take. Okay, maybe not that much, but this song still leaves some scars.
And Dragonair, that's why I think this is like a decent review, because a lot of people tell me that, and I think that's a good review. I don't know, when I watch the Majora's Mask video, it always makes me want to play Majora's Mask. This one too, a little bit. Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. I'm super tired. I've been up since 5 a.m. and worked an 11-hour shift. Good night, everyone. Love you, man. Love you too, Zombie Lord. And a reminder, because I know you're also a creator. I'm just gonna say creator. I don't need to say content creator, because I think that's the way I'm gonna fix my content issue. Zombie Lord, this stream is going to be unlisted and going to be in the variety streams playlist. So if you want to watch the rest of this for any educational value, I don't know if I have anything worth left to say, but it'll be there. But have a good night. Take care. Stay scrumptious. And have a great summer.
Bars, man. Like, this is some triggering haunt you forever type shit.
Oh yeah,
I don't know why I'm wearing glasses. I do know why I'm wearing glasses. It's because I take them off.
you're ready to go to the party tonight?
Yo, that's a fire fit that I have. My ass. Look at that dump truck ass. Yo. I do got a fatty. I gotta be honest.
Oh yeah! I heard the place we're going tonight is an absolute monster house.
Fun fact about Lewis, line delivery is not his best thing. He's good. But look at his face.
It's a...
Hey, but you know, some people aren't made for doing this shit. No, Lewis. This isn't talking shit to. He would admit that. He's like, yeah, it's not really my thing.
It's a what?
Yeah, dude, it's a monster house. Everyone's gonna be there.
He was good there.
Monster house.
That's a modern Mopo joke. Like, that's some shit. And it's funny to see my, like, over-the-top roots being done poorly before, you know? Like, if I did that now, I would do a joke like that, but, like, a lot more effects. Like, I was like, oh, I just want to do this, like, very trippy, like, type of shit.
Monster houses, as you could probably see from the gameplay, is when you step into a room and enemies just flood the area. These can be amazing or terrible. Sometimes you're walking through a dungeon, you're on the last floor, you just don't want to use your items because you know you're almost the end. You have barely any PP or HP left. You can feel it, you can taste it. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I can feel it. I can feel it. Are you fucking shitting me? But at other times, when you're
A part of the reason why I don't like this game too is it's so gamery. Like, it's like, oh, dude, fucking. Like, I feel like if I were to make that joke now, I would like go ballistic or just like make something humorous out of it, not just like, are you fucking shitting me? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of, like, again, I watch a lot of these analyst things. I don't like when they like stage these reactions of like, oh, come on, that was like your script. This is scripted. That is not a reaction. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna do one fucking crazy. If you're gonna do something, why be average? That's what I always say. Why be average?
you're prepared for a monster house, it is one of the most badass feelings I've ever gotten while playing a video game.
This is also this is my favorite part, I think. Because this is like, and this actually is epic, this part.
This is where we hold them. This is where we fight. This is where they die. And these shields, boys.
It do be like that, first of all, and that's from 300. Man, these shields, boys! Ah!
For defeating a monster house, you're rewarded with all the XP from defeating the enemy Pokemon, are usually treated with some rare items, and the greatest feeling of satisfaction one can get from a 2007 spin-off Pokemon game. Yeah. Another random occurrence are bazaars, one of which is exclusive to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorer's Sky.
It's some old school AVGN type shit. That's facts. That's facts. That's my first video. I love that though. It was funny to me. I was gonna say something, but I just fucking forgot. Oh, I'm such a poo-poo idiot. I'm such a poo-poo idiot. What was I gonna say? Wait. Oh, I feel like if this game didn't have monster houses, it wouldn't be as good. I love
The
monster
more
houses.
common out of the two bazaar types is the one run by Kecleon. He'll sell you some pretty rare items, but don't try to steal them. Just trust me. You do not want to piss off my boy Kecleon. Throughout your travels,
I love that little gun. It's such a shitty edit.
just
All right, came in just at the right time. Yeah, we're doing a director's commentary of my first video.
trust me.
Nice of you to join.
You do not want to piss off my boy Kecleon.
I literally just put a PNG of a handgun in this fucking classic Mopo, man.
Throughout your travels, you will also randomly find a hidden staircase that leads to the secret bazaar. This one's the more hidden bazaar out of the two bazaar types.
I was rewatching Majora's Mask video and I just noticed that that's at the wheel, Andy Spin says assassination of JFK. What the fuck, I'm dead. Yeah, that's the next take I'm doing. The more you learn about it, the less sense it makes.
The one that's also exclusive to Explorers of Sky. Here you can do all sorts of neat stuff, like become fully healed, buy items, like the dungeon, all that jazz. It's a pretty safe haven, to say the least. Dungeons can also contain traps. They're little hidden tiles that can inflict a status on you, warp you.
with no room to breathe. That's the matte touch, baby.
To a different location, cause you to drop your item, cause your wife to leave you, etc.
Yo, that was fire! Wait, I forgot about that.
On you, warp you to a different location, cause you to drop your item, cause your wife to leave you.
Yo, that's actually the. You know what's funny? I always, whenever I film with my friends, there's a lot of outtakes and a lot of like stuff we just randomly record. That was one of them. I feel like I totally just had that. I was like, yo, I'm gonna use that. Have you cause your wife to leave you?
The status on you, warp you to a different location, cause you to drop your item, cause your wife to leave you, etc.
His wink is perfect. That's my boy Mario, baby.
Etc. You get the deal. All these random elements help keep Mystery Dungeon from being an absolute slog fest. The gameplay is admittedly repetitive, yes, but to be fair, so is regular Pokemon. And
he got a point, and by he I mean me.
Especially when you revisit earlier dungeons and you just mow through everyone, but with the anticipation of finding new items, monster houses, and a fear.
There we go. I have now framed what I was going for. The reason why I think it's acceptable that I missed a lot of things, I think because the focus of this video was more so comparing this game to regular Pokemon rather than an analysis of it. Like, I think the reason why I didn't emphasize that it was tedious enough because I was like, well, I mean, it's like kind of the same as regular Pokemon. Actually, I disagree with that to an extent because Pokemon, you go through dynamic areas. There's this anticipation of what's next. In this game, dungeons are boring because they're just the same thing with a different coat of paint. There's no like, oh, like I wonder what next dungeon's gonna be. You know what the next dungeon's gonna be. But I think it's still there's some truth to what I said to a certain extent. Even though I think Pokemon is the gameplay is tedious, but the exploration aspect is definitely a lot less. Because even when I play a new Pokemon game, I'm excited to see like what the next town looks like, what the routes ahead are like, what new Pokemon I'm gonna run into. In this game, there's none of that. But the core gameplay, I think if you're just going through Pokemon like the Battle Tower and this, it's on par.
Stepping on traps, it keeps the player on their toes, interested in seeing what comes next. There are even huge mechanics introduced in the Mystery Dungeon series that differ from the main Pokemon series that don't even have that large of an impact on combat. Pokemon can now get hungry when dungeon crawling. After taking a bunch of steps, the main character will receive a text box notifying them they gotta eat. If they don't eat, well, you finna die. So stock up on apples. They replenish
You finna die. Why did I say that?
hunger. And they keep the doctor away.
That was like one of the most complex edits I did at the time.
So stock up on apples. They replenish hunger. And they keep the doctor.
Also, I don't know what picture. This is definitely fan art. That's definitely fan of Dr. Mario. Like, that's not a. Oopsies. I try to pick official renders so I don't like take anyone's fan art without asking. But that is definitely some like Mario and Luigi Dream Team ass fan art of Dr. Mario.
Doctor away. You can die of hunger if you don't feed yourself.
Yikes.
But it's not that much of an annoyance or a threat. I personally never died of it during my playthrough. I see it more as making the game seem more real in its world building characters. You and your partner aren't just random self-inserts husks of characters, you're actual beings, and sometimes you get hungry on the job, so you gotta eat. Okay, so you may be thinking right now, duh, Mopo, it's just hunger, you don't even set its effect much, so who gives a shit? Well, it might seem kind of lame and unimportant, like, oh great, now I gotta eat, but it kind of is important. It develops a stronger bond between the player and the game. This is you going through the dungeons, you're that Mudkip, you're the Pokemon, and you get pretty fucking hungry, don't you? I know you do. Don't lie to me.
That was getting kind of pretentious for a second, but I think I saved it with a little joke. I don't know if I agree that it develops a bond, but I think it does add a little immersion. Like, it's a mechanic that doesn't interfere that much. I think in Switch, Animal Crossing, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX, hunger is definitely more of a factor. In this game, I don't remember it being like that threatening at all still. That could be just based on my own experience. I don't even fucking know. But I think I still stand by that it's like a little just like adds a little more realism, I don't know what you would call it. I think that's the incorrect word, but like adds a little oomph, you know, I don't know.
Let me put this in perspective. So, you're playing through Pokemon Sun and Moon, right? And in their admittedly pretty
You're September, bet. And I'm Mudkip, and we're best buds.
awesome cutscenes, your character is usually always just in the background, smiling. Like, dude, there's a giant fucking beast from another dimension right in front of you, and you're just smiling? Plus, in regular Pokemon games, the main character isn't even human for all we know. Like, He/she could be a Zoroark. They don't say anything. They don't eat.
Shout out to Verlicify.
They have absolutely no personality. I'm getting off track here a little bit. IQ is another.
Yeah, it's more of that like scripted, like, oh, I'm not reading a script. Like, I'm getting a little tracked here. Yeah, like, I'm not a big fan of that. I think I still do it now, but I think it's more of like in a ironic sense, or like I'm more like just explosive with it, so it's not as like cringy. But I don't know, a little cringe.
Stat like hunger that is exclusive to the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. To raise the Pokemon's IQ, you feed it gummies that are affiliated with the color of their type. For example, Fire-type Pokemon eat red gummy, Water types eat blue. You get the idea. You can feed Pokemon the wrong color gummy and it will still raise their IQ, but come on, you're trying to get your bang for your buck here. You're shoving that red gummy down the Fire-type's throat, alright?
I actually don't think it works that way. I think I mean, there is like a color to a typing, but I think like some of them aren't that clear. Mopo, we love a gender inclusive king. If I was really crazy, I would have said he/she/they, but I'm a bitch. To be fair, they don't got a date option. They just say, are you a boy or a girl? Game Freak, what's up?
You want to get the most.
There's actually some ROM hacks I heard that you can like put whatever gender. That's pretty fire.
Most IQ from the gummy. That's how it works. IQ allows Pokemon to learn certain abilities that can help you out a great deal in dungeons. For example,
that gets a little overplayed. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen people like criticize it that much. I know for me, it was still kind of like, like shit was going on there. Just like, I think it's kind of funny. I think now I wouldn't bust on it too much, but I don't, because Sun and Moon, I think that the trainers were a little uncanny. I remember, I haven't played Sun and Moon in so long, but I remember like the trainer, like in some cutscenes, it kind of took me out a little bit. Cause I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why you make that face?
If you get,
they just seem to not care about anything. Like he's like, I am the main character. But I mean, I guess I was expecting too much. I don't fucking know.
Your IQ high enough, you're able to find out how many items are on the floor in a dungeon once you enter that floor. The IQ stat also acts as the intelligence of your partner's AI in a weird way. Like one of the first IQ skills your partner gets, I believe, allows them to know when their PP is out for a move, and they will use other moves instead of resorting to the regular vanilla press A attack. Oh yeah, I don't really know if I mentioned that already, but your partners kind of act for themselves in this game. I mean, this does tie into the realism I've been going on and on about because, you know, you're the Mudkip, you're not the entire team, so they act for themselves. This is some first-person limited point of view type shit. Yeah, that's right. I said that.
Some first-person limited point of view like shit.
That's me flexing my third-grade literature knowledge.
That's me in kindergarten.
Fuck you know about the first person.
What in great God's name is a first person
limited, bro? Fuck you know. But in terms
back when I made this video, I used to say I'm tough all the time. Like it was like a meme. Like people started memeing on me, bro. Yo, I'm tough. Yo, I'm tough, bro.
In terms of gameplay, I mean, it's ally AI. Like your partners be doing some dumb AI shit sometimes. All right, Shabazz, it's a ground type. It's a ground. Don't use Thunder Shock, Shabazz. It's a.
So this is like one of those where like I think this one's unscripted. And I think that's why this joke's funny.
Ground type. Oh, now you're immobilized. Great. Are we for real right now? Are we for real? Let me know in the comment section if we're for real right now. If you hit him with one more Thunder Shock, your booty cheeks are mine. I'm gonna clap them. Give me them cheeks.
Give me them cheeks. I think it felt wrong because the Gen 6 characters with X, Y, and ORS were so expressive. And they were also, I feel like there was no cutscenes really. There wasn't that many cutscenes when Sun and Moon just had a lot of them.
Also able to obtain multiple.
But also I think it was just cool at the time to dunk on Sun and Moon.
Partners throughout your journey thanks to the help of Chimeco's buddy server.
This was after Ultra Sun and Moon. I was working on this video. And I think that was like before Sword and Shield, before the floodgates were open. That was like peak like, yeah, fuck Pokemon.
Fucking lovely as shit. After defeating an enemy, there's a chance they will want to join you on your quest. Hey man, I know you just brutally murdered me, but like, can I join you?
Brutally murdered me.
Yeah, sure, I see no reason not to. You can have up to 3 party members with you, and the game encourages you to befriend as many Pokemon as possible and then use them situationally depending on the dungeon, but for my playthrough, I prefer to use the same 2 partners for most of my excursions. Shabazz the Mareep and Alphonse the Aron. Brother! Now, I know I made fun
That's from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood
of the partner AI in the game because at times it can be a little, poo brain. Yeah. However, Mystery Dungeon still manages to handle the AI well by being able to select and limit what attacks your teammate is able to use at any time. You're also able to change their strategy in combat, such as forcing them to follow you, avoid fighting, or allow them to stray away from the team to defeat nearby enemies. Now this is pretty standard stuff, nothing really groundbreaking, but I wanted to bring this up to show the game's polish and how it attempts to fix the necessary evils of having partner AI. After completing the main journey, you're even able to play as a buddy that you recruited, which totally throws away the immersion I was talking about before. Whatever, that's post-game. It's cool and it doesn't affect the story or the post-game story, so like, yeah.
I think that's a point that still stands. I feel like just to have like partner AI, it's so easy to fix that just by not fix it, but like make it easier just by giving the option of like what to do. But like not really though, only in cutscenes. And the Sun and Moon characters reacted in cutscenes most of the time. That's true, but I think in Sun and Moon there were so many like there was camera angle not in-game cutscenes with like camera angles and whatnot. Like when they were like the full, not like FMV, but like the full like, you know, like polished cutscenes, they did react a lot. But in like the example that I gave, I think that everyone used like the Lily one on Executor Island. I don't know. I'm pulling this shit out of my ass because I haven't played that game fucking forever, and I don't feel that strongly about it anymore. But I don't fucking know. I don't fucking. I feel like in those cutscenes, not like the full, like the nicely polished ones, but just like when like things were happening in game, that shit was, I don't know. I remember it being kind of weird. But if you didn't, that's you, bro. I don't know. Oh! No, I'm kidding.
So, yeah.
AI wasn't really as shite in the Switch version, but yeah.
That finally...
I don't think it was that bad here. They can do stupid things, but I think it was just, it felt like a little more rewarding just to like be able to like control what they do.
It takes care of all that technical mumbo jumbo and story and stuff. Now let's talk about this puppy's visuals. Following the theme of unnecessary effort, the visuals for this game are pretty fucking stunning in my opinion. They've aged beautifully. There are multiple occurrences throughout the game where the only thing present are just beautiful sprite art sceneries with either chanting or ambient music to accompany.
Facts. This game's background's fantastic. And actually, fun fact, this game was very heavily criticized for its graphics when it first came out. I thought that was neat. Because I guess they were so simple, they weren't pushing the DS's hardware. But I think they aged so much better than most like DS graphics. It's funny how a lot of games do that, actually. And this scene was post-game. I'm going to sleep now. Bye. Bye, Johannes. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you come back again. It was nice seeing you after like 2 years. Have a fucking fantastic one. Take care.
Like, come on, look at this shit.
I get it did look a bit weird, but I just think people made a bigger deal out of it than it was. I don't know.
Every time one of these scenes happen, I swear to God, it makes my little nerd boner feel all tingly. Whew. The music is on some godly type shit too.
My nerd boner.
Music is pretty damn subjective, like even more subjective than video games, but I personally feel like the tracks that Explorers of Sky has to offer are a perfect mix of ambient as well as great pieces to listen to. So like, you know, basically 90% of songs in Nintendo games.
This song is a banger. Yo, this one's like one of my favorites. Everyone talks about the Dialga battle, but I think this one's like epic as shit. The Temporal Spiral theme.
Like, come on, these are absolute fucking bops. These Johns slap! Finally, it's time to discuss the features exclusive to Explorers of Sky, as there's a reason.
We've been moving 3D models for a while. It's a little unnerving to me, but I only played through it. Yeah, I only played through it once. I played regular Summon. I didn't play Ultra.
Why I chose to review this game out of all the other Mystery Dungeon games. Comparing Explorers of Sky.
I didn't like Gen 7 for a while. I think that because this was like Gen 7 was still out, so I was like on that high of like disliking it. But like it's been a while. I'm totally ready to give it like another chance because I feel like my opinions have aged so much. I did like 10 years of maturing in between these 2 years. Like I was a way different person when I made this fucking video. This was before my mom had cancer, and that kind of like made me have to grow up for like 5 years in the span of one. So I think like my opinions and shit just kind of changed a lot, or the way I make opinions change a lot.
Guide to its older brothers, Explorers of Time and Darkness. The main story is relatively,
and also I take Pokemon way less seriously now.
The same for all three. The games follow the same plot points, have the same story arcs, all the same storytelling bips are the same. You get the idea. However,
except competitive Pokemon slabs.
Explorers of
at the time. Fuck yeah, dude. It was so fun to shit on at the time. Like, everyone was into it.
Sky offers a much wider selection of post-game events and missions to play through.
It's funny because I remember liking it when I first played it, and then like I just stopped, and I was like, that's kind of unremarkable. Because I'm someone where I form an opinion, but then I reevaluate that opinion after like a couple months to see if it stuck with me, and that's what happened. Like I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. Like they have a story and whatnot. And then after like a month or two, I was like, I didn't like that.
A lot of these post-story arcs are pretty fantastic, but if I were to cover all of them, this video would go on for way too long. Also, the Spin to Cafe is introduced in Explorers of Sky, and dear lord, this is the best gameplay feature that this game has over Time and Darkness. The Spin to Cafe is a shop outside the guild where your buddies hang out before a quest. You can make smoothies with Spinda out of apples.
Well, I wasn't into it, and I have different opinions. I was like that with Gen 5. When Gen 5 came out, everyone shat on it. No one liked everyone was... Gen 5 got so much shit when it first came out, and I like that game.
Berries and gummies to raise the effects of them, and the best part, a trading shop with Why Not and Wobbuffet, where you can trade items you don't want for great items and lottery tickets. And if you win the grand prize in the lottery, this happens.
Scratch that. The internet didn't shit on Gen 5. A lot of people in my life shat on Gen 5. Wait, is this the part where I dance in a taco suit? It is! I love dancing.
Yeah.
Look at my face, bro. I'm such a young bull. I think I still have that suit.
I hate myself.
The Spin to Cafe is an excellent addition as it adds more personality to the game as well.
How do I go from that like the Spin to Cafe is an excellent addition. I feel like this video is so like school report type of voicing for a lot of parts.
As well as being a great feature for disposing extra items, as believe me, you will rake in a
And if anyone's trying to work on voiceover, if they're doing that, you just get more comfortable with time.
butt ton of
You start finding your jam. Like I feel like there's no way to like actively try to get better at voiceover. It just kind of naturally happens the more you do it.
items that you don't want in this game.
Bring back mobile costumes? I do. What do you? I always have costumes. I had the last one. I brought back the money suit. Every video I'm gonna have a costume. The next one, I have one planned. Don't you worry.
Explorers
Out of Viva Pinata.
of Sky also contains more starter Pokemon to play as than in Darkness and Time, such as Vulpix, Riolu, Shinx, Eevee, and that weird looking blue elephant thing. Yeah, that thing. What's it called? I don't remember. Moving on. Explorers of Sky also introduces special episodes, little side stories that serve to develop the world and characters more. These special episodes are, well, pretty fantastic.
So I inserted this part after editing most of this. I don't know why I did, but I think this is the best part of the video because I think I wrote the script and my delivery was a lot better.
Like, I seriously love these special episodes.
You believe Fampi? It's not like Fampi's great. I don't know why I did either. I think it's because Fampi wasn't good in this game.
They embody everything I've been talking about in this Taking a Bite episode. And
I like Fampi too. I know. This was back then. That was a different me. I'm older now. I'm grown. I'm stronger. And I know that Fampi's cool.
Illustrated, I'll briefly discuss the first episode, Bidoo's Wish, spoilers and all, just to show how special this game is and how committed it is into immersing the player into its world. Ladies and gentlemen,
Even though Fampi's trash in this game, but I love Fampi.
I introduce to you Taking a Nibble, special episode 1, Bidoo's Wish with Mopo Schnee.
I actually do. So fun fact, something I want to start doing is making YouTube shorts and making 1 minute taking a bites, like really fast, just fucking like say like funny shit and be done. And I want to call it Taking a Nibble. And it's funny that's here. I think the first one I'm going to do is on Link's Awakening, but that won't be in like weeks.
The special episode starts off as a normal day in the guild with a typical roll call and everyone disperses to do their typical duties. Bidoof interjects and narrates the rest of the episode, discussing how this is his story. The rest of the episode serves as a prequel to the main character
Yeah, Ryoyu was like double S tier.
and their partner, or in this case me in September, joining the guild. After a cool and anime as fuck episode intro title, the player is
That wasn't even that crazy. Like it was a simple ease in with like a noise. I don't know why I called it anime as fuck.
shown Bidoof
And at this point in time, I was very into anime.
leaving his family to join
I have not watched anime that like at all in like years.
the guild. We are told all Bidoof wants to be is the best explorer he can be, and we are shown his mama Bee-Barrel and his little Bidoof siblings are very proud of him and loving towards him. After saying goodbye, Bidoof joins the guild as an apprentice. Oh, so that's what his role is in this guild. And he messes up.
Like I literally said that. That was a genuine reaction. Like, because I scripted this part after the fact I edited all that stuff. So I was too lazy. Not like lazy, but I didn't feel like, I don't think it's too lazy because I think with YouTube videos, there's a certain point where you're like, I could go back and fix something. what, or just like build upon it, or like whatever. Like when I said to Dragonair earlier, is like sometimes with my videos I learn while making the video. So sometimes when I edit, the ending of the video is more well edited than the beginning, because I learn techniques while I'm doing it, because these videos will take me a long time. So, but I find when I make videos, if I edit something, I rarely touch it after that. Like, I'm like, I don't care if it's kind of flawed, as long as the information's correct and like we're doing it. It's not worth like trying to perfect and like go through, because then I'll have no videos out. It's actually funny. A new strategy I've been doing is I start editing the videos from the middle, or like anywhere after the first 2 minutes, because I recognize like that's where my worst editing is. And then when I build momentum, I go back to the beginning and make the beginning fire. Because the beginning is the most important part of the video.
Jobs and members of the guild such as Loudred and Chatot show constant disappointment in him. One day, Chatot assigns Bidoof to go to the Kecleon Mart to get more perfect apples for Wigglytuff. Bidoof questions why all his jobs are stupid errands, to which Chatot is just kind of like, well, you're dumb, but if you try hard enough, I guess you can like do missions, I don't really know.
A1
The
voice
player then
acting.
takes control of Bidoof and you go to the mart to buy the apples. The Kecleons are very nice towards Bidoof, as they know of his dream to be more useful to the guild, and the purple Kecleon, the one that like totally should be the shiny for Kecleon but isn't for some reason, #perpkec.
That's facts.
Offers
That's like the
Bidoof a
most
hidden power
generic
TM
thing.
to make him
That's
stronger.
the most generic thing I've ever said in a video. I know, like, oh, Mopo, but like that's still facts. I don't fucking care. The reason why it's generic is because everyone knows it's fucking true. Perpkec's lit.
Bidoof has the money to
One of y'all motherfuckers about to be like, I kind of like the blue stripe. Huh? Where you at? Where you at? Who's gonna say? Who's gonna say like, I'm playing.
buy it, but decides not to because his mom gave him the money in case of emergency. Soon after, an innocent Snover passes by and randomly gives you a map that a Gligar and a Bagon are hunting him down for. Later that night,
It is big facts, but I am gonna go back on what I said a little bit and say, I do kind of like that it's exclusive to Mystery Dungeon. Like, I feel like that's a Mystery Dungeon icon, the purple Kecleon, but it's still just such a more superior shiny form. That's my 2 cents.
Bidoof looks
But I do kind of like that it's cute that it's exclusive to Mystery Dungeon. Like, Mystery Dungeon's got its own little icon.
the map and gets super excited about it. The next morning, he asks Chatot, because Chatot has all the knowledge about Star Cave. Chatot explains that Star Cave is legendary and that not many people have explored that before. Bidoof gets extremely excited and asks for the day off, clearly acting strange. Chatot is like, yeah, sure, why not? We don't really need you anyway, but like, yeah. Bidoof leaves the guild feeling super tough and excited. Until he bumps into the Snover from the other day. Snover explains that the goons were after his map because Jirachi lives in Star Cave and can grant whoever finds him a wish. Snover then expresses his desire to explore the cave with Bidoof and proceeds to gas him the fuck up. No, seriously, you're like really
Again, like, if you're too lazy to like fix the audio mistake, just like put it, like, that's all you gotta do is acknowledge it and you're fine. Like, Bidoof, I just acknowledged it.
strong and brave. Come on,
golly,
adventure.
you're
I mean,
no,
you know,
you're
like really
gassing.
cool. Oh my
No,
god,
come
Bidoof, you're like the best
on.
adventurer
You
ever. I really
do
want you inside my butthole.
What?
So Snover and Bidoof proceed to explore the cave.
My
together.
butthole.
The only
That was a
moves you
dumb
know
one.
are Tackle, Defense Curl, Growl, and
That
then you
was
can eventually
stupid.
learn Rollout, so the dungeon is pretty repetitive and pretty boring to be honest. Also, Snover's ability summons Hail, which hinders your expedition a lot, as it's much harder to gain HP by walking around from the constant damage from the hail. After all that though, you finally reach a dead end where Bagon and Gligar are waiting, and they reveal that this whole thing was a trap, and Snover was in on it too!
This is why I have trust issues.
This honestly blew my fucking mind, like no joke.
Dude, I look like I'm fucking 12. Also, this was before my... So that wig that I have, fun fact, it is one of my mom's old cancer wigs. She let me use it for my videos. That I was like, that's great. That's the sick type of humor my family has. That was before... The basic bitch Mopo character was always in existence. That was before I had the hair, the wig for it, though. Yeah, I don't know.
Like, call me a video game loving mouth breathing sweaty that looks too deep into things, but the hail from Snover being a subtle deficit was definitely part of the twist. Fight me on it! So the three reveal themselves to be Team Rogue, and they saw Bidoof take out his money earlier in front of the Kecleon Mart from his mom, and this was a whole scheme to rob him, but to do it in a way that wasn't in broad daylight. Step aside, Bonnie and Clyde, because Team Rogue are fucking masterminds. Yo, that's a bar. So of course this leads to a tussle, but
Like, I think the delivery's a lot better in this part. I'm just like, yo, that's a bar. Yo, that's a bar. I was still living in Philly at the time. It shows.
between our chap.
I feel seen. I got you, homie. I got you.
Yeah. And this fight was something I was anticipating throughout the entire episode. Bidoof is immediately depicted to be an extremely wholesome and likable character. The kid tries his hardest, his family loves and believes in him, but everyone just picks on the little guy. And I was
Bidoof is a goated ass character in this. He's so cute.
waiting for this moment, the time where Bidoof takes a stand. He shall prove himself, not just for himself, but for every Bidoof that has ever been disrespected. By golly. Yeah, take that totter seat. Ow! Oh, God, stop it! No, please! Ow!
I was really a fan of doing these like shitty little voices, huh?
So after a forced loss battle, Team Rogue are about to finish off Bidoof, but then suddenly, the guild shows up! The squad pulling up, baby, and they basically just badmouth Team Rogue a little bit before beating the crap out of them. Oi! So you like me?
Hey, like, you seriously make me go eat.
And then I'm gonna get really angry, miss my boy Bidoof as my guy.
And surely be, you motherfuckers.
I will stomp on you and then you fucking Tom, motherfucker. And then the real
Yo, why is that's so cringy? You fucking Tom, motherfucker. I was on some shit. Oof, that was rough.
A fight engages between your squad v their squad. Some typical gang shit. And clearly, the guild comes out on top.
That was good recovery.
I mean, you had Corefish on your team. Like, come on. How the fuck you gonna lose with motherfucking Corefish?
How you gonna lose with motherfucking Corefish? Foreshadowing? You decide.
After the battle, everyone expresses how strong Bidoof has gotten, and that the only reason that they showed up was because everyone was worried about Bidoof because he was acting suspect. Everyone reveals that they are hard on him because they care about him and that they love the little turd. Like, come on, how can you not? Guildmaster Wigglytuff.
He was acting suspect. I was saying that shit before the trends dropped. I'm just gonna let you know.
Then finds a secret entrance to Jirachi so that Bidoof can finish this mission. Everyone gets really excited because they'll all get wishes, but Wigglytuff then...
I think my problem with this is because I was in college and this is my first time doing this, and I was writing this as if it was like a college essay a lot. I mean, obviously I didn't use proper grammar and things like that, but I tried to like spice up my vocab and whatnot. And my way of spicing up my vocab before was using like nice terms, but now it's definitely saying shit like delicious and zesty and shit like that. Promoting Ryan, eh? Yeah. Well, I like Corefish. I love Crawdon. Crawdon's so good.
Says, no. This is Bidoof's fight. He's come this far. He deserves it. He must go alone.
Purple bad. Yeah, they're cool. It's like Bagon, Gligar, and Snover. Like, who would have fucking thought?
After Bidoof leaves,
I mean, Bagon kind of has that like douchebag haircut. That's the only foreshadowing.
To seek his destiny, everyone gasses up Wigglytuff and tells him how
Bagon's a himbo.
cool he is for letting Bidoof go all alone. That is until dumbass Loudred reveals that Wigglytuff basically gave up wishing for infinite perfect apples. Everyone shares a good laugh except for Wigglytuff, who just stands there like, what have I done? Wigglytuff then proceeds to quickly change his mind and the rest of the guild try to stop him, and this actually made me laugh pretty hard when I first saw this. Bidoof then goes through another short, beautiful, yet kind of annoying dungeon to reach Jirachi. After defeating him, Bidoof selects a wish to grant, but after selecting the wish, Bidoof changes his mind and realizes that you can't simply wish to be a great explorer. You have to gain the skill through experience, working hard, and learning from failure. Jirachi is extremely pleased by Bidoof's change of heart and decides to grant him a different wish of Bidoof's choice, and Bidoof then wishes for new friends that he can teach. Which then brings us to the present day, where his new friends are me and September, and on day one of us joining the guild, he shows us around and teaches us things. Yum fucking ta! This episode is genius.
That still is pretty cool. I like that a lot. That this episode served as a prequel, sort of. Like a direct prequel. It's kind of that I genuinely thought that was fucking cool as shit. Like I remember I played through the special episodes. And I don't know why I did it after editing for some fucking reason. But I think I did this and I was like, we gotta write about this. But this needs to go into the video.
It's just bonus content, yes, but I think it captures everything I've discussed in this review. And the crazy thing is, all the other bonus episodes do the same thing. Like, I could have picked any one of them. The attention to
I don't even remember the rest of the bonus episodes. There's one about Igglybuff. There's Team Charm. There's a third. I don't even
detail, the lovable characters. This special episode even develops dynamics between characters that weren't even explored that much in the main story. The world building of showing off different exploration teams other than Team Skull that can be assholes. This game even expands the fucking mythos of its lore with the Wishmaker Jirachi in a fucking spin-off game!
I have a friend that actually talks like that when he gets excited. His name is Vinny. And he's like, oh my god! Like, he actually talks like that. So, like, me talking like that was kind of just, like, poking at him without anyone knowing, obviously, but...
None of this was necessary. None of this was necessary. They didn't have to do any of this, but they did. This episode does kind of show off how the gameplay can get boring and tedious. Yes, that is a flaw, but that doesn't happen too much in the main story. But everything else, the great looking environments, the fleshed out dynamic characters, the interesting and developed story. Bruh, going on about this shit is getting me so tired, like I'm finna have a meltdown. Starting this series on my channel, Taking a Bite, I wanted to make entertaining and informative reviews. But above all that,
There you go. Entertaining and informative.
I wanted to personally explore for myself why I love video games.
Maybe I succeeded.
And I think I've reached some sort of vague conclusion for that question that could be applicable to anyone asking themselves the same thing. Some people love video games for the competition. They view it on the same level as a competitive sport. Some people love video games just for the entertainment value, just something fun they can wind down to and have a good time with. Some people, including myself, love the experience of video games.
Hey, that's kind of true still.
A medium that has the potential to be more immersive and enthrall the consumer more so than books, TV shows, and movies can even dream to do so.
I still agree with that.
And Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of the Sky does just that.
Yes, our wonderful viewers, our time together is coming
Back to
an
this
end.
shit.
But I bet you're all simply dying to know what does Milo Mopo Snack think of this game.
See, I just laugh at funny like noises and shit. It's really not that complex with me sometimes.
Well, I think Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of the Sky is comparable to...
Baby Bob, where the fuck have you been? I was gonna check on you, actually. I didn't. I should have. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Baby Bob. I missed you. I hope you're doing well. We had plans to do a thing, but we never did. But I hope you're doing well. It's Baby Mopo. Yeah, we're doing a, so today was the day, today's like the 1 year anniversary of my channel. Not really, but this is when like I started taking this shit seriously, was a year ago. So my girlfriend left me. Not left me, like broke up. We're still together, but like she went back to California and I haven't seen her that much. That's why I did Animal Crossing. Also, I have autism. That's something. If you have any questions about that, I came out about that because I think it could help people. I don't know, but I'm a little autismo. I'm not joking right now. I'm autistic. So that's what you missed. And now we're doing a director's commentary of my first video to celebrate my not 1 year anniversary. And I guess autism. I don't fucking just do it.
A delectable and gourmet ice.
I would have shit my pants actually laughing if one of you guys, Baflash or Raina, I think Raina left, but was like, yeah, I kind of knew you were autistic, and I said why, and you were like, yeah, because your first Mystery Dungeon video was fucking awesome. Like, bro, have you seen your first video? That would have been mean. I can make that joke though. I'm messing around, but still, I think it's funny.
Ice cream sundae. Allow me to explain.
Okay, sure. Mechanically, it's not the most sound game ever, as I do find some flaws with the way dungeons operate, and combat can still fall into the RPG trope of just mash A to win. But sometimes, you're able to look past the flaws to see all that Explorers of Sky does right. The story, the game feel, the immersion, the game has pizzazz, it's sweet, it's got charm.
Those were just, I just kind of listed buzzwords there, I feel like. I don't even know what the fuck game feel means. But it is immersive. Like, this game definitely feels like a living and breathing world, and it was very exciting to get lost in it. And just like the consistency, the world building was really nice. I really loved how like everything just felt so alive. It was very diegetic. Like, there was a bunch of different, I really love the idea of other rescue teams. That, like, I love that a lot. You know, because in Pokemon, it's like, we are the 8 gym leaders, and I'm like, you are all the bosses. Thank you for wearing that sign above your head. But in this game, for a while, you were just one of the rest of them, you know? Or like in Pokemon, it's like, you're the protagonist. Like, all these other trainers are standing in a route, and they're not moving. You're the person that can move. But in this game, it felt like you had all these other exploration teams, and you were just, like, part of the crew, you know? I felt like that was like a really big thing for me. Like, that made me feel like, holy shit, like, this is a living and breathing world. Like, I can see this being an actual place of existence. I mean, granted, it's like a fucking Pokemon world, just little magical creatures running around, but like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Charm, but at the end of the day, it's just a dessert. It may never live up to the mainstream appeal of the main dish, though some might prefer the more experimental and caring flavor of the dessert more. It depends on the taste. If you have a real sweet
And at least they fucking ate food.
tooth for
That's like a nitpick, but like, I don't know.
getting sucked into a game's world, or you'd rather have a more structurally sound.
I'm not saying I it's like I rate my RPGs and like, does the character eat? Yes. Good game. No. But like, I like the little additional stuff like that.
Fun experience. Food metaphors aside, I've been more sucked into and interested in this game's characters and world more so than any other Pokemon game. And I know I've said that a lot.
And that's facts. I literally just stated that. And it's still strange true. I'm surprised going through this video, a lot of my points of critique, I still agree with to a certain extent.
Through this episode, you know, Explorers of Sky does this better than any in the Pokemon game. Yeah, you're tired of hearing it. But I don't keep saying that to shit on Pokemon. It's one of my favorite franchises. I love it, but sometimes I see
it's still probably one of my favorites. I can't. It's definitely decreasing. And other things are rising a little bit. I think Persona's up there, but I haven't played all the games. I just like Persona 3, 4, and 5 a lot. Legend of Zelda's up there. Mario's up there. Pretty generic, but we're moving through. I want to play more. That was something I kind of like about Sword and Shield. They always were hyping up the gym challenging and pointing out, yes, Sword and Shield. I think the one thing that it did really cool, like world building wise, is the gym leaders were fucking fire. In the Discord earlier today, we were talking about Raihan, but they just had a lot of personality too. Like when they all threw their balls, they did something differently. Threw their balls. When they all threw their giant Pokeballs, they did something differently. Like Raihan would take pictures and stuff. And I liked how they just had careers. Like they were just like people, you know. Some of them were just cool. But I love that it was like a sporting event too. That I used to say it all the time, and I feel like that's such a cool take. Everyone thinks that, but the coolest thing about like regular vanilla game Sword and Shield, just like as an experience, was the gym battles felt fucking sick. They felt cool. I like even like the music, just adding that like that I love that. I love that. They felt cool.
Untapped potential within it. Sometimes it feels like the games try too hard to appeal to a casual audience.
And yeah, how they were like sporting people too. They were like going through the game with you and stuff. I think, yeah, I agree. Sword and Shield did that really well.
As they could expand their lore and world so much more, but they choose not to. And I get it. This is a kid's game after all. But I don't know. Explorers of Sky feels like what's been missing with Pokemon. Like imagine if the main series adopts some of the best aspects of this game. It'd be an absolute fantasy.
So yeah.
Originally, I was going to play the song Fantasy by Mariah Carey because that's my fucking jam, but I was afraid of copyright. Turns out the song that I used in the ending here is copyrighted anyway, even though it's a German song. So, that was stupid, but yeah.
That covers it. That was my taking a bite of Explorers of Sky.
Dude, I'm so fucking awkward in this, man. Awkward.
That was 6 months well spent. That video took...
That did take me 6 months. Damn, I played Ocarina of Time. At the time, I was doing a 100% run of that game. It was miserable. The game sucks 100%. Look at this old-ass setup. Damn, I'm using the overhead lights here. I have a light on my ceiling on my fan. I never use those lights. They're forbidden. I think cold lighting from directly overhead is literally prison lighting, and it's bad. Lighting in your room is important, people.
Forever, but
Lighting's
you know
important.
what? I think I need some time to relax. You know what? It's 2019, so I think, you know, I'm going to look at some video games coming out this year. Why not? It's part of my channel, so let's look at some video games.
B-Rabbit? I don't know who that is. Let's boot up some video games.
The yellow feathery fellow's back again!
I forgot about this game. I never played it.
The popular series returns. The world only moves when Chocobo moves. Free buddy!
This part's good. This song is really fucking great. I don't even remember what I got. I think Kanye West sampled it in this song, but I don't want to get the copyright shit more. B-Rabbit is Eminem. I'm not a big Eminem fan, so I don't know. I don't fucking know. I like his older stuff, though. I've never, like, deep dive. I was really into rap during college because I would just listen to it while I walked around a lot. So now I'm in quarantine. I only listen to music when I drive, and I'm not really into like listening through a whole album. So I definitely hopped off. But I used to be a huge hip hop head. Eminem was on my list. I liked a lot of his older stuff. I think he got pretty later on. So I respect his legacy, but I don't like him as much. So that's why I don't know. So that's the video. The whole movie for real. That part was great.
Hey everybody, it's Mobo Snack.
Damn, that used to be my background image for when I was just pink. It's the lake from Your Name.
And congratulations, you made it this far.
Taking a bite out of Joy-Cons.
Video, yeah. Everyone inspire, follow it.
Yeah, that's the guy. This dude was the guy that inspired me. Low-key only really into female rap hip hop from that genre. I love Megan Thee Stallion. She had one album. What's it called? I think it was it real? I fucking forget what it was. Dude, it's been so long. I'm gonna get this right now. Megan Thee Stallion, Spanx. She goes hard. I think I never talked about my music taste on here. Fever. Fever was that was a great album. I used to work out to that album all the time. She was killing it.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon shitpost account on Twitter. You guys should totally give him a follow.
You guys. So yeah, that's my video. Please watch me. So that was a vid. That was a video. You know, that came out. It was real. If that's what started all this, the legacy was born. How do I feel about it? Oh, fucking know. It was like, whatever. I only like lyrical rap. Yeah, dude, Friday Night Funk is my only rap that I like. But, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. That was an experience. I'm gonna go pee. I'll collect my thoughts while I'm peeing. While I'm gone. So I think what was happening, at that time, I remember the context of, oh wait, this is way too loud. That's way too loud. Holy guacamoles. So when I made that video, I was like starting to get into JRPGs really hard. I played Persona for the first time. I was playing Chrono Trigger. And I think I realized, like, that sparked this thing in me where I'm like, Pokemon's this, but it's missing all the good stuff. So I was kind of like on that hype, and a lot of people are still on this hype train of like, make Pokemon like other JRPGs, like have like this immersion story. And I think now if I were to remake that video, I would just acknowledge that, like, I would still talk about those things, but also admit that like Pokemon is not that, because it's supposed to be very casual and it's supposed to be very milquetoast to appeal to this very broad audience. I think the concept itself also creates this world building that's kind of nice, just because like having Pokemon in your world just makes it interesting enough. And there's like this light lore, so they care enough. But I was expecting Pokemon to be for this niche audience, and it's not. It's for kids. Arceus Legends might. I'm not sure. We'll see. I'm not gonna say yes it will. No, it won't. We just saw one trailer. It could be ass. It could be ass. You know? They need to fix Pokemon by making it Persona. Not like, yeah, a little bit like that. Not really Persona. I wasn't asking for like social links or nothing, but I think I just wanted like something a little bit more complex. Not even deep, just complex. But I think my character arc, and I think you guys saw me go through this. Just, it is what it is. Like, it's not gonna get better. Just fucking accept it. Just accept it. You know? You could don't be some distant kingdom asshole. It's okay to like not like it. It's okay to like it. Just be respectful. People, for some reason, Pokemon just like so close to them. You could. Me and Sean literally disagreed on the fucking Gen 7 thing. It's whatever. But like, yeah, like, but on that Gen 7 thing of the characters just standing there, I think it's stupid to make a big deal out about it. I think it definitely is a thing, but like, you gotta admit to yourself, like, this is Pokemon. Like they don't want you to get enthralled in this world. They don't. When I think of regions being interesting, I think of them as like cool places, but not like, yo, this area is crazy, or like it's like a real world. Like, wow, it's none of that. Half the motherfuckers didn't even have a town had 4 houses. Like from the start, that's already like not real at all. It's a kids game. It's not that serious, LMAO. Yeah, but this is the internet, and I think a kids game could be serious or take it seriously. Like Mario and Zelda are kids games, but I think Pokemon's like a very, very, very kids game. More so. Well, I don't know. I love the Pokemon franchises, but as you could probably see by the folks I follow, but Matt is one of a kind artist. I really enjoy your stuff. Aw. Thank you. I enjoy you enjoying my stuff. I'm playing, but your chair has some really spicy takes. Everyone loves this fucking chair. I'm gonna get a new chair. I kind of do want one of those gaming chairs. I've heard they're a big game changer. Ooh, got the. But yeah, that's my take now. At least it's just whatever. It's just whatever. I think it's just a franchise I want to distance myself from. I mean, more so about Pokemon discourses. Yeah, about Discord. Like Distant Kingdom. I feel like he's the biggest one. Which, to be fair, he's got cool ideas. He's just a fucking freak and he's an asshole about it. But, like, I think... Like, I used to like him before I found out he was until I checked out his Twitter. And I was like, wow, this guy's actually a prick. Who be liking feet? Well, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not king shaming. I'm kind of king shaming. Just forget that statement. I'm just gonna cut that one out. When I edit this in post, I don't edit these in post, but I will this time. That one's leaving the cut. That one's leaving the cut. I feel like I don't even know what else to say. I feel like, what do we even start this conversation with? Yeah, we just had a conversation about YouTube and whatnot, and how I'm epic. And by epic, I mean autistic, but they're synonymous. You know what I'm saying? That's how we gotta start viewing it. Also, the reason why Isabel was in I can't believe I didn't talk about this. The reason why Isabel is in the thumbnail is because not the first, but the Let's Play that I did that like kind of kickstarted my YouTube shit back into high gear was I played Animal Crossing, and the reason why was New Horizons just came out, and me and my girlfriend, she doesn't play games, but that's the only game that she really likes. We used to, back in college before the pandemic, I had New Leaf, and we had a town together in New Leaf, and we just played together. We took turns on my 3DS playing it. It was a time. And like I said, she's not into like the culture of video games at all either. She's a pretty normal person, but that was like the shit. On my new account, yeah, do that. But anyway, I was really excited to play New Horizons with her, but then she left the day it came out. Because in New Horizons, they introduced this co-op thing, and granted, it's kind of, I don't know if it's good now, but like we were so excited that our Animal Crossing people could find, because in the DS version, you play on separate files, they couldn't be together. We were so hyped for our Animal Crossing people to be in the same world, and then she left the same day it came out. I remember, I wish I didn't delete it. In that first episode of... In the first episode of the Animal Crossing Let's Play, Tom Nook says, "We'll be okay." And I read that in like a serious voice, and I like teared up. Like I had a tear go down my cheek. He was just like, "Everything will be okay." And I like read that, and for some reason I just started, because I was like in this weird manic state. Like I just dropped her off from the airport. I cried the way home. I went into, because after that, the next time I saw her was Thanksgiving. We were away for 9 months. I could have gotten her pregnant, and the next time I saw her, she could have had a kid. That didn't happen, but it could have. That's just to show how long it was. But I was in this weird state. As you know, we lose people. It wasn't grief, but like it was this weird form of grief. She wasn't dead, but she was lost in the physical realm for 9 months. So I like drove to GameStop, picked up my pre-ordered copy, and just like we did a Let's Play, like, because that's how I deal with tragedy too. Sometimes I just like hyperfixate and focus on like work and whatnot, so I can just like ignore, which is not that healthy. You know, it's not that. This is not super healthy. No. But still. I did it anyway. Anyway, So it's do not donate to Autism Speaks. That is facts. That is facts. We don't fuck with Autism Speaks. They're a terrible charity. They are a terrible charity. They think autism is a disease, sort of. They think it's a bad thing. I'm not sure if this changed, but I know initially they didn't have any autistic people on their staff for the longest time. Which, how are you supposed to speak out about autistic people's problems if you're not yourself an autismo, such as I? So Autism Speaks fucking sucks. I'm not sure if they got their shit together. I remember I got really into this like 2 years ago. I like researched it. They could have changed, but fuck them if they haven't. Fuck them. They suck. They suck. Anyway, Animal Crossing New Horizons. So it came out and I had a Let's Play and it was daily for like a month. But that's when I really started to realize that the Let's Plays were just not my thing. I had daily uploads. I would play in the morning and then edit it throughout the day and then go, and then, yeah. And then my first Taking a Bite that I made since my return was Animal Crossing for the movie. Animal Crossing the movie. And I was like, I can't do Let's Plays and edit this at the same time. Because I didn't have a job. So this entire time I was just doing YouTube was my job. Which, if the pandemic had started and I was where I am now, that would be fucking lit. Like, that'd be lit. I'd be making videos like every fucking 3 months. I was at the time. Like every 3 weeks I had like a video out. It was crazy. There was a hot streak. There was a hot streak. I had that, like the Animal Crossing and the 3 top 10s were out in like 3 weeks within each other, I think, like a month. And then Majora's Mask took a little bit. That was like 2 months, but so that's why Animal Crossing is in the title. It's a game I fell off of it. I spent like 300 hours into it though, and it's something that's very special to me because like it kind of represents the start. This could be the start of something new. Yeah, like that. But I don't know if there's anything else I want to talk about in this stream. I'm kind of hungry. I mean, that's grief. Grief is grief. Grief is loss. Yeah, just loss. Is this loss? Memes? But I think I might call it a night. I know y'all motherfuckers are trying to have your own little movie night, you little grease balls. My little greasy pantry people. The numb, the dumb, and the filled with cum. The numb, the dumb, the filled with cum. Y'all are in the speaking. I see you. Yo, watch me expose these little shits. Watch me expose all these motherfuckers. Yeah, look at them. Look at them. Look at all them. What are they doing in there? What are they doing up in there? Fuck all. Nah, I'm playing. I'm just being a meme. I'm just being a little meme. How handsome I am. All right, so not growing up, I really thought I was ugly because I was like fat and I had a messed up haircut. Like my hair kind of went down in front. But I think high school, I got depressed and I started taking ADD medications, which was a very bad combo, but it made me lose a lot of weight. I lost 40 pounds. Then I started looking decent. I think that's when I first had I started dating really, and dating in high school was bad. Like it was bad. My first girlfriend I had like the summer after I graduated high school, and then kind of broke on whatever. But then I think I looked like a fetus my freshman and sophomore year. It was like the last time I shaved my head for my mom's cancer, because I was recovering. I was getting my hair back from shaving my head in that video, which is why I was kind of bald. But anyway, what happened? Oh, I was in this male beauty pageant for my school, and that was like I won, and that was like a big confidence booster. And I think confidence is like the sexiest trait to have, and there's a difference between confidence and arrogance. I know that's a very generic statement. It's very commonly known that like confidence is good, because it's true. As humans, we are attracted to. So, fun fact, and I learned this in my communication class recently. We are attracted to people that we can have babies with, and that is not necessarily in like a heteronormative way. If you find someone to be like a good parent figure, or like in like a weird way, like even if you're like, there's studies that show like this is true, and like I'm not sure actually. I think we talked about this, how it's like also that way in homosexual couples. I think actually the more that I'm saying this out loud, the more fucking weird this is. Why did I not argue this in class? This sounds like a weird theory, but what I learned was, and it's just true in like homosexuals, I guess, like in this like weird sexual way we think we can produce with someone of the same I don't fucking know. The point is, but what's inherently attractive about people is autonomy, their ability to be self-reliant, independent people, and that's like a very sexy thing. And that's like also like in an animalistic way. Like we like, you know, because we're animals. We like that like hunter type of build on men and women that are like nurturing, which still have their own thing going on. Because a lot of relationships in the animal kingdom are kind of, they do their own thing. Like they make the kids and shit, but they go off. Widows, black widow spiders eat their fucking. There's a lot of animals that just eat their kin, their husband, their wife, their spouse. Is crazy, nuts. But anyway, the point is autonomy. I think it's a form of confidence. You know, being able to do your own thing and have your own things going on, but still like be caring and whatnot. I don't know. It's not like I'm saying like go ignore everybody. It's really hot. No. But I walked away, but then I came back and all I heard was homosexual. I knew I was missed. I said, where's the homosexual man? I know he's here somewhere. Where's that Connor? Connor, you're not just the homosexual to me. You're so much more than a label. Baby. Anyway, this is based. I love the term based. No, Marvel, stop. Dating advice with Mopo Snack. But just being confident. So I got confident. And then I was like, all these, so the sorority that hosted that male beauty pageant, like there was an after party. I found out a bunch of girls were like into me. Wait, you're saying cleanliness isn't an attractive trait? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Thank you, Sean. Thanks for saying that for the people in the back. It's not. I think it is to a certain, not a clinginess, but like we like people to like latch onto us as well. Like I said, there's a difference between like being super independent and autonomous. Like I think in a relationship you also just need love, you need compassion, you need like, I like when my girlfriend annoys me sometimes to call her because it's like, oh, she cares, she wants to talk to me. I'll call her tomorrow. No, I'm kidding. I won that pageant, and the first time she saw me was like the post, and this is when I was bald, and she thought I was cute then, which is whatever, Amaya. But then we met through Sweet Lou, weirdly enough. But I think after that pageant, I became better looking. I remember dyeing my hair. I had this, I remember I subscribed to this idea of yes theory. I talked about this before on a stream, where it was just like, do things that make you uncomfortable. And I think I got that a lot from my improv classes too, because improv made me feel alive. Because it was like, ooh, this is nervous, I'm going on stage, but it was exhilarating. It was like, oh, it was occupational G-spot. That's what that was for improv. Like, I love that rush. And I found this TED Talk that talked about that rush, but how you can get it through doing regular things. So I originally dyed my hair pink, which I kind of want to do again, maybe soon. I might a little bit, but I want to dye my hair pink again so fucking bad. I'll do it maybe next time. But the pink washed away, and it turned into blonde, and that's how I got the blonde hair. And then the beard came after, and Amaya was like, "You should grow a beard. You should grow a beard." And I was like, for the longest time, I was like didn't shave and the beard looked gross and patchy. So I was like, I'm not gonna grow a beard. And then I finally tried it and it came out very clean. It's not super full, like it doesn't come up here as much, but it's like not, it's full enough to where it's not like a chin trap. I used to wear it as a chin trap. I went through it took me a while to get the beard looking this clean. Like I had it too far down I had like a little neck beard for a little bit. But now I love it. It's part of my look. And I lost like a lot of weight 1 year. I lost like 40 pounds and I gained a little bit back because I stopped caring. I had extreme body dysmorphia for like a whole summer. Like it was fucking bad. I was in the best shape of my life. Like I was actually toned. I had a little tummy, a little bit, but I was getting there. I looked sexy, but I for some reason thought I was obese. It was actually pretty scary. Body dysmorphia is kind of real and it's a little terrifying. You won. You're title holder, Miss America. I would totally Miss America. Blonde hair? You mean the Blaziken hair? Yeah, I'm a fucking Blaziken. That's his cry. I'm fucking hungry. My parents gave me money to get food. What should I get? I think I'm gonna get Taco Bell. Taco Bell looking nice. Taco Bell looking nice. I've been eating like shit all weekend because yesterday I just ate like crap because we were out till like 5:30 in the fucking morning. But to be fair, honestly, I'm very happy that I was really nervous to say that I had autism. For those of you that weren't there, if you want to go back to the beginning of the stream, because I just kind of opened with that. It took me a lot to just be like, I have autism. Like, you know, like one of those like Disney Channel type moments. But I don't know. It just feels uplifting because I am someone that like, I don't know if this is autism too. I love sharing shit. I don't care. My information has no lock. I am not an open book, but like, I'll tell it like it is. For the best and for the worst. I think there's like some things I just shouldn't say, but we're working on that. Just had to talk about it. It was quite nice. This was Backstory of the King. I'm loving this. And it's scary to give backstory too, because I love telling people. I get I don't like small talk. I get right in interpersonal. I get nitty gritty. I don't know why I'm like that, but I just be like the big. So Matt, how was your day? That's great. That's great and all, but like, what was the most traumatic experience you ever had? Like that's how I talk to people, and that makes me have very quick friendships with people, which I like. Like we get deep really fast. Like I can be close friends with someone within like the span of a month because I'm just like, so this is why you do what you do. This is what the relationship with your mom's like. That's I've been giving therapy sessions to my friends, but I think it's kind of dangerous on YouTube because of the parasocial relationship we have. Because I'm an entertainer. My goal here is to entertain. I'm not trying to spill all my shit out here, but I don't know. I guess if I don't let it affect me that much, it's fine. I'm still trying to work these things out. I'm new to this still, man. It's been only a year. Jesse Rin. That's one of my bestest buds from school. We were on RA stat together. She's such a lovely person. I can't believe she's here. Everyone say hi right now. Right fucking... No, I'm kidding. Matt pulled up the party like, so how's your parents who die? Oof. Good joke, but I actually had a friend. One of my friend's parent died recently, so but yeah, I want you to know home in the stream super helped me out a lot. I left a little love letter, but I think it got lost in the chat law just now. Stuff you do here, especially how and I appreciate that. That's what I do too, because I think I have an impact, and that's not me being on my high horse, my pedestal, being like, yes, I am the YouTuber and what I say is the law, but like you are so impacted by the entertainment that you consume. It's wild. Cultivation theory is the idea that like even just like watching shows, like if you watch your outlook on life reflects the TV that you watch. Like TV can impact your outlook, and that's not even in terms of like, wow, this show had this lesson that made me think this way. No, if you watch a lot of crime shows and like true crimes and things like that, you will think the world is a lot more dangerous than it actually is. So TV affects us in that minute aspect in like this weird subconscious type of way. The messages and the morals and those things, the direct philosophies getting fucking put into your little minds. No, big minds, because you're fans of What Push Next. You're all brilliant. I feel like are way more powerful. You know, in fact, I'm always nervous to reach out to others, but I also love talking to people. Well, then now you're going, baby Bob. Now I know to reach out to you. Oh, that sucks, my baby. No, it's totally fine. How are you supposed to know? You know, I just like it. You know when like someone makes a comment that kind of like pulls something in within you, you're like, oh, there it is. Like, you know, it's not like I'm offended or anything, or that wasn't insensitive, Sean. That's what I'm trying to convey to you. I have such an accepting family, but even coming out to them and my loving friends had its hard moments. It's not the same exactly, but the fears are equivalent. Yeah, it's definitely not the same because it's not like autistic people are that like super marginalized. I'm still a white straight male, upper suburbia, and again, it's not like I'm visibly autistic to the point where like people can detect it. I mean, I guess Reina is, but she's like fucking 7 billion. She made a Minecraft server. That shows how brilliant that woman is. But it's scary for me because I don't want judgments. I know you guys won't judge, but I don't like the idea of like this person had a perception of me and then they learned this thing about me that I have, and I'm not different, but you perceive me differently now. I hate that idea. And I'm insecure about autism. Like I kind of accepted it now, but you get made made fun of so much growing up. And even when I made fun of myself, you know, it still puts yourself down because you're like reinforcing this idea that like you are different and you're wrong. And there's something wrong with you. Got the X-ray vision of your brain. Yeah, Raina's just on. She's like galaxy brain, million IQ. I had a lot of people sharing can make me want to share. There's actually a fuck. I just learned about this in interpersonal comm. It's self-disclosure theory is the reasons why we self-disclose, and one of the reasons why is because when other people self-disclose, we feel more comfortable in disclosing ourselves. I forget what it's called though. Fuck, I'm so bad with names. and I'm autistic. Yeah, it's because I have very unconventional traits of autism. Like, when you think of autistic, you don't think of someone that's, like, very, like, woo! And, like, I don't know. I guess some would label me as charismatic, whatever that means. And charisma and autism are typically shown to not be equivalent, or not equivalent, but like in the same. They don't get along that well. Yeah, I'm not super open about myself, and I try not to be sometimes because I used to be a very trusting person to others, but I've been holding back something lately, and I felt safer here. I'm glad. That's what I want, man. I want to be a safe place. I want to make people feel good because it's lonely. This is the loneliest time in America. It's also the horniest time in America, but it's also the loneliest. Not even in America, across the world. And that's not gonna stop after quarantine. Like, we just want to fucking. Everyone wants to be held. Everyone wants to be held. And I mean that like a metaphorical sense and a real sense, but like in a metaphorical sense. Like, we just want to fucking... We are social creatures, you know? There are animals... You got like beta fish. I'm saying beta fish because I used to have one. They are so antisocial, they fuck up each other. But humans need other humans. I said that at the beginning of the stream. Like, you need people. You can't go... If you don't talk to somebody within like a month, you're gonna go insane. Just look at... what's the movie with... Is it Tom Hanks and Wilson? He's shipwrecked. I forget what it's fucking called, but he's lost on the island. Castaway. I think it's Castaway. It's like that. You go insane. And I like the idea of being a place. I am a place. But my community, being a place where people belong and feel cool and make friends and shit. And like, because it's fucking... It's tough. Especially because a lot of people in our squadron are part of... like marginalized groups, which I'm not speaking on behalf of you, but there's a lot of people that don't accept that shit. I know a lot of people that like make fun of gay people all the time, and I'm like, stop, it's fucking rude, stop. But like, you know, what you gotta do? Big extrovert energy, but I feel like people stereotype people on their spectrum as introverts. Yes, exactly, because it's literally by definition you're socially awkward when you have the autism label. Just like how it is a spectrum of autism, the characteristics. It is Castaway. I knew it. I knew it. The characteristics of the people are also the spectrum. Yeah, it's like anything in life. There's stereotypes, but autism is a little differently. It's funny because things such as, it's always been weird. Things such as what's it called? It's not racism. It's the other one. I'm bad with words. Prejudice. It was weird because I've always felt weird about it, right? Because I was someone where I've always thought there was something wrong with me, right? And I always thought it was weird that people were prejudiced against people like black people, right? Because it's just the color of their skin. And I felt weird because I was like, no, there's nothing wrong with these people. Why are you treating them? There's something wrong with them. But there is something wrong with me, you know? Because with autism, it's like, on the surface, I look normal, but there is something... Not wrong. There's nothing wrong with me, but I felt that way at a time, if that makes sense. I'm sorry if that came off weird. I'm not trying to be one of them fuckers that like, I don't see color or any shit like that. I'm not an idiot. But growing up, and when I say growing up, I mean like high school, when you start like thinking for yourself a little bit, that concept kind of fucked me up a little bit. It felt weird. I haven't told anyone that. Because it's a weird thing to say. I don't know. I hope that wasn't stupid. I can say this place has helped a ton in getting social interaction for living so far from... Like, this wasn't just me that did all that. I'm sorry that the stream just lagged there a little bit. Self-hatred is such a parasitic mentality. It is, and it's easier to... It's not easy to break out of that. I know, because I hated myself for so long. But I like myself now. I'm pretty aight. That's not true. I stream. Therefore, I think I'm good enough for people to watch. So... yeah. And I'm in a loving relationship because I think you need to like to yourself. You need to love yourself and respect yourself to a certain extent in order to have a healthy relationship that's long lasting. Because if you can't, and it's generic, but it's true. If you don't love yourself, how can anyone love you? You fucks. No, I'm kidding. I think it's not true, but I think self-love is like, it's back to that autonomous thing that makes you attractive, but also like, you need to learn, you need to not let people walk on you. And in a relationship, that can happen if you don't respect yourself enough. But what do I know? You know? It's not like I study these things. Fuck people that don't think I'm a credible source of knowledge. I literally take tests on these fucking And this is to no one in here particular. It's just a general frustration I have when I give advice and people are like, what does Matt know? I'm like, I'm credible source. I study this. But also, I learned about advice taking too, and giving advice is very hard. It's very hard. I have definitely loved the connections and friendships I've got through this community. Yeah, dude. Shout out to the fucking Discord server. Not yeah. Shout out to the Discord server first and foremost, because our Discord is so fucking popping. But also shout out to the Minecraft server. Not a million think about that because Not a Mill is so committed to it. It makes me happy because I want to make that like that's part of my channel if you think about it. So what you contribute to the Minecraft server helps me out a lot, people. Like genuinely. The cooler we make it look, the more people want to join our community. And that's the more friends to go around. I wish Ryan answered my text. Everyone go on Twitter and say hashtag @RyanKingCorefish and say hashtag answer Matt's text. Nah, don't do that. That'd be fucking rude, but I want to see how that motherfucker's doing. Pussy. He's a big help. He's a big help because validation is one of the most important things to me, honestly. Because I was like with this very toxic best friend growing up. Like extremely borderline, but it was emotional abuse. But he's my best friend growing up, and then we're not friends anymore. He lives in my development, but I don't even look at him. But he was one of those friends that were like, even when he was wrong, he blamed me. And because I'm kind of soft, like I said, I'm sensitive, I internalize that and I get panic attacks. And that's from the autism too. Conflict makes me like, oh, you know what I'm saying? I'm revealing a lot. But, so I feel because I was with a best friend for so long that always invalidated the fuck out of me. Like he was never wrong. I was wrong. So that internalizes. It's impossible. You know, like I said, the people you surround yourself with create who you are. So that has created this like wound in me where I always feel like I am wrong. But I need validation. And Ryan was honestly, he's a good friend, but the biggest thing that he has on my life, besides paying me, is that he validated the fuck out of me. When he called my video art, like, I don't know, that skyrocketed me. Like, that was like, I am good at this. Like, people tell me I'm good at this, but like, for me, it's hard because validation's hard for me because it's like, I require a certain type of validation. Like, I need the absolute truth, which is impossible. But Ryan was a credible source. And, you know, he wouldn't be so head-ass in helping me if he didn't believe in it. Because I know that. Because there's some people that, like, want me to feature in, like, some of their stuff. And, like, I won't do it if I think, you know, like, if I'm not a big fan of what they're doing. That's the fact. And that's just, like, a friend. Like, if you're, like, if you're, like, cool with me in the pantry, like, I'll help you out if your shit's shit. I won't tell you it's shit, but, like, I will. Because, like, I want to see you grow. But if you're, like, a random person on Twitter that, like, hey, I like your stuff. Do you want to be on this with me? And if I'm not, like, down with it, if I don't like your stuff, I'm like, oh, I'm busy. Because... And Ryan, I think, is in the power to do that because I'm his editor. But the fact that he was so, like, down to fucking be with that stuff. I don't know. Hopefully I didn't sound mean saying that, But this is outside of friend. Like, well, I don't know. Friends is a weird word because, like I said, parasocial relationship. I consider some of you people friends. But also, if it's like a random person that's DMing me, because that happens, because, you know, I'm associated with Ryan and things, or they like I liked a tweet of theirs and they DM me, which I think I'm a big supporter in. But they'll hop right into that, like, yo, you want to hop on a collab? I'm like, no, I have to feel comfortable with you in order to do a collab, and or I have to really like your videos and do that. Like, me and Uzi, though we haven't, like, talked, the first time we talked was because we wanted to do a collab, because he really liked my stuff, I liked his stuff. Granted, we Discord chat a lot. So that was already established, and we revealed a lot about each other, so we're already close. Maybe that's a bad example. I don't know. That makes me feel a lot better considering you were happy to work with me. You did give me helpful tips and critiques all the time. Ruby, your stuff was good, though. Like, I thought yours, like, there were things I think that you could adjust, but also there are things I could adjust. You know what I'm saying? But I think you were, like, about to break that threshold, you know? Ruby was about to have his Majora's Mask. Like, I saw the improvements. Because we and you were like, I don't know. I'm sorry. And this is, like, minor criticism. I'm sorry. But, like, I don't want you to take this the wrong way. But, like, I feel like when me and you met at the same time, we were both, like, scrubby. If that's making sense. We did, like newer YouTuber things. And I think you were, like, you were ready to, like, reach that shit. Because I remember your last video. I forget what it was. But it had, like, a baller-ass intro. Like, that shit was lit. And I know... He stopped what he was doing because I looked at him. That's adorable. Bear. I'm going to do my video from back here now. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Most definitely low. We were very early on when we met. Yeah, like I was doing top 10. Actually, I think I made Majora's Mask, and I think that's when I started, like, improving. I think Majora's Mask, I still think that video holds up. Like, I think that was, like, my, I think it's a quality-ass video through and through. He puts his fucking head on my pillow. Fucking, he thinks he's people. You can hear you fine. This is the whole way of. I mean, I can do this. This is the dog petting stream. It's a good thing I have very good vision, because I can hear you. I can read you guys. Come here, baby. Have you guys met my baby boy? This is my baby. Who's a good boy? But yeah, like, YouTube sucks. And if you're trying to do it, keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta believe in yourself. And if you don't believe in yourself, then quit. Because if you don't think you have a higher purpose, if you don't think that you could be really good, then what is the point? That's false. I take back everything I just said. Because if you're doing this as a hobby, just to dick around, I think that's fine. But I think if you're really trying to play, like, if you're trying to pull it forward, if you're trying to, like, get crazy with it, but you don't think that you can get good, then why, you know? Edits in the Majora's Mask vid definitely feel a little underwhelming compared to the new vids, 100%. But the writing, skits, and points you made was top-notch for sure. Sean, when I agree, I love you, Sean, because even when we disagree, you're like, I think me and you have like a similar like wavelength when it comes to like critiques and whatnot, even though we don't agree a lot. Because I love those points, because I feel the exact same way. Because I didn't use any plugins at the time. I just used a bunch of like generic editing software edits. So that's why like the edits were underwhelming. But that was like the first time I did like transitions and stuff. I think it still ended up pretty good. It was still snappy. It just was like not as, it was like peanut butter gamer edits, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't as whooshy and flashy and crazy, but it was still I think a little bit dynamic, you know? I think it was dynamic. And that was when I first had the green screen, which was great. I love that green screen. He's a good baby. Hello, baby. You know what's, alright, so recently I gave a hot take on a stream saying that you shouldn't follow your dreams. And I now realize what I meant by that. Or, no, I now realize how to properly articulate that. You guys ever watch Monsters University? Chat, let me know if you watched Monsters University. I want to know if I had to explain. You know what? I'm just gonna explain anyway, because there's someone that hasn't. Because for the lurkers as well, in the movie Monsters University, Mike Wazowski, the concept is this. It's a college university where monsters are learning how to become scarers, to scare children. And Mike Wazowski isn't considered a scary person. However, they work their ass off, and they are very intelligent, and they know all the stuff, except they're just naturally not scary. And the whole message of the movie is that, like, hard work is brilliant and it can get you so far, but sometimes if you're not naturally equipped, if you don't have the skill set, you can't make it in that field. It's like if you're really into Broadway productions, but you're not natural, because acting is a natural talent, you know? Like, some people are just better at it, and some people can't, like, take those line critiques. It's just the way our brain's wired. However, what Mike Wazowski does is, instead of becoming a scarer, he still does something around that field that he can use his skill set for, and the knowledge and the work that he's put in. He becomes Sully's scare trainer or whatever it is, and I think that's what I meant before. Like, it's like if you really want to be in the NBA but you're not tall enough, you can still be a sports analyst. You can still do something around that field, but I don't think like following your dreams blindly. It's a good message. I think the movie's kind of okay. This is a pretty good movie. I don't think it's the best Pixar movie, but far from it. But I like that message a lot. Because I think, you know, like, at first I was like, oh, Let's Play. Like, I think I'm funny, whatever. And I realized, no, this ain't for me. And I think a lot of people, like, you can be in the entertainment field even if streaming isn't your jam or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to clear that up because that was something that was in my brain for a while. Because I want to deliver my messages correctly, because I think these are important. There's 18 of you fuckers watching me right now, and one of you could be a young kid that looks up to me for some weird reason and could consider what I'm saying and like think about that, you know? I just want everyone to be the best people they can be. Let's make a beautiful society, Bear. Me and you. I feel like this is the sweetest, most wholesome stream to ever exist, and I wish I was here for more of it. It was nice chatting with y'all. It was nice. I'm still here chatting, but I just want to give this dude a hug, right? A huge hug right now. I appreciate that, 43. Maybe someday in the future. Ew, gross. Who looks up to you, JK? That's fair. That's fair. I think we should be very picky about our role models, because I've had role model issues in the past, believe me. There were so many people I looked up to that have either fucked me over, or I just realized that they just demolished, and I'm like, oh god. But now I kind of look up to my mom. I look up to my mom pretty hard because she's a kick-ass woman. First of all, she beat the fuck out of breast cancer. Pog. Second, she just is strong. She's a strong fucking female, and me and her have like life talks a lot, and it's like about like interpersonal communications and psychology. And what's cool about it is it's not like I'm her apprentice, but we're both each other's partners. Like we bounce ideas off each other all the time. We used to get like during pandemic, we would just have, not during the pandemic, but my dad, she works at home and I work at home, and both my sisters are away. So a lot of times we just have lunch together or something and just like be like, so why do you think these people do this? Or like, why do you think this and that? And it was cute. It was like the modern day philosophy talks that like Socrates and shit, except Socrates is disgusting. The Greeks did weird things, but Zidane! It is Zidane. I read that without even noticing it was Zidane, but yeah. False, today is March 21st. That's hilarious. I come back to Matt holding Barry. I mean, everyone wanted me to pet him, and he deserves it. Me and him haven't cuddled in a while. He hasn't been sleeping in my room that much anymore. He comes in for the streams and just leaves. This is gonna sound really stupid, but when I put my Sprite in the Discord, one of my thoughts was, I hope Mopo thinks it's cool. It's not that good, but I tried. Wait! Were you the one with the Pride Mega Evolution band? No, that was fucking tough. No, that was sick. That was fucking sick. How sick was that? And you had the Gengar. No, that was tough. I'm sorry I didn't write anything, Connor, but I did think it was cool. I did think it's cool. It's funny to see how y'all are doing sprite art right now, which is really beautiful, but it's funny how like everyone has different styles of doing it. Like even something like sprite art, you can have an art style type of thing. For a first time sprite, it's fire. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think it's a pretty good sprite just in general. I think it's really sick. You know why it's really good, Connor? Because I looked at it and I had no idea what the original sprite was. Like, if you just took, I assume you took a Pokemon sprite, like a trainer sprite, and was like, and just like recolored it and whatnot. Because that's what I do. That's what my sprite's one of those too. Except I edited the fuck out of it, so you can barely recognize who the original character is. It is the grass type gym leader from Unova, by the way. I think his name's Silent. I forget his name. Now you're good. It's the custom Gengar. Yeah, that's fire. I like the idea of the custom Gengar too. I don't know if you can hear Barry moaning, but he's moaning right now. And Bugsy. Oh, that's right, because Bugsy has that type of shirt. Is Bugsy a guy or a girl? It's a guy, right? Bugsy a guy or a girl? Or neither. That's fine too. Ain't that fine, Bear? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's a big puppus. He's a big fucking puppy. I feel like I'm in the darkness right now. Guy. Oh, bet. Oh, bet. He's a good puppus. I feel like Barry always sees me streaming and is like, when's you gonna turn around and pet me? He's moaning so hard. I wish you guys can hear it. He's a good boy. Oh god, he's falling. He's got big old ears. Look at his big old ears. I would hug Barry. He's such a little shit. He loves the attention. Bro, dogs are too good for us. They are so adorable. I agree. When I move out though, I'm not getting a dog for a while. I think dogs are a lot more work than we think about. I know they are because I take care of Barry. Who's a good puppies and loads of puppies. In my mind, Bugsy is a trans guy because Johto feels like traditional and he constantly gets mistaken for a girl, but is living his best bug life. A bug's life! Barry wants to read that comment too. I like that headcanon. Dude, Bear looks like he just got knocked. He's like, that was crazy. Damn, I'm looking good. Fuck you, Sean. Wait a second, I see. Everyone go like this tweet right here. That's so funny. Oh yeah, it also feels nice to have like a signature full cam and desktop cam. Finally I have something for like both. I feel like it was such a long time coming. 4 dogs in the house. Wow, that's a lot. Barry, the human has stopped. I must play attention, dead for attention. So what's funny about dogs is their level of comfort is like a lot more than humans. So when they're like Barry's bed, like I think I've talked about this before. I probably have, but like I thought my bed was comfy. Barry gets fucked up. Like when I have both dogs in my bed, they're just like, it's kind of weird. Where was your name? Your name? The movie? I love that movie. Yeah, Sean with the fire tweet of the night, baby. 2 golden retrievers, a German Shepherd, and a poodle. Not mini. So they're a ball big. Oh, big dogs are. Oof. Big dogs are. Ooh. Oh, on the tweet I said I liked it. Oh, word. You look so cozy. Your name is Pog. Can confirm. 43 plastic bags. All right. So what are we getting into this year of Mopo shit? What are we getting into? Nothing's mod. Sick. Yeah, because she's so consistent on here. There's some people I gotta take off a mod too whenever they come back into the stream. That's gonna be fun. They're gonna be like, yo, what's up, Mopo? It's been a while. I'm like, all right, you're done. Because I was watching back some of my Zelda randomizer streams, and I saw people that I gave mod to. I'm like, they've either not been around or like kind of suck. So let's go take those off. As in your name or the movie. The movie. I gotta go in lab. His name is George, and he's a very big dog. He's a very big dog. Is he in the Discord server? Nah, I'm playing. Nah, I'm playing. I be checking this shit way too much, dog. I swear. I swear. I swear. Connor with the fluffy sweater. Everyone peep the Discord. I'm really out here just checking shit on stream. Wait, am I on that blacklist? No, you're good. Zidane, me and you have like a special bond, Zidane. I feel like you were like one of my biggest like interactive people in the beginning. And you still stop by. The time zone's weird for you too. And correct me if I'm wrong, you're still on like, I don't know what it's called for you. Like high school, right? You're still like 16, 17, 14, 15, whatever. So it's busy, you know? I can read between the lines. No. Maybe my way. 43, how old are you? Docs, your age. My man was going mod crazy back in Zooter days. I picked good mods. Well, here were the given Sean's. Sean's, I knew you. I feel like Fireworks is the homie. Like Fireworks, the homie. The homie. Zidane was there at like every stream, and Zidane never left, like just kept going in the chat talking to me, which was, and me and Zidane had like good conversations, which was lit. Dragonair, Not a Mill, and E-Dog are like, in my brain, they're like the King Corefish squadron of like people that like I recognized in Ryan's chat, and then they came to my chat and they were always around. That's the squadron. That's the squad. But Teddy I know in real life. Ruby's also the homie that like I literally get in one of Ruby's videos and I trust him, like, yeah. I'm trying to think. Not Megan literally has educated me on some social matters, so that is a perfect person to be responsible of getting rid of any like bigotry or hate speech in my fucking chat or just people being annoying. And also look at all the funny memes that came out of certain mods, you know? Felt very happy when I was modded, but I don't know how to mod. If you just see people being annoying, or just like, well, we're small, so no one goes in our chat, but I've seen this in bigger streamers, mostly like my boys Frank and Ryan. Like, you'll have people that like randomly come in a chat and talk about people being hung, or people, like just slurs and stuff, you know, like Nibba, like they would spell it that way. Those are the things I'm just like, I don't want that. It just shows, because it's also, it's unacceptable. I want this to be a safe space, and to show that I don't allow that kind of shit. And Ruby, I know me and you have had talks about social issues. Not Megan, you've educated me on certain things. E-Dog goes to college. And Dragonair is a very nice person. Not a Mill, maybe that was kind of undeserved. But like, you're the homie, so it's fine. When Matt gets big. Yeah, and Zidane, you've been in Frank's streams. Like, you see some of the bullshit that like hops in there. Definitely. Like, it's just, I don't want people to feel uncomfortable. Like, that's fucking, I know I'm saying this isn't an escape, but I don't want someone to like join my stream and be like, oh, like we're just gonna talk about like Pokemon and Nintendo would have a fun time, and then they see someone drop the F word, not fuck, the one that rhymes with maggot, in my chat, and then feel grossed out or scared or have to think about hatred, like while I'm just playing Donkey Kong having a fun time. That is horrifying to me, especially if they're younger too. And I don't want anyone, because I know I have a younger audience. I know and I should be a little bit more conscious about that, because I make a lot of sex jokes and I say a lot of discreet language. So maybe I should be a little more conscious about that. But it's hard for me. I run my fat mouth. But I don't want people younger to think that's okay or to feel unsafe, even if they're part of marginalized groups. It's important. People motherfuckers will be all like free speech. It's not free speech. Don't be a fucking asshole. Like, yeah, free speech. Your mom's a fucking fat piece of shit. Like, I can go up to someone and say that randomly, and we'll be, what are you gonna do about it, bro? Free speech. Sure, there's free speech, but don't be fucking racist. Don't be fucking horrible. Don't leave wounds on people psychologically, you know? And I felt that. I can talk about that now. Like, I was... Not really when I grew up, because I, like, learned to adapt. But when I was younger, people, like, really shat on me for being autistic. And... even some of my friends. And they're still friends. And I forgive them because we were dumb high school kids. But that shit left scars. And I think that's part of the reason why for a lot of my life, I felt different and stupid and weird. And, like, there was something wrong with me. Like, I felt like a toy that had the wrong parts or something like that. Yeah, definitely a difference between joking with crude humor and being a jerk. There's a line with mono. Yeah. Yeah, but the mods here really be doing great. Absolutely. Also, you got so many mods, you don't really need more. LMAO. Absolutely. I let a little bit over. We got like, what, like 12? Oh, also Connor. Connor's part of that group of E-Dog. Not like I saw Connor a lot in Ryan's streams, and then they jumped to my stream, and he was there for a while. And appreciate that. Even though they were added to the mods a little bit later. But hi, sorry my phone was dead, but I've never heard those words used in this community. This has been the most kind community I've been in. And I know, but like, right, we kept talking about like, I'm gonna grow, and I think I'm gonna blow up at some point. I don't know when it's gonna happen. We'll see what sophomore year Mopo has to bring. This is the start of sophomore year Mopo, baby. We ended our freshman year working for the Game Boy Luke, so we'll see what kind of crazy shenanigans we have in. But as I grow, JD, we're going to have a lot more dickheads that just pop in the stream that want to be edgy little fucks. Because that's how the internet works. And that's also why I want to be less sensitive. Because I need to grow a thick skin. Because people are going to be disrespectful towards me. That's just the part of having a platform. So the community is nice. But there's going to be people outside of our community that are just going to like not be nice. And I want to make people get rid of that shit. Because that ain't about that shit. If I ever do anything that crosses any lines, please call me out for it. I will toast it. I understand, but toast it like I want to say I know you. I'm not gonna say I do know you, because I keep saying this, but it's true, and I want to emphasize this, guys. Our relationship is not natural. It's parasocial. You guys know way more about me than I know about you. And Toasted, I do know a little bit about how your brain operates and like how sometimes lines are crossed. I cross lines too, and sometimes that's about being autistic. I don't like to think about it as that. I think about it as just who I am, and I need to overcome it. Oh, by the way, something about autism is my mom raised me to not be one of those people that uses it as an excuse. I will admit, hey, I do this because I'm autistic, but I will strive to be better. And some of you guys know this. I'm a bit of a perfectionist. I'm very hard on myself. This goes back to what I was saying earlier about me having a very hard conscience, a very guilty. Oh, let's get big. 43. Aren't you a young bull? It depends. We'll have mod applications. I'm getting a loading circle. It ended right there. Because I stream in ultra low latency, you get the circle a little bit more frequently. But for a good price. Now I can react very quickly. Oh, you're 19? 43, I didn't even know that, dog. I thought you were a young bull. Oh, you're fucking... Nah, you're old enough. You're old enough. Well, 43 definitely. 43 definitely. Well, I don't want to add too many mods because now our chat gets flooded with blue wrenches that don't do anything. But I guess it's better to have more mods than no mods because like you never know. 43 is my age. I didn't know that. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. You're 19's old enough to know what the fuck's up. Wait, yo, if you ever make mod applications, I would like to have some input. I thought 43 would be 43. It's me now. Yeah, I got you. 43, I don't even... No, we've been in a call before, but I don't think we've ever, like, talk. Oh, I thought that was my internet. No. Like I said, I'm streaming in ultra low latency so that I can respond very fastly. But... it causes a little bit more lag. I think I've gotten a lot better as a streamer. The way I view my career, and I'm sorry if I'm talking about my YouTube shit a lot. I try not to do that because I always say this. It's more interesting for me than it is for you guys. So I know some of you guys care because you come from like a creative perspective, but also the whole point of this stream is for me to just let things out, honestly, because I won't do that in normal streams because I want my wow, I almost said the word. I want my streams to just be like funny, entertaining. Get deep topics here and there, but for the most part, people expect the funnies with Donkey Kong, so I want to give people the funnies with Donkey Kong. But this stream right here, it's my 1 year. I want to let it all out. You know, I just want to, you know, to mod someone just for them to ban people or stuff like that. You can just mod them so you have a chat, so they have chat immunity. Yeah, I mean, there's reasons, but I don't fucking know. Let me check my the doghouse. A lot of people were there. Yeah, I agree. 43. But you look like a teenager. Damn. You do not like the word content? Well, I've seen you avoid it. I feel bad for putting that on the trophy. You did put that on the trophy. I noticed that. No, it's fine. This is like one of the best gifts ever. First of all, I don't even care. And I just don't like the word because I feel like it's very corporate. But I don't hate it that much. I think I've totally just like verbal diarrhea. I did that a little bit. I'm sorry. I just got overwhelmed. But anyway, I don't hate it. I just think it's like it's very corporate. But I like creation stuff. I mean, Matt, have you seen Ethan Ole's face? I have seen Ethan. Ethan's a good looking dude. That's what I thought. I didn't think he was like a teenager. But anyway, I forgot what I was even saying. I got thrown off by the diarrhea. Ryan, answer my fucking text. We're in there. Thank God. Okay. That's the homie. Beautiful homie. I forget what I was saying. Oh, I think I got better at streaming. That's what I was talking about. I feel like I'm a lot more... It's funny having these streams now because you guys aren't watching me talk and play a game because, like I say, when I talk and play a game, I play less bad. I don't play as good, and I talk a little less coherent because my attention's somewhere. So it's kind of nice to have you guys hear me talk like a fucking human and have cohesive thoughts for the most part and talk a lot and not sound like an idiot and stutter a lot, which is I feel good. I feel good that you guys can like, oh wait, Matt is a human that knows how to speak. Wow, he doesn't just does the funny noises all the fucking time. But I think I got a lot better at streaming, which is it's nervous to me because I think my videos are already like very fucking good and I'm satisfied with them. Like for the videos, it's not about the quality per se, it's about the exposure. I got a formula. I know how to do my shit. I still have plenty of ideas. I'm not gonna run out of ideas for like the next. I'm guaranteed like noises. Fucking no ideas for the next 2 years. Your noises do be funny though. Thank you, I appreciate that. I like noises too. So, but on top of that, streaming makes me nervous because I always say like you can't objectify a stream. It's more so like whatever. But I think I'm definitely more myself. I'm learning how to speak better. What I like when I stream, what I don't like, how to compose myself. Because yeah. I know I'm real, but again, you guys, I have to be honest. A part of me is false or fake when I do stream because I show the best sides of myself. But everyone fucking does that. I'm not gonna play a game and freak out. I don't do that normally. In fact, I probably do that more also on a stream because if you guys want me to play a game the way I play a game in real life, I will not talk at all. I don't commentate to myself. But yeah, but that's a given. Everyone acts different in front of a camera. That's just part of life. I learned that. It's in a textbook somewhere, therefore it is correct. That's not true, actually. That's a problem with humanity. We think scientific research is so empirical and so factual. It's not. Scientists are wrong all the time. And whatever studies we have, just like COVID-19, we didn't even know what the fuck this shit was for like a whole 5 months. And now we know a lot more than we did. And science will change in probably a year. We'll know a lot more. And a lot of things we know now is incorrect. So yeah, you're like the rest of us. I always want to portray that because I'm a fucking person. And you're all people too. I think it's hard for me to treat you guys like a person, and that's weird for me to say because I literally see text. Granted, I know some of you because of calls. Like when Connor types, I read it in Connor's voice. Same with Not a Mill. Same with E-Dog. It's funny how it works that way. How I put like a little faith into you guys. But like for a lot of parts of your lives, there's just text, and it's weird. I hate the parasocial aspect of this, but there's no other way to do it. I don't hate it, but it's weird. It's weird, especially for a communication major world. And like, ooh, there's little elements and things. Like, a lot of people, I feel like when they're streaming, they don't think about how they're talking to text, but I think about it a lot. Or more of a concrete product. Yeah, and it's easier for me to like affect the impact the quality and monitor the quality. And also, I just know what I'm good at. Bro, I don't do that much except for like Dragon Air fireworks for some reason. Science is more about progress instead of universal fact. Yes, and it's funny because a lot of people don't know that at all. People are like, this is a study, it's true. No, scientists are, but they're smart people because they are able to admit that they're wrong. And in the realm of science, you just need to learn that like, you're gonna be wrong a lot. I wish humanity took that upon ourselves, because if you're wrong about some shit, you're dead. Like, people are like, he's fucking wrong about this thing. He's an idiot. He's a dumb, stupid, fucking smelly piece of shit. No. Fuck you. You know, fuck that shit. What's going on, Kwame? Yo, big love to Kwame. That's the homie. I love seeing them eyeball emojis. I love the voice calls because I'll be doing something else and just know who is talking by people's voices as they come around. I'm like, yeah, and it humanizes you freaks. I love that. I love seeing you guys people. My prof said science doesn't ever technically prove things, which is totally true. It doesn't. So empirical research, if something is like, a lot of the facts that I speak to is backed by studies, because communication, right? It's just like, we put people in this like lab rat scenario and 80% of people did this. That is scientifically, that is statistically, what's a word? Not impactful, significant, statistically significant. So we just kind of label that as humans do this, but that's not for everybody. We're complex. We don't even know how the mind operates completely. But I really like that idea. It's never technically, because it's not. A lot of it's based on whatever. I start recording your messages and your voice, LMAO. Yeah, people are wrong. In fact, Einstein was wrong. And why was he wrong? Because of a problem that plagues research bias. Yep. He was biased about something and got what he wanted about, but it was clearly wrong. Especially because in like the scientific method during like the inference stage, where you have to interpret your results, in certain studies, if you already have this preconceived notion, if you already developed the hypothesis, that is already a bias, because you're like, I want this to be true. You know, even if you're like, I'm an objective person. No, you're fucking not. You're fucking not. No one's objective, ever. Science only proves things unless and they are disproven. Yeah. Gives you finished the first draft of their book today. Wasn't me. No, I'm kidding. Siri plays them. Congrats. Books are sick. I wish I read them more. But like, we stand a motherfucking creative queen. Kwame Brown. That's the NBA player's name, right? I haven't followed basketball in like 8 years. Well, sort of. You can't really prove things as much as you can confirm they're incorrect, if that makes any sense. That's true, but also just like the idea that like the research that we have now is going to be incorrect or invalid, like 30% of it in the next 30 years, sort of. That's not true. That's not backed in anything, but that's just the way it is. The voice you hear is a sound echo in your skull, which is why it sounds deeper. Where what we hear or the recording is stripped from your mouth. Yes, Connor, very fun fact. The reason why a lot of our recordings sound weird to ourselves, it doesn't sound weird to me because I'm used to it, but the reason why to ourselves, us talking sounds different than recorded versions of ourselves. You know, you always have people like, you know, I hate the sound of my voice on the phone, is because of that reason. The echo in your skull, the vibrations, is what it causes your voice to sound different. I didn't know that it was deeper. I knew it was different though. And that's all media science. I love that fact too. Look at me using my major. I think I learned that from Persona, actually. That was like one of the test questions in P5, and I thought it was really interesting. Fireworks is just because I start watching your streams so often. Shout out to Fireworks streams. Shout out. I wonder if he's still here, but Fireworks is such an OG homie. Him and like Ruby were like the first like other creators that I was like, yo, let's be bros, you know. And since he was Einstein, everyone immediately believed him, but one mad lad saw the calculations and he didn't use the correct number and fixed it and disproved Einstein. Yeah, we only know about Einstein, not this person. History's funny like that. I def read Matt's messages in his voice as well, but I also type the way I talk a lot, like especially my fucking tweets. A lot of people be like, emoji, like we're going live, baby. My live announcements are shit like, it's been 1 year since I started doing this stuff. I'm gonna talk about it. That's what I captioned this tweet. That was a good picture of me. Yo, not Megan. Your friend thought I was good looking in that picture. I got so many better pictures. All right, don't even send her those. Send her. Not playing. I'm trying to look for like more. Oh, the last one, the Donkey Kong one. Hop in if you're trying to see the cleanest stream layout in the game. Oh yeah, fun fact. I actually changed my stream layout a little bit for the gaming one. I made things a little bit bigger. I noticed that my stream layout looked great for for desktop, but on mobile things look a little squish. I made the Game Boy bigger underneath me. I made my thing bigger, and I cleaned up my banner that says Mobile Snack. I still love this fucking layout though. It looks so legit. This is like the first time in streaming I felt like I had a professional thing going. It's a little distracting, it's a little over the place, but hey, who doesn't love to look at funny flashing, sparkly shit? You know what I'm saying? If you're bored of the gameplay, just look at the city scroll underneath or that banner up there. I'm proud of it. I love moving things, as you guys know. I'm a very simple man. For people curious, Einstein and the universe doesn't expand, but it actually doesn't expand. Oh. In general, I type very different now I talk, and most people do. It has so much more crackhead energy than you would expect. It does. It does. Your garlic bread. Getting her to hop in a stream to see the real deal. Siri will help. There we go, baby. I know. I look better in real life. But anyway. Another Kanye lyric. I've been bringing him up a lot. I know Kanye West don't have the best rep. His music's amazing. I absorb people's texting patterns a lot more than I absorb their speech patterns, though I do that too. I kind of just type the way I talk. That's bad when I'm writing an essay. That's really bad. Like, sometimes I'm just like, the fucking shits. That's why I like script writing, because that's how I talk. Like, I can just do that shit. It's funny. Fun fact, I actually write my scripts at night when my ADD medication wears off, because I type like an essay when I'm writing. Like, I can't write essays when I'm off my ADD medications, and I can't type scripts when I'm on it, because when I'm on it, I'd be like, this game, analyst, or sometimes I write the end of my taking a bites when I'm on my medication, because that's like the really smart analyst part. Or not smart, but I don't want to call myself that, but like that's where I get a little deep, make points. But the funny shits, like I can't be on my things. I'm less creative when I'm on my medication, but I'd say I speak and type in two different ways, mostly because I am highly sarcastic and can't do that in just words. Yeah, you can't do that in text. It doesn't translate well, especially for me. I feel like I go through a lot of phases with typing and talking, as we all do. We're humans. We change all the time. I hate the idea that people can't change. You change all the fucking time. You are a different person. Now, core values, that might not change, but people change dramatically all the goddamn time. You know, your mind is never off. Even when you sleep, your mind's on. So you gotta think, like, there's definitely times where you're just fucking thinking like, oh, maybe that opinion was incorrect. I mean, I know maybe that was actually a bold stance for me to take. I'm gonna backpedal a little bit, because I get what people mean by that. Like, some people can't change, because there are people that are stuck in their ways and think they are correct and will never think that. And I know that statement is more applicable, more so on like core value type things, but we do change all the time, man. I was a different person than I was 2 years ago. I was a way different person 3 years ago when I was a freshman in college. Like, college alone has changed so much. It's insane. People change all the time. We do though, in very small ways, but that leads to big ways. But I think core values take a little bit, but those are just values, you know. That's not like behaviors. Behaviors can change. Definitely, because we can think of something. We're like, oh, maybe like I think about games a lot, and I think my opinions change on games a lot. I have a friend. His name's Milton. He's in the chat a lot. Very impactful in my life, even though we were only really tight for a year. I still hit him up sometimes, though. He was a good friend of mine from my freshman year of college, and he was very into gaming as well. Different so, though. I was more about, like, he was more so about gameplay. Like, I'm more about, like, the immersion and experience and stuff. He likes very technical games. Like, he's in the Dragon Ball Fighters. He's god at Smash Bros. He loved Overwatch and things like that. Like, he just liked playing games. And he'd always go through this thing where he was obsessed over a game and then be like, this game's actually trash. And then put like 5,000 hours into it. He's like, it's actually a bad game. And I'm like, that is someone that definitely thinks about this shit too much and like criticizes things in his head and goes through cycles, which I do that a lot with certain titles. I think with Pokemon, my opinion on Pokemon changes every goddamn year. I like sugar and to brag, but I basically wrote the entire script for someone else in a school event within minutes when they were struggling for days. I'm the same way. Like with an essay, it takes me like a day. I have a scripting assignment due on Monday that I have to do tomorrow, and I have no problems. Like I'll bang that out. I apparently change a lot. Never noticed. Yeah, we're not conscious of it a lot too, but behavior is sometimes like an unconscious thing. Sometimes, not really. Actually, I feel like it's most of the time it's conscious, but that's the debate. Yeah, it's probably mostly conscious, right? Yeah, because nonverbal behaviors, for the most part, we have control over. That's a myth, actually, that we don't have control over nonverbals. We do. We do. For the most part, we do. Sometimes twitches and stuff we don't. Like things that we just kind of do. One of the looks that I do that is, some people say it's my autism, is sometimes when I think, I look to the side. I don't know if you guys will notice it, and I do like this. I'm like, I'll do that a lot without even thinking. And now that I pointed it out, because some people point that out a lot when I do it, and some people they don't think about it. I do it a lot. It's weird. I don't like that I do it. I mean, it's not like I hate it. It doesn't impact that much, but yeah. And I say in a day, damn, that sounds so nice. Back in college, they make me, oh my god. No, I would get them done. Like essays would take me a long time, but if it's like a script or like something creative, I bust that shit out in like 3 hours. Yeah, essays suck. Unless, like, Sweet Lou is, like, god at them, though. I was this kid's roommate. He would get that shit done. And he'd be like, yeah, I got a 10-page paper out. It's due in 4 hours. Done. I was like, okay. I just was my habits from when I watched old commentary videos. Yeah, old commentary videos. They're a little something. They're a little fucking something, man. They are a little something. They're a little something. I'm starving. I might actually end this stream. Damn, we were here for 5 hours. That's what's up, baby. That's a healthy ass motherfucking Mopo stream right there. Fuck you know about 2 hours, dog. Yeah, I'm gonna call it because I am starving. I'm starving. But we are live tomorrow, baby, with Minecraft with the viewers. We're gonna order my castle. Yo, you guys wanna see what I've been working on? I'm gonna give you a little taste. I'm gonna give you a little taste. Little taste. Blah. Let's do this. Let's upload. Let's go to Minecraft real quick. I want to show y'all because I have been making the juiciest of progress. Shit is fucking bananas. Y'all should join the server. That's all I'm saying. That is literally the only thing I'm saying. Literally. That's all I'm saying. I feel like I'm not great at writing, but I always test high on standardized testing for writing. I don't know how. What's a different type of thing? Like an essay is different than like a standardized test. It's a different type of thing. Why did I say it like that? But it's different. Thanks, Connor. I appreciate it. I am fucking hyped about it. Goodbye, my friend, I guess. You're leaving? I used to watch commentary videos a lot, too. I still do. Because I like to watch it, too, to be like, what should I avoid as a YouTuber? Edutainment. I like edutainment. Edutainment's my jam. I also got a Snapchat from Tommy, my cousin, that is the last dono guy. We'll see what he says. It's a video. You think it's a video of me? Let's see. It's yo. What the fuck? This is sick. He's got like an electric screen mask. Say hi, people. He had this mask, like a Daft Punk type mask that had like an LED screen on it. It was fucking tough. Anyway. Let's get down, dirty, and play some fucking Minecraft, huh? We should play some fucking Minecraft. This is a little sneak peek, and then I'm going to grab dinner because I had lunch. I had breakfast at 2 p.m. because I woke up very late because, like, you know, I partied last night. COVID friendly, like it was quarantined party. You know, it wasn't like, I'm not saying I went to a party with like 50 people, but just like 10 people gathering. I wish I had Java Edition. I don't know why PlayStation don't have it. Super weird, lol. Didn't even realize there were different versions. Hey, it's only $20. Look at this fucking layout, dog. Have a great summer. Hey, who's there? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Where's all my food? Damn, this shit laggy as fuck. Who's right there? Who that? Is that not a mill? Not a mill! Oh, wait. I think my layout's kind of fucked up. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. Smoke weed ever. There we go. That should do it, I think. Oh, no. Maybe it was like... Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Boom. So this is my castle. Wait. I was showing... Oh, I love this remix. I was showing PT earlier today. Look at that! It's coming together, baby. It's coming together. And I think tomorrow we're actually going to be doing some mining, which is kind of lit. I'm starting to be like... I was afraid to do Minecraft streams because I'm like, oh, like, it's not something I'm too passionate about. Like, am I doing this for the clout? Like, is this, like, whatever? But, Oh! Dark Lord PT in the flesh. Is Fireworks here? Fireworks is here. That's sick. That's sick. I hope this looks good with the layout. I don't fucking know. But I was really nervous to do Minecraft streams, but they were popular, and like I'm starting to really get into it. Like I play this server 2 hours a day. Like I clock that time in, and it looks sick. I'm really excited about. I'm excited about Minecraft. Like I don't know. I was very scared to be like a sellout, even though I already am one. Shout out to Among Us video. But I was afraid to be a sellout. But now I'm like, oh, this is fun. Like I like building things, man. I used to love Legos growing up. I loved Legos. For Tomorrow I got you. Oh, not in the middle. I'm about to make you a shopping list. I will fucking kiss you. No, I won't, because that's disgusting. That is wrong. I'm not doing that. But I will appreciate you as a friend. You're not the right age. The stream can't get any better. It's the PT. Yeah, it's a party. He said he would come in. Pat, when are you gonna? Pat, what are you doing tomorrow night? Are you going back to Philly tomorrow, PT? That means I have to make a layout with PT in mind. Ooh. We can get PT in a Discord call. PT, how about me and you get a Discord call tomorrow night while I stream this? How does that sound? You know, I'll just text you about it later. You don't gotta give me an answer. But I might be. Oh, we'll get a Discord call. Me and you. How about that? We'll talk about stuff. Because PT, earlier in the stream, everyone was like, everyone needs more PT in their life. That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying. So yeah, take that with what you will. But that's the castle. I hope this looks good with the layout. Honestly, after this stream, this is a nice test. Because after this stream, I want to see on mobile if my face is big enough. Whatever. This is stupid stuff that no one cares about. I'm going to get food because I am starving. This... Oh, shit. What's going on, back? Skarmory, tomorrow I'm streaming Minecraft. You should join the server, by the way. And I just want to show off the progress I made on my castle. Because it is looking fucking... I'm proud of it. This is like one of the best Minecraft builds I've ever done. And I always thought I was bad at building in Minecraft, which I was, but... That's fucking elite. That is fucking elite. So, with that being said, I am going to get food... Give people what they want. You got it, PT. You fucking got it, baby. We'll have you on a Discord call. You be looking schmexy as shit. But hi, boy. I'm going to go get food. Guys, he dug his claws into me. Well, that wasn't his claws. I think it was his collar. So adorable. Thanks. He's my son. I raised him. But I'm going to go get food because I am starving. This has been a very important stream. And I'm happy that I did this. I'm happy that we're here. And lately, guys, I've been feeling very frustrated about being a creator here. I don't know if I've expressed that fully because this has been like a very happy stream, I feel like, but I've been very frustrated. And this stream made me feel good. Hopefully, I gotta work on that. I gotta stop being frustrated because there are inherent frustrations in life. And there's two ways to get rid of them. There's to just plow through them and fix them, which I can't do here because YouTubing takes time. Or try to deal with them. So let's try to deal with them. And you guys help me. That's the point I'm trying to make is you guys help me deal with that so much. Like without your support, I would feel like shit. about everything. But you guys are the best part about doing this. Like, really. The occupational G-spot is seeing the love. Is seeing you guys feel... Not only you guys complimenting me, but you guys telling me, Mopo, you've built a community that I'm happy to be part of. That means way fucking more than this video is funny. That's what I want to leave you all with. That's going to be the last thing I say here. I am the schnack that smiles back. Stay scrumptious. No. Part of my my outro now is going to be, this has been the schnack that smiles back. Stay scrumptious. And of course, have a great